Hello everybody. My name is Jalmoc. We are starting Trails into Reverie today. I am so excited. Recent content hype. Hello. Hi Grumpy. Hello Ritwee. Hello. I am super stoked. I actually woke up super early today because I was hyper and excited to start this. I know it's gonna be a little bit because I'm gonna read through 3 and 9, and I know it's kind of long, but I want to get the full context before we go in. I was gonna do it on a different night, but some IRL stuff happened, so I had to put it off to the wayside. But yes, I am very excited. I'm very happy that it's in game, so I don't have to go and find it. Hello. I hope you're doing well. So yes, I've just been sitting on this menu listening to the piano go. There are 10 chapters though, and I think they're roughly about 20 pages per, so we're gonna see how well my voice holds up. Hi DJ, hello man, everyone's here today. Doing fine besides doing math homework. Oof, I'm sorry. Well, at least if you get it out of the way, then you can just kind of relax, huh? But yes, just a fair warning, I don't think anyone is here that hasn't before, but if you have not played any of the previous Trails games, this is going to be spoilers for all previous games. I don't think 3 and 9 in particular has spoilers, but Reverie does. So now is your fair warning. If you are not caught up and you need to go, that's okay. But yeah, this is where we're at. I'm going to get started on this since this is probably going to take me a bit. All right, so we have 3 and 9. We have Gray and Celia Reinhardt. Okay. Physical copy of Reverie came with a hard book at 3 and 9. I think mine did too. It's just back over there, and I don't want to destroy the plushie wall right now to get to it, so luckily I'm a bit ahead so I can still watch. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna be ahead of me, you know how I take my time with this stuff. 22 pages on the first chapter. They don't seem crazy long though. All right, so chapter 1, The Butler and the Lady. A single passenger ship of prodigious size lay anchored in a port town in the northeast of the Principality of Reverie. Extravagantly crafted from top to bottom, a single glance was enough to discern its intended clientele, the privileged few among society's upper crust. True to appearances, the passengers boarding the vessel that day most certainly fit the bill, each smartly dressed and adorned with conspicuous opulence. Even among such guests, however, two stood out, a young lady possessed of regal air, and the butler at her side. Judging from their dress, behavior, and linguistic register, they suited the setting to a prim and proper T. The single factor that set them apart from other guests was their ages. Neither looked to be much older than 12 or perhaps 13 years old, making them just mere children in the eyes of most. Just one moment, my lady. The young butler labored to keep pace with the young lady as he dragged a large suitcase behind him. Despite this, she continued to stride forward, not slowing her pace in the slightest. Exhaustion creased his weary brow. His attire was proper, as befitting his station, but his unkempt hair, grown out long enough to completely obscure his eyes, was another story. On top of that, everything about his demeanor screamed that he was timid and weak of spirit. "Snap to it, you dullard," the young lady brusquely shouted, now several paces ahead of the struggling boy. "If you can't make those legs move any faster, I'll cut them off and feed them to the hounds." She continued to increase her pace while assailing her butler with an unending string of contemptuous words. Her arrogant, haughty demeanor stood in stark contrast to her graceful appearance. Dressed in a lovely black frilled dress, her blue eyes shone like a pair of sparkling saffrons, and her twin pigtails curled slightly in perfect arcs. Most eye-catching of all, however, was the 50 reg stuffed bear. Holy crap, that's a big bear! Though it was large enough to draw attention, it didn't look out of place in the arms of such a girl as her. "Please forgive me, my lady, forgive me!" In response to the girl's tirade, the boy miserably spluttered excuses and breathlessly pled for leniency as he summoned his remaining strength to pick up his pace. After a not insubstantial trip, the two finally arrived at the ship's boarding gate. "May I please see your invitation and boarding passes?" the crew member working the gate asked, smiling politely. Up close, the ship was even more opulent. A prized possession of the Verne Company, its main route was between Reverie and the Calvard Republic via Lamelin Bay. For this particular trip, the entire ship had been reserved by one Halder Barn, a wealthy merchant from Calvard. Passengers hoping to board required both a standard boarding pass as well as an explicit invitation from Mr. Barn himself. However, as each invitation included the room information for the guest in question, the boarding pass was strictly a formality. Gray, The girl called the boy by name and gestured with her hand, implicitly ordering him to present their credentials. Yes, my lady. What do you require of me? The boy asked, having completely failed to grasp his employer's unspoken instructions. You cannot possibly be this dense, you stupid worm, she snapped. Oh, I'm so sorry, my lady. I beg your forgiveness. Cowering before the young lady's vicious glare, the boy stuttered and stammered 1,000 apologies. Silence! The invitation and the boarding pass. Now! Right away, my lady. Sorry. Reading. Done with Reverie as well. Took over 200 hours. Oh no, don't tell me that. Ew, how was CS4? It was good. Hello, Brick. Hello. We're reading through 3 and 9 right now, so this is probably going to take me about an hour, if not more, is my guess, if they're all like 22 pages. So just bear with me, I guess. I want the full like context going in, and I've heard that this helps, so. The boy began busily rustling through the contents of the suitcase, frantically searching for the requisite papers. Yet his haste proved to be his downfall, for no sooner had he located the pass than a sudden gust of wind blew past, tearing the paper from his hand. Oh no, he exclaimed. The boy instinctively threw his arms out, stretching them to their physical limit, but his efforts were in vain. The boarding pass fluttered down to the bottom of the harbor, coming to rest gently on the water's surface. As though that wasn't bad enough, misfortune continued to hound the boy as a number of silhouettes swiftly appeared beneath the waterlogged document. A school of fish jumped into the air with a splash, spraying water all about. They then descended back into the harbor's depths, taking the hapless butler's boarding pass along with them. Ah, no! The boy's grief-stricken cry resonated throughout the harbor. Trembling with fear, he turned to face his master, prepared for an eruption of anger followed by a vicious tirade of abuse. Yet, it did not immediately come. The girl simply stood there in silence. She stared long and hard at the boy, her face betraying no expression whatsoever. After what felt like an eternity, she spoke. This was the calm before the storm. The boy began spitting out apologies, tripping over his words as his voice grew weaker by the second, like a short-circuited radio warbling its death knell. His body seemed to shrink and his shoulders slumped like a criminal awaiting judgment. You're absolutely useless! The girl's anger finally burst forth in one violent blast. Despite the ferocity of her exclamation, she managed to save enough breath to launch a sharp kick at the boy in the same moment. The well-aimed strike sent the boy flying farther than her petite frame would suggest possible. He seemed to hang in the air for a brief moment before resuming his journey downward off the edge of the pier, reaching a frigid end as he broke through the water's surface with a splash. As soon as he returned to his senses, he began violently thrashing his arms about, pleading for aid between coughing up mouthfuls of cold water. My lady, help me, please, he begged, his thrashing growing more desperate and frantic. You're going to find that pass, and I mean now. You're not leaving that water until I see it in your hands. I can't swim, he burbled, as his head began to sink slowly beneath the surface. I'm well aware. Please, His words were cut short as his lungs filled with water, and the rest of his head bobbed below the surface. His thrashing ceased, and his silhouette grew faint as he quickly plummeted downward to the bottom of the bay. With the situation having reached an unacceptable level of risk, several unlucky crew members ran to the rescue of the waterlogged butler. The moment the boy made it out of the bay, however, the still enraged girl tried to kick him right back in again. Miss, please, you must calm down, the crew member at the gate said, trying to pacify the young noble. How? How can I be calm about this? My father was unable to attend, so I am here in his place. There are important business discussions taking place on the ship that I cannot afford to miss. And now, thanks to a certain someone's rank incompetence, that is exactly what's going to happen. The girl gave the boy a menacing glare so wow, I haven't seen that word, virulent. It could have stripped the paint from the entire vessel. Tell me, Worm, how exactly are you able to take responsibility for me being unable to board? Though the boy was still coughing and violently spewing water, his already pallid face managed to lose what little color remained in it upon hearing those words. Feeling pity for the boy, the gate attendant stepped in. Well, for the time being, may I see your invitation instead? The boy moved to comply with his request, but was stopped dead in his tracks by the girl's menacing scowl. She produced the invitation herself and roughly shoved it at the attendant. The attendant read over the paper, then went through the list of names on the guest list. This invitation is for Baron Chris Reinhardt, who I can confirm is indeed on the guest list. Might I presume you two are his daughter and her attendant? You presume correctly. I am Baron Reinhardt's eldest daughter, Celia Reinhardt. The gate attendant made a respectful bow before continuing to speak. Then there will be no need to further concern yourself with the matter of the boarding pass, Miss Reinhardt. You may proceed. Oh, we may. Strictly speaking, a decision of this nature required approval from a higher-ranking employee. But in this case, the gate attendant decided that swift action was the best way to provide a peaceful solution to the rapidly worsening situation at hand. It seems as though you'll have to ride another day, you useless worm. Count yourself lucky. The girl boarded the ship, still staring icy daggers at her butler. He dragged their luggage on after her, still wheezing and dripping wet from the events of the past few minutes. He effusively expressed his gratitude to the gate attendant as he passed, receiving a sympathetic smile and a few words of encouragement. Having finally boarded the ship, the two youths immediately headed for the room. Their pace was quick, as though they already knew the way, and not a single word was exchanged between them as they briskly walked down the halls. Once they arrived, they gave the room a quick yet thorough search. Infiltration complete. The girl broke their silence, suddenly speaking in a sleepy drawl. Her eyelids drooped and she let out a mighty yawn, not a trace of the tense, high-handed young lady from only a few moments ago. I'm beat ass. I think I'm gonna take a nap. She tossed her plush bear onto the bed and immediately launched herself after it. She dove under the covers with childlike exuberance, befitting someone of her age, perhaps even younger. In contrast to her whimsical new demeanor, the boy remained completely expressionless. Don't let your guard down. The real mission begins now. His voice was alarmingly calm and terse. As he brushed aside his bangs still wet from the frigid water of the harbor, his now visible eyes were cold and sharp. Beneath that, however, was the gleam of a hunter fixed on its prey. Each and every ridge of his body exuded composure. The flustered, stammering butler from before was nothing but a memory. Though the girl's transformation was strange, the boy's sudden shift in personality was nothing short of jarring. That really wasn't your best work out there, ass. Far from it. She spoke nonchalantly, rolling around the bed as she critiqued the boy's performance. He remained silent for a moment before speaking, as though he agreed with her assessment, at least in part. It didn't affect the mission. But you overdid each and every reaction. It's not easy to match that without seeming unnatural, you know. You hamming it up like that made us stand up more than we needed to. Despite her words, the girl's half-hearted tone took the bite out of the criticisms. These were the duo's true personalities. The upper-class young lady and her bumbling butler, making a spectacle of the boarding gate, were simply elaborate pageantries. Acts necessary for gaining entry to the ship, and nothing more. Any other method of infiltration might have raised suspicion, endangering their mission. Thus, they chose to board under false identities. They had made clever use of the organization info beforehand, ascertaining which of the invitees would be unable to attend. Armed with this bit of intel, they created their personas. The invitations required for boarding were printed on high-quality paper, but ultimately differed only in name. Using the same layout for each invitation was a logical choice for a merchant looking to pinch mirror wherever possible. Logical or not, that particular decision had made the necessary forgery a walk in the park. The boarding pass, on the other hand, was a different story. The Verne Company was known to employ cutting-edge technology to prevent forgeries. Attempting to use a fake pass to board was an act accompanied by a considerable amount of risk. This is why the two engineered the dramatic performance that took place at the boarding gate. The boy dropping their boarding pass was, of course, an intentional act. Both the gust of wind and the timely group of fish were the result of a battle ornament the girl had kept hidden in her stuffed bear, a clever method she had used many times in the past to cast arts unnoticed. All of their hard work had paid off. The infiltration had gone exactly as planned. It was yet another successful operation for the boy, known as 3 of Swords, and the girl, known as 9 of Swords, and their life as professional assassins. Oh. Okay. Where does this version of the book come from? The images? It's built into Reverie. Yup. It's on the start menu. You have to go to the background. It's at the bottom of background. I wonder if in this book, if 9 is using a Ramda. It could be. They said that she had like an ornament stuffed inside of her bear. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, so we have 3 of Swords and 9 of Swords, so that's where we get 3 and 9. Okay, but they're assassins? Is this the same organization that Sharon was a part of? Chapter 2, 3 and 9. At its scheduled time, the ship departed. As he watched the shoreline shrink into the distance, 3 of Swords spoke in a cold, flat voice. Target presence confirmed. Have we pinpointed enemy positioning? Is our route prepared? Yep, we're good to go. The young girl known as 9 of Swords stood behind the boy, answering in a relaxed drawl, the polar opposite of her partner's icy tone. Having been dispatched by the organization, The two laid the groundwork for their mission, the assassination of the man responsible for this voyage, the wealthy merchant, Halder Barn. The organization was not particular about how they dealt with their targets, whether in swift silence or via, wow, 2 words I haven't seen, raucous violence? Their only real concern was making sure they did not draw the attention of the Bracer Guild or the local police. As a hard rule, 3 and 9 would always select the most efficient method available to them. In this case, their mission was to prevent the ship from arriving in Calvard with Halder still alive on it. Halder had strong ties with the Hayue, a sizable criminal organization in the Republic. Should he safely make it to his destination and take refuge under their protection, his extraction and subsequent elimination would prove an exceptionally difficult task. Aside from the engine area, the ship had 3 main floors. The lowest housed a considerable number of general passengers. Naturally, this was where 3 and 9's room was located. The second floor contained a hall used for parties, banquets, and meals, as well as other such events. And finally, the third floor featured luxury rooms prepared specifically for noble use. At present, however, the entirety of the floor was reserved by Halder, who was enjoying the comforts of his room in the furthest back. 3 and 9 put their equipment and tools in order and then sprang into action. Their plan was to head to the Gull on the second floor. Hall, not Gull, but not before leaving a little gift on the first. Like a bomb? The hall would be packed with passengers once dinner began. Given that only the ultra-wealthy and those with noble status were in attendance, the menu was likely to be suitably extravagant. Yet, once they arrived, they found that Halder had not elected to appear. An act of caution, perhaps. This was expected, however, and the two took their planned positions in a central area of the room. It's time. 3's quiet murmur was immediately followed by the din of an explosion from the floor below. The passengers began to panic, but their fear slowly subsided to uneasiness as security personnel deployed and headed to the first floor to investigate the situation. In truth, the explosion had been caused by a small makeshift bomb that 3 and 9 had planted in an unoccupied room. The blast wasn't particularly powerful, but it was enough to ignite a small number of fires in the area. Their goal was to lure out security, and in that regard, the bomb had more than served its purpose. The plan was progressing apace. "Guess I'm up," 9 said in her usual lackadaisical drawl. She gathered up the edges of her skirt in her hands and gently swayed it back and forth, resulting in a number of black spheres thudding down to the floor. A series of muffled pops reverberated throughout the hall, heralding a cloud of smoke and tear gas that quickly filled the room. "What's going on? I can hardly breathe. My eyes! My eyes are tearing up!" The gas wasn't especially strong and would have no lasting effects on its victims. However, it was more than enough to send the already uneasy group of elites into a full-blown panic. 3 and 9 then began the next stage of their plan, the infiltration of the third floor. Currently, the bulk of the security was on the first floor, meaning they would have to pass all the way through the second in order to respond to any emergencies at the top of the ship. The large numbers of panicking passengers on the second floor wouldn't stall security for long, but the situation would still buy 3 and 9 all the time they would need. So far, the assassin's plan had gone flawlessly. Still, that didn't mean killing Halder would be easy once they had reached him. The two hid themselves in a stairwell on the third floor and scouted ahead. 2 more there. From what I can see, it looks like we'll have 5 to deal with. 9 shared her observations with 3 in a hushed tone. He silently nodded in acknowledgement. One look at the men standing guard ahead was enough to tell them they were neither typical passengers nor ship security. They were well armed, and their combat experience was practically carved into their hardened faces. Ex-Jaegers, huh? It was clear they had been hired not to protect the general guests, but to personally attend to Halder. Given that his room was located in the very back of the ship, it meant that the only way to reach him was through the battle-hardened veterans that currently barred 3 and 9's path. Avoiding a fight simply wasn't in the cards this time. "I'll take lead." As she said this, 9 began to casually walk forward, her posture relaxed. She made no attempt to hide her approach, and even when the guards heard her soft footsteps and turned to look, they didn't register as a threat. An advantage afforded her by her candy-sweet exterior. "Little lady, you're not allowed up here without permission," one of the guards said in a gravelly voice. "Yeah, we know there's been some kind of disturbance downstairs," another chimed in. "But this ain't an evacuation site. Get yourself back to your room." Their tone was a bit harsh, but considering they used to be Jaegers, their attitude towards 9 was almost amicable. She gestured towards Halder's room. "But I want to go in there. Pretty please." 9 wasn't putting on the spoiled noble act she had used to sneak aboard the ship earlier in that day. This was probably as close to her genuine sleepy invitation as she would allow during a mission. "You want to meet with Mr. Halder, do ya? Well, today ain't your lucky day, kid. He's got strict orders to not let anyone into this room." And there's nothing I can do to change your mind? 9 tilted her head as she spoke. Her presence began to unnerve the guards. Nope, nothing, one of them finally responded. Oh, I see. That really is too bad. Despite her words, 9 didn't seem especially disappointed by their response. Taking her plush bear in hand, she suddenly thrust it out in front of her. There was a flash of silver and a loud sound by the thud of the 2 guards collapsing to the ground. Their necks had each been pierced by 2 needles, which had been tipped in poison. A specialty of 9's and her mainstay in combat. The bear is full of needles? Okay. Ordinarily hidden within the bear, the needles could be used to quickly disperse various types of poison throughout a target's body when thrown at a vital point. 9 would typically carry up to 10 types of poisons, each suitable for a different situation. Depending on the circumstances, she would even use poison-free needles on occasion. This time, 9 had struck the 2 bodyguards with a neurotoxin that robbed the body of its ability to freely move. While not strong enough to kill, it was definitely enough to immobilize someone of substantial size for a good while. What the? Having sensed something amiss, one of the remaining bodyguards down the hallway turned to see what was happening. Out of the corner of his eye, he spotted a figure quickly moving in his direction. Before he could figure out what was happening, however, a blade flashed before his eyes and he was on the ground, incapacitated along with his comrades. The swift takedown was executed by 3. He wielded a longsword with a thin blade that appeared sharp enough to cut the very air around it. Its construction resembled that of a traditional Eastern sword, albeit with a straight blade, instead of a typically curved one. Its design was surprisingly ornate, and curiously enough, it seemed to be missing a hilt guard and part near its base. Is this a straight? Okay. The 2 remaining bodyguards had seen what had happened, and each had already dropped into a fighting stance. No matter how youthful their opponents, it was clear they had no intention of pulling their punches. You little bastards! Yelled one of them as he began swinging his axe downward. 3 met the attack with his sword, locking the assassin and the bodyguard in place. Seeing an opening, the other bodyguard drew his sword and attempted to stab 3. While still holding the axe in place with his right hand, 3 quickly drew a short sword with his left, using it to deflect the second bodyguard's attack in one clean motion. The short sword resembled the longsword in nearly all aspects but length. Unlike the longsword, it had a hilt guard. However, it seemed incomplete somehow, as though it was missing a piece. It was much less of an offensive weapon than the longsword, being used mainly for defense. Despite his best efforts to fend off the attackers, it seemed as though 3 would quickly be overpowered. Even for him, it was difficult to hold back the weight of an attack from a grown man with only his right hand. Sensing that he needed to do something quickly, 3 intentionally stopped pushing back on the axe, deflecting it harmlessly to the side. With his remaining strength, he whipped around to face his staggering assailant and plunged his short sword deep into his torso. The other bodyguard quickly launched a flurry of attacks, but 3 pushed the critically wounded axe wielder into his comrade. The sword-wielding bodyguard was momentarily taken off guard, and 3 capitalized on the opening, cutting him down with both swords. Right, that should be... 3 turned to notify 9 that the guards had all been dispatched, but as he did, he saw the door to the VIP room open behind her. Out stepped another ex-Jaeger, weapon drawn, his sights set on attacking the defenseless 9 while her guard was down. Too much space separated them for 3 to warn 9 in time. He pushed off his back heel with all of his might, but stopped his dash a split second later, as did the final bodyguard. My, you're pretty sharp. I was wondering how long it'd take you to catch on. 9 turned lazily on her heel and cast a derisive glance over her shoulder. Her expression remained unfazed as thin red stripes appeared over the Jaeger's arms and legs. Blood began to trickle out like sanguine tears. Better not move. Wiggled too much, and you'll be leaving in more pieces than you arrived. Her sweet appearance made her remarks all the more disconcerting and ghastly. The ex-Jaeger understood that it was no empty threat. He truly couldn't afford to take another step. The cause of his painful predicament was a web of superfine steel threads surrounding him. Thanks to their special processing, the threads were roughly as sharp as a drawer full of top-end kitchen knives. 9 had laid a trap outside the door, one that had an unassuming person would have been hard-pressed to detect with the naked eye. Any unfortunate soul who had tried to pass through the area with any degree of speed would have soon found themselves the centerpiece of a grisly, blood-splattered tableau. That's gross. The threads were connected to specially designed needles 9 used as her main weapon, which such thread was notoriously difficult to use, and it was rarely guarded, as being sufficiently powerful to use as only one's means of attack. While there were rumors of true masters who needed no other implements to eliminate their target, Nine had yet to attain such a level of skill with them. That said, she was still a menace in her own right, and a fiendishly clever master of traps besides. As the ex-Jaeger had just learned, Nine tossed a poison needle at her immobilized foe with minimal effort, and her hapless victim collapsed to the floor. She tilted her head to the side as she noticed Three staring at her. "What? Is something wrong, Ass?" she asked, using the nickname she preferred to call Three by. She would often refer to herself as N, which Three took as a shortened version of Nine, but when she spoke with Three, she would use S instead of T. He had assumed it'd be short for swords, despite the word being part of both of their names, but had never bothered to ask. Nothing. Nothing at all. Three tersely responded as he returned to face the VIP room door. At last, the pair stepped into the room, housing their target, Halder Barn. Don't think there's anything that confirms or denies it, but I don't think so. I think this assassin group is Calvard-based, so probably not giving Sharon or Sharon Zaraboni. Yeah, that makes sense. I think Sharon's group disbanded as well, though. Hi, Zach. Hello, hello. It's very dangerous. Boo. Hi, Squirrel. Hello, hello. How goes it? How are you? You have fun in Power Wash Simulator? Hello, hello. Everyone from Squirrel Stream, hello, I am Jalmoc. We are currently playing Trails into Reverie. We are reading 3 and 9, which is a kind of prequel story for the game. So not really any spoilers outside of like maybe what I talk about, but if you've not played previous Trails games, now is your warning. There will be spoilers once we get into the actual gameplay. So as of right now, we are currently reading the book. So watch and struggle with me as my voice goes out. Hi, Sixer. Hello, hello. But yeah, I've already been reading for like 20 minutes. We're only on to chapter 3. Each one of these books keeps getting longer. I thought they were only like 20 pages. Pause to hydrate. Yeah, that's pretty much what I did. But yes, you guys are more than welcome to hang out. If you guys have stuff to go do, please do not feel obligated to stay. You guys are very welcome to just hang and chill and listen. Apparently, I've been told that I have a nice voice, but at the same time, I don't see it. So, you know, you are your own enemy, whatnot. But, okay. So, 9 and 3 are assassins. For some reason, 9 has a teddy bear that's full of poison needles and wires. And 3 has a long sword and a short sword. And from what I can tell, they are incomplete, but maybe complement each other. So, we'll see what happens. Chapter 3. The Assassins and the Target. Inside, the room of opulence was made manifest. The best of the best. Enough to make the wealthiest noble envious. In the center of its spacious layout sat Halder Barn, reclined on a sofa. He brought a glass of wine to his lips as his features twisted in a wry, unpleasant expression. Absolute incompetence. Such a simple job, yet apparently one completely beyond them. Mr. Barn had fully grasped the situation. He had given the order that no one would be allowed in, but now there were 2 children standing before him. Given the commotion outside, it had been easy to guess what had happened. Though their appearances made it hard to believe, the 2 standing before him were no doubt professional assassins, here for his life. Still, Halder maintained his composure. He kept this realization hidden, refusing to allow so much as a hint of panic to creep into his features. The source of this confidence was a certain colossal machine that sat on the floor beside him. Its mere presence made even the impossibly spacious room feel cramped. It towered over 2 ards in height, with 6 spider-like legs protruding from its body. Its humanoid puppet half stood erect, with 4 menacing arms stretching out from it. The entire machine emitted an eerie glow, making for a most intimidating sight to behold. He looks like a fat version of Duke Cayenne. Wowee, that's a big one, 9 remarked, glancing up at it. An archaism, 3 exclaimed, immediately shifting to a battle stance. This beauty is a new favorite of mine. A rather fruitful find at a recent back alley auction I happened to attend. It wasn't cheap, let me tell you. But no, I didn't stop there. I'm a man who doesn't do things by half measures. I paid a princely sum to have it outfitted with the most cutting-edge technology available. Mirror well spent, in my opinion. I dare say it has enough firepower to easily wipe out an entire platoon of soldiers if I wanted it to. In fact, it'd be mere child's play. Barely able to contain a smug grin, Howler looked like a boastful child showing off his expensive toy at school. So, the bums outside were just bouncers then, and this monstrosity is what's actually here to protect you, 3 deduced. Oh, a sharp one. That's precisely correct, Halder said gleefully. As long as I have it by my side, my safety here is guaranteed, and once I make it to the Republic, I'll be untouchable. He let out a long laugh, his voice rising higher and higher, echoing endlessly throughout the gaudy chamber. Shockingly stupid. He really is an idiot, huh? The duo's comments weren't born from simple overconfidence, even if they did somehow fail in their mission, and even if Halder did manage to make it to Hayway territory, he'd already been marked for death by the organization. They would pursue him to the bitter end. To the last man, he had 0 chance of survival. Attack! At Halder's order, the Archaism lurched into action. It set its sights on 3, charging straight for him. 9 took the opportunity to begin casting her arts. While her partner specialized in close quarters combat, she was a force to be reckoned with when it came to orbital arts. As she began the charge, however, one of the Archaism's arms rapidly folded out into a gun, the muzzle pointed in 9's direction. Without delay, it sprayed a hail of bullets at her. Whoa! 9 evaded the gunfire by a hair's breadth, but was forced to abandon casting her art. The Archaism focused his attention back on 3, who was busy fending off its melee attacks with his longsword. 9 sprinted to the other side of the room and started her cast again. The machine's aim was too adept, however, and she found herself unable to escape it long enough to get an art off. It appeared that her foe was equipped with a powerful arts detection sensor, one that allowed it to identify incoming orbital attacks and counterattack before they could be launched. Forced to abandon her casting yet again, 9 screwed up her face in frustration and suddenly gripped her plush bear. This thing isn't nice, doesn't play nice. I quit. Wait, what? She said in a huff. It was a fair point. Poison-tipped needles wouldn't have been particularly effective against the steel plating of a machine, and without the ability to cast her arts, 9 found herself at a loss. 3, however, remained unperturbed and readied himself for another onslaught. I'm gonna grab a little shut-eye. Wake me when the fighting's over, okay? 9 said as she flopped down on one side of the room, this room sofas, using her bear as a pillow. 9, cut it out! I need you to stay awake! 3 shouted from across the room. Despite this, 9 didn't react at all. As she dozed, the Archaism seemed to disregard her as a threat and fully focused its attention on 3. Its 4 arms transformed into a sword, a lance, an axe, and a gun, proceeded to launch a relentless string of attacks at the already overwhelmed assassin. 3 leapt out of the way as the machine's sword arm cut an arc through the air, only then to see the lance rocketing towards him. He narrowly avoided it, but his escape path was blocked by a mighty swing of the axe. Meanwhile, the Archaism had its gun trained in Halder's direction. Even in the heat of battle, it prioritized protecting the master against its approaching threats. Swift movements and deft swordsplay were the foundation of 3's combat style, but they were little use against such a powerful machine. The Archaism was simply too fast, and its attacks were both explosively powerful and aimed with deadly precision. Further, its 6 legs afforded it perfect balance, and its multiple arms allowed it to launch attacks faster than 3 could keep up. To his irritation, 3 found his skill set completely useless against the metal monstrosity. Sure, he was a better fit for the task than 9, but only by a slim margin. Regardless, he continued to fight, both blades flashing as he moved to intercept his foe. The sheer number of attacks coming at him forced 3 to focus entirely on defense. He parried, dodged, and deflected the relentless wave of strikes, biding his time, waiting for the machine to leave an opening for him to strike with his longsword. This violent dance continued on for some time. 3 had managed to land a number of blows to the machine's body and arms, but each had resulted in no more than a metallic twang, as his blade was repelled by its solid metal armor. It's no use, child. That armor was specially commissioned, and your pathetic little butter knives don't have a snowball's chance at Gehenna against them. Halder's mocking tone grated on 3's nerves. It was made worse by the fact that it was clear he wasn't lying. 3's attacks have been completely ineffective so far. Still, 3 had yet to suffer any wounds. Given how things were going, though, it was only a matter of time before he was slowly worn down. Analysis complete. 9 suddenly began speaking, apparently having woken up from her nap. Still lounging on the sofa, she continued, her voice flatter and more precise than usual. Arms, joint 1, down 5 rege. Legs, joint 2, up 3 rege. Waist, rotation axis center. Left side of chest, up 2/5, left 1/5. The first response was not 3, but Halder. You little wench! How did you know that? Or how did you do that? He was flustered, clearly shocked that 9 had figured out the archaism's structural weak points. 9 slowly rose up from the sofa and reverted back to her usual drawl, sleepily rubbing her eyes as she spoke. I could tell by the sound. It takes a bit of concentration, though. Pure disbelief was etched into Halder's face. 3, on the other hand, looked as composed as ever. He had known from the start what 9 was doing. He was simply buying time until the analysis was complete. S, now. Right. 3 readied himself and rushed the archaism, his swords placed swifter than ever, a veritable tornado of slashes and stabs. Each of his attacks hit upon one of the weak points that 9 had pointed out. He suddenly switched to his short sword and performed the same volley of attacks, hitting each point a second time, but the result was the same as before. Nothing, save the same high-pitched metallic sound that rang out with each hit. It didn't appear that the archaism had been damaged in the slightest. Halder was beside himself with laughter, relishing watching the young assassin struggle. What a joke! You can swing those little swords of yours until the palms come home, but you're never getting through that armor. All part of the process. Letting the simple reply linger in the air, 3 lined up his short sword with the empty section at the base of the longsword. The 2 blades locked into place, becoming a single weapon, their sharp edges lining up perfectly. At first glance, it would be difficult to tell the 2 were anything other than a single sword. Halder watched the process with interest, but then burst into mocking laughter a moment later. Proud of your pocket knife, little boy? Do you honestly think that will be your ticket to victory? Truth be told, even in its combined state, the reach of 3's sword hadn't improved any, nor was the weapon sharper or faster. The slightly increased weight of the blade had provided some increase in power, but certainly not enough to break apart the archaism's thick armor. Given the opponent at hand, the weapon truly seemed little better than a toy. 3 chose to remain silent and let his weapon do the talking. He swung it at the weak point in archaism's leg, the same spot he had targeted before. This time, however, his strike was followed by a loud explosion, and the archaism's leg flew across the room. The blast seemed to have come from within the archaism itself. It was powerful enough to have blown its limb clean off. At a glance, it seemed similar to a fire element art, but neither 3 nor 9 had appeared to have cast anything. Even if they had, the archaism sensor would surely have detected it. What the? Halder stammered, his voice twisted with shock and fear. Another swing by 3's sword, followed by another explosion. A second of the archaism's limbs was sent flying to a corner of the room. What the hell is going on? Halder screeched, no longer trying to hide his panic. His tone quickly deteriorated from alarm to abject terror. This is no ordinary sword, 3 began to speak, his face devoid of expression. It's fully integrated with a battle ornament, forming a single weapon. Well, strictly speaking, I suppose it's closer to an ordinary ornament than a battle ornament. Location and timing specifications were complicated, as was the use of specialized ornament in conjunction with some automated processing. The end result was an instantaneous cast time, however. If the wielder was skilled enough, they'd be able to launch powerful arts attacks without the need for any charge-up period. It was in the ability that the true of 3's weapons lay. But having suffered an enormous amount of damage from the rapid art strikes unleashed on it, the archaism began throwing sparks in all directions. It began to dawn on Halder that victory was no longer an option for him, and he began desperately looking for a means of escape. Stop! Stop fighting and get me out of here now! He ordered the archaism in a shrill yell. Reacting to its new orders, the machine quickly rotated its torso and began moving towards them. I don't think so, a lazy voice called out from across the room. During the commotion, its remaining spider-like legs had been bound with a complex web of steel thread, rendering it immobile. This is the end. 3 quickly struck its remaining weak points in rapid succession. The resulting series of explosions tore the machine to pieces, littering its surroundings with burnt steel and charred components. When the smoke had cleared, the room was so filled with broken parts, it was more scrapyard than sweet. What remained of the archaism's body ceased all functions and collapsed, its chassis mangled beyond recognition. 3 deftly wove his way through the junk scattered at his feet, silently moving toward Halder. Stay back! A pitiful squeak escaped Halder's throat as he scrambled backwards away from the approaching assassin. There was nowhere to run, however. 3's mission was nearing its end, yet he didn't feel happiness, or even relief. He took a step closer. He felt his sword suddenly grow heavy in his hand. He forced himself to take another step. His legs felt like they were encased in concrete. His whole body felt like it was desperately rejecting his advance, trying to pull itself away. Another step. This was how it always ended. All that remained was for him to fulfill his role. He was nothing but a tool, a machine. This was how it was supposed to be. 3 took one final step forward. There's no need to share any details with you. Still, I figure you should at least know who's ending your life. To know, 3 thought to himself, whose name to curse as you burn in the fires of Gehenna. I am 3 of Swords. He plunged his blade deep into Halder's chest, piercing the man's heart. I'm an assassin for the organization. By this point, the panic on the second floor had largely subsided, and the ship's security guards were finally starting to move up to the 3rd floor. Picking up on this, 3 and 9 quickly broke the window and jumped through it to the sea outside. It's a good thing this mission wasn't on an airship. That would have made our escaping way more of a pain, 9 remarked. Agreed. She was right. Escaping from an airship would have necessitated a specialized aircraft for the operation, as well as forcing the 2 to leap from ship to ship midair. It wouldn't have been entirely impossible for the young assassins, though, and surely someone in their wide world had carried out such an operation before. 9 softly called out the 3, again using her preferred nickname for him. He was a corrupt man, an evil man. The 2 of them looked back towards the ship. There was no need for further explanation between the 2. Yeah, 3 said quietly. I know. He'd been thorough in reading through the mission dossier, and knew that 9 spoke true. Halder was a bastard through and through, one that performed all kinds of horrible acts in pursuit of Mira. His mere existence sullied the world, and society was better off with him no longer part of it. Not that it matters either way. When it came down to it, a hit was a hit. A target could be the person with the purest heart on the continent, or the scummiest bottom feeder imaginable. If an assassination order came in from the organization, 3 and 9 followed it. That's how it always was. I guess. 9 was silent. She took something out from her plush bear and began blowing into it. It gradually took the shape of an inflatable raft big enough for 1. 9 climbed aboard it and plopped down, once again using her bear as a pillow. I'm gonna catch another few winks. I'll leave this part to you, ass, okay? This part meant for 3 to swim them both to shore. Your legs work just fine, he retorted. Do it yourself. Despite his words, 3 felt a twinge of something resembling affection in his heart. He and 9 had been operating together for over a year by this point. She was a little younger than him, and he sometimes found himself thinking of her as more of a little sister than just his partner. Their natural rapport aside, she was also someone he could truly rely on during the missions. Despite this, 3 understood the situation. He understood that even if 9 was his partner, even if he thought of her as a little sister, he could never let his guard down. He could never truly trust her. Okay. So, 3 sword combined, and he was able to cast instantaneous arts? Interesting. And it seems like 9 is like really analytical, very sharp hearing, more on the tactical side between, like are they darts? Needles? The needles and the, thread. I don't like that imagery. Oh, the hands. Organization 13? I don't know what that is. That's what you said, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna take a second to drink. Ooh, that one was a little bit rough on me. And we're only just starting. Chapter 4, 3 of Swords. They haunt me relentlessly. All the people I've murdered over the years. I've cut off their heads, carved their hearts from their chests, sliced their torsos right through the middle. No matter what I do, an army of corpses continues to pursue me. I see them every time I close my eyes. The politicians, the nobles, the merchants, the rich and powerful. Just leave me alone! Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone! I frantically swing my sword at them. I cut and cut, bisecting them, slashing them apart. But they don't relent. Chunks of flesh and bone, viscera and intestines, lungs and brains. They gather into a writhing mass that comes crashing down on me like a gory wave, threatening to swallow me whole. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away! I try to escape, but they corner me again and again. My victims staring at me with hollow eyes, accusing me. How could you do this to us? How? They throw themselves at me, their decaying fingers gripping my neck, trying to rip the life out of me just as I did to them. Let me go! Let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go! I frantically thrash and struggle. No matter what I do, I can't break away. Rotting blood and bile trickles down my body, dissolving my skin. The wave finally swallows me up. I just want a normal life. I just want my humanity back. I woke from my nightmare, my breath short and ragged. My entire body was soaked in a horrible sweat. I fought back the rising urge to vomit. The night after completing a mission was always like this. The only difference was seeing one more face in the crowd. Even after years, my disgust for murder had never abated, not even in the slightest. No matter how much time passed, I couldn't rid myself of the scars left on my mind by the terrible acts I'd performed. And yet, I had no choice but to continue. Nine and I were nothing but tools. Our individual thoughts and ideals had no meaning. They were completely unnecessary. All the organization required from us was a skillful capacity for murder and unquestioning subordination. To kill as we were ordered to. Our entire existence boiled down to this singular point. To reject an order or attempt escape was tantamount to suicide. The organization. To even speak its true name was forbidden. It was a group of professional killers that existed in the shadows of society. Its core business was eliminating marks, but its true objective likely lay elsewhere. As a low-ranking member, I was simply one of the organization's weapons. There was no reason for such info to be shared with me. Most members of the organization had served it since they were children. Children deemed to possess special potential were made to undergo combat instruction and exercises in a place known as the factory. Okay, so we have the organization and the factory. Okay. The majority of children who entered the factory would never again see beyond its walls. Unable to endure the merciless training they were put through, it would become their tomb. The lucky ones who did survive, however, were officially recognized as entry-level members of the organization. That's what happened with me. I was forced to abandon who I was when I first passed through the factory's doors at 7 years old. Anyone who dared to utter their former name would be subject to severe punishment. There was no concept of individuality. Life in the organization meant being nothing more than another tool in an arsenal. It wasn't until I graduated at the age of 10 that I was given a name. It only served to solidify my status as a weapon, however. Our names, more like titles, are based on tarot cards. In my case, the moniker I received was from the minor arcana, Three of Swords. It didn't even have the slightest bit of humanity to it, but it was better than having no name at all. Both the higher-ups and a small fraction of the very best candidates were given a name based on the major arcana. Everyone who served training and made it in was skilled, but in terms of combat ability, the major arcana could run circles around the rest of us. Rumor had it, they were even more powerful than top-ranked bracers. I left my room and peeked into the neighboring one. It seemed like 9 was still sleeping. Hold on, sorry, pausing. They're talking about major arcana. Are they talking about enforcers? Is this Ouroboros? Because the major arcana would have been like enforcer number, what, 13, the Black Fang, stuff like that. Because those are based off of major arcana. Interesting. Okay. I left my room and peeked into the neighboring one. It seemed like 9 was still sleeping. It was time for my report, so I headed out on my own. Lower level members of the organization generally operated in pairs. My partner is 9 of Swords, a girl 1 year my junior. 9 was a natural genius. She graduated from the factory in a single year, despite the fact that the average kid takes 3 to 5. If they even make it to graduation without dropping out, that is. From gathering info to analyzing battle situations, acting abilities to infiltration tactics, she was top class in a multitude of fronts. That's to say nothing of her combat style, which made use of needles and thread, allowing her to control the field of battle and dominate her foes. All in all, her abilities were far better suited to assassinations than mine were. It was a bit awkward for us when we were first paired up, but after working together for a year, I can honestly say she was the best partner I'd ever had, and the most reliable. At the same time, she was also the person I needed to regard with the most caution. The reasons why the organization used a partner system were twofold. The obvious reason was that it helped facilitate missions, but it also forced each partner to monitor the other. In the organization, betrayal was swiftly returned with death. A tool is doomed to serve until it breaks. As such, we were expected to be part of the organization the entirety of our lives. As a general rule, we were afforded no freedom. There did, however, exist special rules. If one were to sense that their partner was scheming to betray the organization, they could sell them out to gain their own freedom. All you had to do was make your report, present sufficient evidence of your suspicion, and then you were given the task of eliminating them yourself. If you succeeded, you were free. Simply running away meant resigning yourself to looking over your shoulder for the rest of your life. The organization had eyes everywhere. Anyone who wanted true freedom was better off waiting for the chance to turn their partner in. There was another problem too. The worst of the worst would actually fabricate proof of their partner's betrayal in an effort to earn their own freedom. Thus, the person you needed to regard most cautiously was not an enemy you'd face on any mission, but the partner who was always at your side. You needed to entertain and accept the notion that you could be betrayed at any time. Members did not turn their backs on the organization. This was an absolute requirement for survival, and a lesson I learned very early on through personal experience. 3 years ago, I tried to escape. Well, I suppose it was more we than I. At the time, I was partnered with another boy, one known as Ace of Swords. Ace was my senior, and he was a pretty good guy. We got along well enough, and he quickly grew into an older brother figure for me. He wielded a giant sword with ease, one as long as he was tall, and he used it both to destroy our enemies and protect me. He really was an ace when it came to battle. In that sense, his name couldn't have been more appropriate. One thing Ace and I shared was contempt for the murders we were forced to perform. I can't remember how the idea of escaping the organization came up initially, but I do recall that neither of us objected to it. As I mentioned, the system was set up to prevent individual members from betraying the organization, as they could be sold out by their partner. We figured the best way around that was simply work together and escape the organization as a team. With our objective decided on, we began planning in earnest. We quickly decided we needed to execute our plan as far away from the other pairs of assassins employed by the organization. The first part of our plan went well enough. We entered Erebonia. Thinking that its considerable distance from our normal area of operations meant we could enjoy a certain degree of safety. That was a severe misjudgment on our part, though. The organization had eyes there as well. We were approached by other pairs of assassins twice, and both times ended with combat. We managed to fend them off, however. Ace and I were partners for a reason, and we fought well together. The third time, however, it was an overseer who paid us a visit. To say that his power was overwhelming wouldn't do it justice. It was like trying to fight a force of nature. We barely managed to escape with our lives, suffering heavy wounds in the process. With nowhere else to go, we huddled together in a cave, conscious of the fact that our next encounter with the overseer would surely be our last. There was nothing more to be said about the situation, and for what felt like an eternity, we passed the time in silence. "Hey, Ace," I began speaking, believing it would be the last conversation we'd ever have. "What's up, buddy?" "I just want to say that, all things considered, I think everything could have went a lot worse." "What's that supposed to mean?" He struggled through the pain to force out a little smirk at my comment. "Don't get me wrong, I have plenty of regrets, but still." Ace waited in silence for me to continue. "Being by your side all this time, well, it's made my life so much better, Ace. Even if we were fated to meet our deaths here, it's a million times better than spending a lifetime as just another tool." The fire flickered. Our shadows danced on the cave wall. Finally, Ace broke the silence, his voice a mere whisper. 3. Thanks for everything, man." "You too, Ace. Thank you." I had said what I needed to say. I felt that if our opponent were to arrive at that very moment, I'd at least be able to give my whole soul to the battle. But then, "If that's how you feel," Ace started. Suddenly, the ambience in the cave completely shifted, like some horrible hallucination. Ace's icy voice pierced through me, chilling me to the bone. "Then die, buddy. Die for me." My first reaction was slight confusion. I actually interpreted it as a clumsy way of saying that we would face our deaths together. I turned to face him just to clarify, and what I saw next was Ace's massive sword speeding down toward my head. I immediately dodged his strike, and the ground where I'd been laying only a moment ago had been shattered into rubble. "Ace, what are you doing?" I cried out. "You can't figure it out on your own? Have you forgotten the final rule for those who betray the organization?" The final rule. I hadn't forgotten about it, I simply hadn't given it much thought. It seemed irrelevant to our situation. Everything clicked into place then. When two partners betray the organization, the only way for one of them to gain its forgiveness was to kill their partner and present the organization with the corpse. The idea behind this rule was to force escapees into a sense of desperation, and then push them into killing each other, taking care of the problems so the organization didn't have to. To my absolute shock, this was precisely what Ace was trying to do. I understand what was happening, but all I could do was ask why, over and over. Ace, why? Why are you doing this? You know, buddy, becoming partners with you was the only bit of luck I've had in my whole goddess damn life. I really did want to be free together, to get our humanity back together. Then why are you? Because I need to survive, he said, his voice dripping with desperation. I can't die like this. Screaming wildly, Ace swung his sword at me again. The same sword that had been used to save my life more times than I could count was now being used in an attempt to end it. Just die, he screamed. I tried to scream back. The horrible knot in my stomach, the storm of emotions in my heart, ensured that the only thing that came out of my mouth was a meaningless warble as I met a sword of my own. Engulfed in despair, I surrendered control to my instincts and engaged this enemy in combat as I would any other. I don't clearly remember what happened from there. All I know is that I was overtaken by rage and sadness. I became a slashing, screaming monster. I was finally brought to my senses by the sound of Ace's body collapsing to the ground. That's how I managed to survive. How I won back my position as one of the organization's tools. And that's where I've been ever since. Our escape was a deadly failure that laid bare my inadequacies. I hadn't given up on winning back my humanity, but I'd be damned if I was going to trust anyone else ever again. Jesus. Talk about a shitty organization. In typical Trail Street, pretty much. X to doubt, sorry, sir, could kick 3 and 9 ass. Kill or be killed, yeah, basically. I mean, it makes it so that their organization is pretty ironclad, so no one really betrays them. Because it seems no matter what you do, if you try to do anything, you just get killed. 33 pages. Okay. Chapter 5. The Overseer and the Report. The town was practically empty. The first rays of dawn were only just beginning to pierce the dark sky above. Stepping out of the inn, 3 inhaled deeply, filling his lungs with the chilly air in an effort to dispel his drowsiness. The town, known as Luzent, was located on the border of Calvert and Reverie. 3 and 9 would often undertake missions in both countries, making the centrally located town a perfect base of operations. East of the town was an official border crossing into Calvert. In stark contrast, westward lay a mountain road known only to a select few. It was a treacherous path, to be sure, but it was also one that facilitated entry into the Republic without the need to go through the official channels. 3 headed to the designated rendezvous point, a small hill surrounded by weathered boulders. The site was deep in the mountains, and therefore free of unwanted eyes. There, he found a black silhouette waiting for him. It was a man hidden in shadow, wrapped in a tattered black cloak that obscured his face and body both. Despite his bedraggled attire, his presence had an insurmountable weight to it, instilling a primal sort of fear to any who laid eyes on him. "I'm here to make my report," said 3. Ooh. In response, the cloaked figure uttered only a single word: "Speak." This man, known as the Overseer, was one of the higher-ranking members of the organization. He was given the name of Emperor from the Major Arcana, but those who served him referred to him simply as the Overseer. As his title suggested, he watched over 3 and the rest of the organization's tools. He was the one who provided mission instructions and received the reports. 3 relayed the details of Halder's mission to the Overseer. As he finished, the man spoke again. "Next." "Right. Regarding 9 of Swords. As part of their debriefing, every member was required to report on their partner's activities. Each of the pair would separately describe what they did and what they observed their partner doing. Even the slightest discrepancy between the pair's reports was regarded with suspicion. The objective behind this requirement was to instill them with fear. Fear that any plot they may hatch to betray the organization would swiftly make its way to the ears of their superiors. "And that is all," 3 said as he finished his report. "Very well. You will be contacted with instructions for your next mission once they are ready." "Understood." 3 turned to head back to town, but as he did, the Overseer spoke again. It was a little more than a whisper, but it was delivered with a weight that froze 3 in his tracks. "Stop." 3 slowly turned around to face the Overseer. As always, his dark hood completely covered his face. "It's been 3 years now. You've not been designing any more plans, have you?" 3 felt the sudden chill shoot down his spine. The Overseer's suffocating gaze was laced with powerful malice. There was no need for Three to ask for clarification. He knew the Overseer was talking about his escape 3 years prior. The Emperor had personally conducted many of the organization's purges of runaway members. As their very lives became threatened, many lower-ranking members would find themselves overwhelmed by fear, rendering them powerless before the merciless Emperor. Thus, even within the organization, a cruel place in its own right, the Emperor had earned himself a reputation for his savagery. He was also the very same man who had tracked down Three and Ace during their escape attempt. Had he already picked up on Three's new plan to escape? No. Three found the thought absurd. He had taken every step with the utmost care and prudence. Further, if the Emperor had obtained some proof of Three's wrongdoing, the young assassin would already be dead. This was a test. If Three wavered here even in the slightest, it would mean his end. I will never again attempt something so foolish. I'm a tool of the organization, nothing more. My sole purpose is to take the lives of my targets. The way he casts his eyes, his calculated and practiced manner of speech, his natural breathing patterns. Three had pulled it off to perfection. Silence hung heavy in the air between them for a moment. Finally, the Emperor spoke. I do hope that is the case. The murderous presence faded from the air, as did the tension that had been building in Three's chest. There are certain expectations riding on your shoulders, the Emperor said. I will fully devote myself to meeting them, Three said in the same practiced tone. He moved once to return to town, and was not stopped this time. He bought it. Back at his inn, Three let out a sigh of relief as he collapsed onto the bed. Nothing had really happened during his exchange with the Overseer, but nonetheless, he felt completely drained. Without exception, each interaction he had with the Overseer was psychologically exhausting. This was to be expected, however, as he was, indeed, hiding his true intentions from the organization. In truth, Three had been planning a second escape attempt. The past 3 years had been grueling, but it did nothing to quash his fervent desire for freedom. If anything, his resolve to reclaim his humanity had only grown stronger by the day. However, each day also saw his blood-drenched hands growing yet heavier with sin. He was a mere tool, human in physical form only. What few shreds of humanity still remained in his heart, he feared would be lost forever before much longer. Each new day that dawned could be the day that he finally slipped away into being little more than a device, one whose only function was assassination. Put simply, a cold-hearted monster. That was the terrifying future he dreaded above all else. I absolutely need to succeed this time. I need to get out. His plan had two requirements he absolutely needed to meet in order to succeed. First off, he needed to avoid a direct confrontation with the Overseer. Second, Nine could not find out about his plan, regardless of their partnership. He had to be careful to avoid even giving the impression that he longed for freedom. Of course, that meant that Three would be forced to abandon Nine, someone who had fought at his side through countless life-or-death situations. The girl was even younger than he was, but for all her genius, there seemed to be something off about her. Nonetheless, whenever Three thought about the moment he would pull the trigger and finally put his plan in motion, he always felt a strange sensation welling up inside of him. Strangely enough, it was a desperate urge to fill her in. There were a number of times where Three had tried, actually. Before he could even get the first word out, however, memories of Ace's sword speeding down toward him would flash through his mind. In the end, he always remained silent. I can't take this anymore. I can't let my scars define me. I know what I have to do. There's no other way. Three shook off the thoughts plaguing him and returned his focus to preparing for his escape. The only person I can trust is myself. The rest of the day went by quickly before long. Dusk began to settle on the town. The day saw Three's diligence pay off at last. His final preparations had gone as smoothly as he could have hoped for. The time had finally arrived. He would set his plan into motion that night. Once Nine fell asleep, he would leave town via the mountain road. Once in Calvert, he would be traveling by car, and he already arranged for a rental to take him up north to a certain city. Once he arrived, he promptly set off for La Burle via one of the international airship routes that regularly departed from the city. And he had to decide what to do after that point. He could stay a night or two in La Burle, or perhaps head over to Le Mans. In any case, he needed to get away from his current location as possible. Sorry, my hiccups are kicking in. Drinking the water in between is like pushing on my stomach, so it's causing hiccups because I'm talking a lot. He may have been in the lowest rung in the organization, had little idea of what went on among its upper echelons, but he was determined to show them all what he was capable of, throwing off the shackles he bound them with. Caw! Caw! His rising determination was interrupted by a crow flying into the room. It made a few circles in the air before landing on the table. What the? Taking a closer look at the bird, Three noticed a specific crest adorning one of its legs. As he did, his face twisted into a grimace. It could only mean one thing. This was the method the Overseer used to communicate. Now? He wants to meet now? It hadn't even been yet an entire day since Three had delivered his report. The briefing for the next mission, maybe? Even as he said the words, he was gripped by an indescribable sense of dread and anxiety. However much he wanted to simply ignore the summons, it was not a luxury he could afford. The only chance his plan had of succeeding was if he was able to put a good amount of distance between himself and his would-be pursuers before the Overseer realized what had happened. Were Three to ignore a direct order, however, the organization would immediately recognize it as an act of rebellion, one that would inevitably lead to his death. Mentally preparing himself for another encounter, one he could not avoid, Three set out for the meeting location. The rendezvous point was at the foot of a small hill deep within the mountains, the same site he had just that morning? The same site he had been just that morning, okay, in fact. There remained no trace of the ominous, eerie stillness that pervaded the place before, however. Bathed by the light of the setting sun, the weathered boulders seemed wreathed in brilliant flames from a distance. Three arrived to find two figures already waiting for him. The first was the Overseer, draped in the same tattered robe as usual. The thought occurred to Three that it made the man look more the part of the Hermit Arcana than it did the Emperor. At the man's side stood a young girl carrying a large stuffed bear, 9. Her attire was more or less the same as what she wore on the Halder mission, with a few alterations to make it more functional and mobile. Her presence there did not cause any alarm for Three. After all, if they had been called to be briefed on their next mission, it was only natural she would be summoned as well. Something felt different, however. Three couldn't put his finger on why, but anxiety began gripping his chest. "So, you've arrived," the Overseer said as Three approached. "Yes. What is my task?" The initial exchange was the same as it always was. What happened afterward, however, was decidedly not. "Make your appeal." "My appeal?" Three said slowly, the anxiety in his chest rising. "I have received a report detailing your treachery from 9 of Swords." "I don't," Three stammered. He was at an utter loss for words. He had calculated each and every outcome that could potentially happen, going over the steps in his head time and time again, and the absolute worst one possible was now playing out right before his eyes. A wave of despair washed over him. Could this really be happening again? Had 9 betrayed him, just like Ace? It wasn't possible, Three thought. He hadn't told her a thing. He knew that their relationship was strictly professional and he could not, under any circumstances, trust her. That was just how partnerships in the organization worked. How could she have known? It didn't make any sense. There's been some kind of mistake. Three attempted to defend himself, knowing full well it was a futile endeavor. "You can't talk yourself out of this, ass." "No, 3 of Swords," 9 finally spoke, but her usual sleepy demeanor was nowhere to be found. Instead, her voice was crisp, her eyes alert. She removed a scrap of paper from within her bear and showed it to Three. "This is your ticket for an airship voyage to Liberal, the one you booked for noon tomorrow." Three felt the ground fall out from under him. Amidst his shock, a small part of him wanted to yell out that the ticket was fake, that he had the real ticket, but to do so would be tantamount to suicide. 9 continued speaking, as though directly responding to Three's unspoken questions. "The ticket you have in your possession is counterfeit. I swapped it for the genuine one while you weren't paying attention." Fresh from completing a mission that utilized this very kind of same forgery, Three now found himself the victim of the same exact trick. "By the way, the name you used to acquire this ticket was Rhines Fogert, a student of Janus Royal Academy, correct?" 9 continued. "That's the same name you used for your false ID on one of the missions last year. That would mean you've been planning this for quite some time, wouldn't it?" Despite the immediate threat to his life, Three couldn't help but admire 9's genius, strangely enough. Three decided he wouldn't even try to come up with an excuse. 9 had been seeing clearly right through his plan. She'd seen right into his mind, really. There was just one part he didn't understand. Even if it was her duty to sell him out like this, even if she was a genius, he had been so cautious and prudent in every step of his plan, yet it had all been laid bare, seemingly without a trace of effort. How the hell had this happened? "I take that expression to mean you're trying to puzzle out just how your entire plan was exposed. Nine said, a slight smile playing at the corners of her lips. It was clear to 3 that she was toying with him now, mocking him. You do realize I've been watching you the whole time we've been partners, right? You've been my only target right from day one. Her tone was merciless, her words dripping with thinly veiled venom. Yes, I've been watching you 3, inspecting, observing. The only real challenge was remaining patient as I waited for you to slip up and finally show your true colors. It's been that way since the moment I became your partner. 3 struggled to wrap his mind around what 9 was saying. The fact is, you did attempt to betray the organization, but even if you hadn't, I would have falsified whatever I needed in order to ensure your demise. She continued to speak, leaving nothing unsaid, despite the Overseer's presence. With each word, 3 felt more and more baffled. You could understand her observing him to the degree that the job required. But where was this malicious hatred of hers coming from? She'd felt this way from the start? Why? The Overseer, who had been silent for some time, let out a low, derisive laugh. I take it you have yet to figure it out. Who she is, I mean. 3 could not, for the life of him, figure out what this was supposed to mean. He looked over at 9, searching for some sort of clue. All he was met with, however, was a glare of pure hatred, one that made him shudder in fear. He had never seen her look that way before. Do you remember Ace of Swords, your former partner? She began, before her voice gained a measured, deadly weight to it. The one you murdered. He was my brother. 3's world began spinning. He started to feel violently ill. His senses dulled, his mind went blank. It became hard to breathe, as though he was being pulled to the bottom of the sea, the air crushed out of his lungs by its unrelenting pressure. Now, after all this time, I can finally avenge his murder. 3 barely heard 9's words as his head swam with thoughts. Ace was 9's brother? She had known everything from the start? She'd been biding her time, hiding her true intentions from the moment they first met, always keeping a watchful eye for a suitable opportunity to arise, an opportunity to claim her vengeance. 3 stood there dumbfounded, as though he'd lost the ability to speak entirely. I see no need for you to sputter through an excuse, the Overseer said, reading the shock clearly written across 3's face. We have all the facts we need. You will be purged from the organization. As per our rules, your partner, 9 of Swords, will now end your life. Hearing the Overseer's words, 9 stepped forward. If you wish for assistance in this task, he said, turning to her, you will not be penalized. The reward will be the same. The only condition is that you must be the one to deliver the final blow. Once you have eliminated him, your obligations will be cleared. Though I admit, the idea of losing such talent pains me. The reward. The right to choose the right to one's freedom, gained by uncovering and then executing a partner who had betrayed the organization. The yearning for this freedom had dominated 3's existence for years, and now 9 would be the one to gain it, in exchange for his life. Allow me the honor of doing it alone, she responded. I will avenge my brother's death with my own hands. She took another step forward, producing a number of poison needles from inside her bear. Without a moment's hesitation, she launched them at 3. He instinctively drew his sword and batted the needles out of the air. The combat tactics that had been drilled into him dictated that he closed the distance between them, yet he didn't take so much as a single step. His parry was purely reflexive, programmed into his mind through years of combat. He had no intention of truly fighting back. Perhaps it was partially because he didn't want to hurt her. More than anything, however, it was because he knew there was no point in resisting. Even if he did manage to best 9, he would need to take on the Emperor afterward, and he knew that was a battle he had no chance of winning. 3 simply accepted his fate was to die there and then, and there was nothing he could do to change it. 9 pulled out roughly twice as many needles as before, and again launched them at her former partner. In response, he automatically drew his short sword. He used both blades to swiftly deflect them. In 3's mind, the thought slowly began to sink in. This was his retribution for killing Ace. 9 leapt at him, closing the distance, and began attacking with an even greater intensity. Someone like me, 3 thought. Someone who slaughters a friend to preserve his own life doesn't deserve freedom. Someone like me doesn't even deserve to live. 9 continued her assault, attacking with both her needles and her thread. Were this an ordinary situation, there's no chance she would be a match for 3 in a close quarters fight. However, his heart was not in the battle, causing a significant shift in the balance of power in the fight. Eventually, 9 managed to decisively gain the upper hand, successfully looping her thread around 3's neck. I'll die for her vengeance, he thought. Maybe that's the only outcome that makes sense. Maybe that's the end I deserve. 9 deftly moved her fingers around the steel collar and tightened around 3's neck. This is the end, she said in a flat, rigid tone. 3 knew what would happen next. He closed his eyes, choosing to await his end in silence. But the cold embrace of death did not come. Stretch. Oh man, that one was long. Okay, so Ace is related to 9. She's trying to get revenge for him, but it seems that she didn't kill 3 at the end? Gotta make sure I have water in my throat. My voice like changes like octaves as I start speaking more and more, and it starts kind of dropping a little bit, so it's hitting harder on my throat. So I gotta make sure that I speak more of an upper range, that way it doesn't start grinding. I don't remember, how many chapters are there? Like 12? It's a pleasure hearing this, Fred. You're doing fine. Oh, thanks. Husband goes, you're gonna fall asleep listening to your friend read the book. Hey, this one's only 26 pages. Let's go. I think there's like what, 12 chapters or something like that. So we're pretty much almost halfway. Chapter 6, 9 of Swords. My mother died soon after I was born. From that point, it was just me, my older brother, and our dad. As far back as I can remember, my dad was a monster. He took the mirror Mom left us and used it entirely for himself, spending each day drinking it away. He made no effort to put it to good use, to do anything that might help our family. And when he was in a bad mood, what little safe haven we had was violently wrested away. My brother acted more like a parent to me than Dad ever did. Whether at home or out somewhere else, he always protected me. I really hated the house, but I always felt like it was bearable when I was there by my side. Those days didn't last for long, however. I was still quite young when the household ran out of money and Dad decided to put us to work. There weren't many options for a child to earn much mira, though, and even between my brother and I, our income only made a scratch in the mounting debt. One day, my brother vanished, and Dad announced he had let him spread his wings. In other words, he had abandoned him. It was at that point that I stopped thinking of that monster as my family. Even in such an awful situation, I still held on to the idea that my brother would come back to me one day. That meant my only option was to stay there until he did. 3 long years later, I finally received a letter from him. He wrote that he was in a miserable place, but that he was managed to stay alive. I was able to send him a reply via the same method, thrilled to have a connection with him once again. I eventually found out he was being forced to work as a killer for a shadowy society called the Organization. The things he said he had to do were awful, inhuman. Just from reading his words, I could feel his pain as though it were my own. He said that the Organization was nightmarishly strict, and that it was only thanks to his partner that he was able to send me letters in the first place. My brother wrote a lot about his partner, describing him as a true friend, almost like a younger brother. This was the only topic where I saw his writing soften, where he seemed happy. Naturally, I found myself wanting to meet this person, but that was impossible, and I knew it. I couldn't even meet with my own sibling, let alone his partner in some secret assassin cabal. We continued exchanging letters like this for some time, but even that came to an end. The household ran out of mira again, and I knew what was coming. I could tell it would soon be my turn to leave. I wrote my brother, telling him as much. He wrote back, telling me that he and his partner had just... What? He wrote back, telling me that he and his partner had just as I thought he would. He wrote me back, telling me that he and his partner had just as I thought he would. Am I going crazy? Is that just a broken sentence? Telling me that he and his partner had just as I thought he would. He had become a slovenly mess. From the look of it, he had gotten himself addicted to some especially nasty substances, the kind that tend to quickly drain one's finances. I knew they were destroying him physically as well, but I had stopped caring long ago. I was done with that disgusting scumbag I once called my dad. I used an intermediary to secure an opportunity to join the organization. It was right as I was entering training that I learned of my brother's death. I was told he was killed by his own partner. It was then my world began to fall apart. I threw myself headlong into my training, not thinking of anything else. I was distraught and trying to escape reality however I could. I ignored everyone around me, even myself. I let my soul slip into hibernation and fully assumed the role of one of the organization's tools. During the day, I would follow orders, not thinking for myself. But then night would come, and I'd have nothing to distract me. My mind would be tormented by thoughts of my brother's passing. The realization that I was now truly alone in the world shook me, as did the notion that the hands would soon be irreversibly stained with blood. Once the fear set in, there was no escaping it, and I gradually lost the ability to sleep properly. The body does have a limit, of course, and I'd eventually fall unconscious for about an hour at night. 2 if I was really lucky. But it wasn't sleep. Not really. It was far too shallow for me to physically or mentally recover much, and what little rest I did get was plagued with nightmares. Even after I'd woken up, those bizarre, horrid sensations remained. A year passed like this, with no improvement whatsoever. Despite that, I was able to graduate from the factory at an exceptionally fast pace. That was when I had a chance to meet him, the boy who had fought alongside my brother as his partner. He had just finished his own re-education, a consequence of betraying the organization. As fate would have it, we were assigned as partners. He was the one who had stolen my brother from me, so I was resolved to despise him from the moment we met. I quietly kept a close eye on him, observing each and every one of his moments. Before long, though, something unexpected happened. Perhaps all of my pent-up fear and exhaustion had finally boiled over. Perhaps it was just my instincts telling me the truth I'd been ignoring. Whatever the reason, one day, when we were out on a mission, I found myself able to sleep when I was next to him. I mean, actually sleep, deeply and soundly, for the first time in an entire year. There was something about his presence that gave me a sense of security. It wasn't unlike how I remembered feeling being next to my brother, strangely enough. When I woke up from this much-needed rest, so many things came rushing back. Suddenly, without warning, I found myself bawling, and as those tears came pouring out, the chains that had sealed away my heart slowly began to loosen. I started feeling human again. I could feel my emotions for the first time in what felt like an eternity. As soon as he saw me crying, the boy quickly came over to console me, but that just made me sob harder. I quickly discovered my new partner really was the person my brother wrote so fondly about. Blunt and a little awkward, but overall, a deeply kind person and a very thoughtful partner. Despite being shackled to the organization and forced to kill for years, he had yet to fully surrender his humanity. He did seem to be bearing a great sorrow, one far more intense than anything my brother had described. I could tell he wasn't the kind of person capable of betraying and murdering a friend to ensure his own survival. Given my brother's letter, it wasn't hard to work out what had really happened. After making their escape, the two were backed into a corner, and their prospects were grim. Rather than both of them being killed, it was better that at least one of them survived. The only way for that to happen was for one to kill the other, to gain forgiveness in the eyes of the organization. My brother knew his partner would reject the idea outright, and that even if he did accept it, he would insist on playing the part of the sacrifice. I was absolutely sure of that. That's why my brother ended up feigning a betrayal in order to get his partner to fight back and ultimately kill him. Oh, Ace! It was a plan that would spare his partner's life, but also deeply scar him, only in the way an unexpected betrayal could. From that point on, being near him was the only way I was able to feel secure enough to sleep. And sleep I did, every chance I got. Midday, during our missions, if there was even the slightest opportunity, I was out like a light. After all, I needed to catch up on the year of rest I'd been robbed of. It was a truly surprising turn of events for me, to say the least. I soon learned the boy was tormented by constant nightmares. I imagine the incident with my brother played a big role. There were so many moments where I saw how he was suffering and wanted to tell him the truth. But I would always stop myself the last second, telling myself the time wasn't right. Our missions occasionally call for performances of a sort to deceive onlookers. He was always pretty terrible at it. It was hard to say why exactly that was, though. His movements were fine enough, as were his facial expressions. The factory emphasized all those things in its teachings, so he had received ample instruction there. It was just that he always seemed to overdo things, or drastically underdo them. I wondered if it may have had something to do with the unshakable seriousness he always seemed to have about him. It could be a real problem sometimes, even to the point where he would become more of a liability than an asset. Any onlooker with half a brain would be able to tell something was less than genuine about his performances. I came to the conclusion that he was just naturally bad at deceiving others. That's why I had to keep my plans from him, to prevent his terrible poker face from giving us away. He'd been earnestly working on his escape for so long of a time. I, of course, understood the immense difficulty of this task, and why he'd kept it to himself. Still, it made me a bit sad that he never spoke to me about it. He was in a precarious position, given that the organization still had its doubts about him, but I wasn't about to do anything to put him at risk, of course. But his shaky acting alone could very well have led to the organization seeing through his carefully laid scheme. If that happened, it would be the end of him, no question about it. The situation hadn't quite reached that point yet, but I knew it was only a matter of time before it did happen. After the Halder Barn mission had wrapped up, I went to make my report. The man I reported to had an aura unlike anything I'd ever felt. He was the evil monster who managed the two of us. The organization's overseer, the Emperor. He was the one forcing us to kill. His face was always obscured by a robe, but it failed to mask the malice that overflowed from him. That day, he had a quiet, deadly exuberance about him, like a hawk that had locked onto its prey. There was no mistaking it. I knew he had caught on to my partner. He knew he intended to betray the organization again. I knew he would gleefully purge him from when the time came, and that the time was getting closer with each passing day. If that's how things were going to be, I told myself, I would just have to get ahead of them and put my own plan into motion. The Emperor's intentions were obvious. Aware of the cruel history my partner and I shared, he had made us partners in a bid to slowly push me towards revenge. He knew I'd eventually break and sell my partner out, forcing him to go through another bitter betrayal. The Emperor was looking forward to watching it all unfold. We were both tools of the organization and the personal playthings of the Emperor's. So I decided to give him exactly what he wanted to see. Once I'd finished my mission report, I told the Emperor of my partner's intent to betray the organization. I then shared my plan to lure him to a specific place, where then I would eliminate him. I gave a detailed explanation, making it as enticing as possible for the Emperor. It was easy enough to gain his consent. Even with his face hidden under his cowl, he could hardly contain the excitement in his voice over the coming slaughter. The laugh that escaped his throat was a sound so vile, it still haunts me to this day. Later that evening, my partner arrived at the designated location, the base of a hill deep in the mountains. At first, he was horribly shaken by the realization that he'd been betrayed again. When he learned who my brother was, though, his face changed. I watched his surprise turn to despair, which in turn shifted to absolute acceptance of his fate. To call what I saw heart-wrenching didn't do it justice. I focused my efforts on giving him the most vicious glare possible, one equal parts mocking and murderous. I came up with the foulest, most malicious things I could bear to say, trying to cut him to his very core. After all, the Emperor was standing right next to me, and if I was to be convincing, I couldn't afford even the slightest hesitation. I stepped forward. I was going to eliminate him. I shifted closer to my partner, in order to facilitate my threat attacks, or so I made it appear. My true objective was to put some distance between myself and the Emperor. Once I had my thread around his neck, the battle was as good as over. From there, I knew I could end his life with the flick of a finger. This is the end. I meant those words from the bottom of my heart. A transparent cord ran through the center of the web under my control. Manipulating this cord allowed me to set off a chain reaction that twisted it into a complex spiral shape I would often use to trap distant foes during missions. Fully focused on watching his toys in the throes of bloodthirsty vengeance, it was the Emperor who had relaxed his guard the most. Right at the climax of our battle, I seized the opportunity, and with perfect timing, I was able to ensnare the unwitting Emperor, leaving him shackled and immobile. The key was a transparent cord. It may not have had the same cutting power as a steel thread, but it was more than twice as strong. Even so, I couldn't count on it to hold the Emperor for long. Without a moment's delay, I summoned all my strength to pull on another cord. A low rumble sounded out, and a section of the rocky hill collapsed, dropping a torrent of rubble below. I had taken my time to find the perfect location, one with brittle bedrock that I could break away on cue. The stones roared and tumbled in a huge wave, hurtling down towards the Emperor. In the middle of it all was a giant boulder more than 10 arms across. Time seemed to slow as it fell directly down at the Emperor's head, the thunder of the rocks slide drowning out all other sound. Finally, it all came crashing down. The aftermath looked as though a catastrophic earthquake had just taken place. The Emperor had taken a direct hit from a massive boulder. There was no way he could have survived that. Even if he somehow had, he was now buried alive. My partner looked on in confusion, still processing what had just happened. S, I cried out, finally able to use a name I preferred to call him by. I ran over to him and buried my head in his chest. This was where I felt the most safe, by his side. I nuzzled up against him, holding him tight, never wanting to let him go. I'd never hugged him before then. I'd always been too afraid to do so. I'm so sorry I said those horrible things, I sobbed. I'm sorry I couldn't tell you the truth. There was so much more to explain. But those were the things I wanted to say to him most. Even though he was still reeling from everything that had just happened, he was still kind enough to hold me close and try to calm me down. 9. What in the world? Before he could finish his sentence, something I never predicted happened. The small mountain of fallen rocks and boulders shifted slightly. Pebbles began to rise up into the air. It was slow, but unmistakable. What's happening? Dumbfounded, all we can do was look on in confusion. Is it some kind of space element art? There's no way, I mused aloud. No, that didn't seem right. Perhaps it was some kind of device that functioned the way an airship's anti-gravity components? I didn't understand what was happening. I just sat there, staring blankly, my mind racing for an explanation. But before I could reach one, however my partner spoke, his voice steeped in panic. That's the Emperor's power! But that would mean... It meant the Emperor was still alive. More and more rocks began floating upward, taking their place among the ever-increasing collection gently balanced in the air. 9! We need to move! I continued to sit there, absolutely at a loss of what to think. 3 grabbed my hand and we set off at a sprint. We were able to cover a good amount of distance before we heard what sounded like a massive explosion behind us. We turned to see the boulders and rocks of all sizes being flung upward into the sky, like a volcano erupting before our eyes. Oh boy. I is 16. So she just dropped a rock slide on top of him and that dude still survived? Oh man. I feel bad for 3 though. Imagine thinking you got betrayed twice. I don't even know if I'd be able to trust 9 after that. Like, I feel like 3 would be so trapped in his head, thinking like, oh, it's just another ploy. Like, they're just trying to back me into another corner. Maybe not with the attack on the Emperor now, but still, I think it would be hard to trust 9 again. Okay. Chapter 7. Tears and Promises. 3 and 9 ducked into a mountain cave on the outskirts of Luzent. They had fled from the Emperor as fast as their legs could carry them and were now completely out of breath. As they sat there together, 9 told 3 everything she had kept from him up until then. She told him about Ace, about herself, the details of her plan, and finally, what Ace's true intentions were on the night 3 years ago. At the start, 3 occasionally chimed in, or asked questions. But as the conversation went on, he fell silent. By the end, his head was hung so low that 9 couldn't see his expression. He'd have been utterly convinced that his friend, his one true friend, had betrayed him, when in reality, Ace had sacrificed his life to ensure 3 would survive. And as thanks for that incredibly selfless act, 3 had not only killed him, but had spent the past 3 years despising his memory. Then came his sister, risking her life to save her brother's killer. 3 felt his chest tighten up as a wild mix of emotions ran through his head, threatening to overpower him. He was grateful for being fortunate enough to have 2 people in his life, Ace and 9, who he could fully trust. At the same time, he felt a bottomless well of anger burst up. Anger at himself, the pathetic excuse for a human being that he was. Battered by a storm of emotions, his breathing became increasingly ragged. Ass, are you crying? 9 looked on in concern, having finished her story. She didn't need a response, however. 3's pained silence spoke volumes. I'm fine, he said, returning to his blunt, usual tone. Is there anything I can do to make you feel better? 9 asked. I said I'm fine. Despite his words, 3's head still hung low. You're an awful actor, but you're an even worse liar when you're not pretending or performing, you know that? 3 sunk down to his knees. 9 moved over to him, taking his head in her hands. She began gently ruffling his hair like a mother comforting a child. Everything's okay now, she murmured gently. It's all okay. But I... 3 stammered, his voice growing weak and hoarse. The last bits of 3's facade broke down, overwhelmed by 9's kindness, and he relented at last. 9 was younger than 3, and definitely looked the part. But in that moment, she showed an almost motherly level of understanding and compassion. For someone like 3, who grew up without the warmth, it was his first time being comforted by someone. His first time feeling the warmth of a family. I know how strong you've had to be, Ass. I know how hard it's been. For so long. But it's okay now. I promise. No longer able to hold his emotions back, he finally broke down. A lifetime's worth of tears came flooding out of his eyes all at once. This is such a wretched excuse for a... He sobbed, no longer able to control his voice in the slightest. Hot tears poured down his cheeks, staining the cool floor of the cave. That's not true. You know that's not true, 9 said softly, continuing to run her fingers through his hair. Why am I still alive? Why isn't Ace here instead? He weakly slammed his fist against the ground in frustration. Not another word of that. I won't hear it. You're the one who's been there for me for the past few years. You, S. But it's because of me that Ace... Listen, that just means you need to fight twice as hard. You're living for him now, too. 3's words failed him as he was overtaken by sobbing, his years of pain and suffering pouring out of him. After some time, 3 was able to calm himself somewhat and regain his composure. I'm here for you, so you don't have to cry, 9 told him. But if you ever want to, then that's okay too. So, which is it then? 3 retorted, his detached demeanor creeping back in. He suddenly became aware of the fact that he was in her arms and hurriedly pulled away, immediately shifting the conversation back towards exchanging information in an attempt to mask his sudden embarrassment. They finished catching up and turned their attention to their current predicament. So, the Overseer had figured me out. He knew I was going to try to make a run for it. That's why he moved to strike first, in order to outmaneuver him, 3 thought out loud. That's right. I've been watching the whole time, waiting for the perfect opportunity to take him down. I wish you told me beforehand, and let you spoil the element of surprise with your awful acting skills. 9 gave a wry grin. Yeah, I don't think so. 3's face scrunched up a bit. Both 9 and the Emperor had caught on to his plan, so there was little room for him to defend himself in that regard. I chose the moment that he'd be most distracted, 9 continued, switching to a serious expression. My timing was perfect, and my preparations were more than enough. But despite all that, despite everything, despite being buried under a pile of massive boulders, the Emperor was still very much alive. No matter how much she thought, 9 simply couldn't figure out how it was possible. It's likely his power at work, 3 said. He had said the same thing earlier, right as they took off running. What exactly is his power? 9 asked. I'm fairly certain he can control gravity somehow, 3 said. He did something similar when Ace and I fought him 3 years ago. 3 wrenched open a bitter, painful memory, and began relaying what he remembered to 9. He and Ace had been able to fend off the first 2 pairs of assailants sent after them by the organization, but then they had come to face the Emperor. Even with the element of surprise on their side, even when they coordinated their attacks perfectly, facing him proved exceptionally difficult. They found their bodies heavy and clumsy, and their movements lacked precision and skill. The Emperor, on the other hand, was nimble as could be, almost inhumanly so, and the 2 were quickly overpowered. So, what do you think? 3 looked at 9, waiting her input. There was no sign of him starting up any cast or charge up, so I doubt he's using arts, she said, her brow furrowed in thought. As for a portable gravity manipulation device small enough for a single person to carry and conceal, well, given modern technology, it's seriously hard to imagine. He might have an artifact, or something like it. An avalanche couldn't kill him, and he has enough precise control to be able to move individual stones and boulders. 9 scratched her head in frustration. This sucks. We really don't have a lot to go on here. She paused, thinking a moment more, and then continued. In any case, unless something major changes, he's too powerful for us. Any attempt at a direct attack is going to result in our deaths. They fell silent for a time, until 3 spoke up, a grave expression on his face. If the time comes when we have to choose, we're going to prioritize your life, 9. You need to be the one to Stop it! 9 silenced 3 with an outburst of pure emotion, far more raw than her usual self. But then at least you'd be able to, if you die, I'm going right after you, she shouted. I'll do it myself if I have to. The calm, motherly figure from before was nowhere to be seen. 9 was in a frenzy now, almost like a child throwing a tantrum. Regardless of her tone, however, her words were heartfelt and earnest. I can't go to not being able to sleep, her voice dropped to a whisper. I can't go back to being alone. The weight of her feelings was clear to 3. Seeing this, he let out a short sigh. Then you have my word. No matter what happens, I'll protect you. That's not what I'm asking for. Okay, you're right, 3 said, taking a deep breath. Then I promise that we'll survive this. We'll get through it, together. 9 looked at 3 with imploring, almost pleading eyes. You swear? I swear, he said. Now, if we're going to have any chance at all, we'll need to do everything perfectly. The rock slide was massive enough that despite the fact that he survived it, it was hard to imagine the Emperor was completely unscathed. If they tried to flee now, the organization would quickly find them again, and they would have to contend with the Emperor at his full strength. The pair knew if they were going to make a move, now was the time. Let's do it then. We'll take him out. I actually really like their designs. I'm guessing they're both from Calvard. Also, it looks like 3's choker is like missing something. Well, I promise to live in a JRPG. That's like saying, and after the war, I'm gonna go and marry that girl. Oh, buddy, you just threw up the red flag. Oh, is that the Emperor? Oh, he looks a lot more menacing. So that was under the cloak, huh? Looks like a bunch of armor. Chapter 8. Gravity and Artifacts. 3 and 9 returned to the hill, or more accurately, where the hill used to be. It was now completely unrecognizable. A sizable chunk of it was gone, having been strewn about the area in the form of countless bits of rubble. The Emperor stood right where they had left him, seemingly unfazed. Excuse me. As 3 and 9 had surmised, he had sustained at least some manner of injury. Nothing major, but his ever-present robe, under which he had hidden his face, had been reduced a little more than a shredded cape. Underneath, he wore a gold helmet bearing a crown design. In his hand, he carried a golden scepter with a spherical tip, and his body was covered in golden armor. The word ostentatious was insufficient to describe his heavenly gilded countenance. Everything about him suggested both needless grandeur and wicked condescension. I knew you would all return. You two are complete fools after all, the Emperor called out to them. 3 and 9 remained silent as they slowly approached. So, have you decided? Which of you two will gain the organization's forgiveness? 3 and 9 turned to each other and nodded. 3 removed his hand from his sword, leaving it sheathed. 3 knelt down and closed his eyes, showing acceptance of what was to come. In response, 9 pulled out some of her poison needles and silently launched them at 3's neck, or at least that's how she made it appear. At the last second before the needles parted from her fingers, she deftly altered their trajectory, sending them speeding towards the Emperor instead. The envenomed projectiles whizzed perfectly through the air as ever. However, as they neared their intended target, they suddenly curved downward sharply, plummeting harmlessly to the ground. Very well. I hear your answer loud and clear, the Emperor proclaimed, looking up at the pair. You both wish to die today. Not a chance, 9 called out, throwing another volley of needles at the Emperor. Their trajectories suddenly shifted again, this time upward. From his kneeling position, Tariq quickly shifted his stance and pushed forward off the ground with all the power he could muster in his legs. He launched himself at the Emperor, breaking into a full-on charge. We've had enough. You're the one meeting their death today. 3 began slashing away at his target with incredible speed. His lightning-quick strikes grew slow and sluggish as they neared the Emperor, however. With his assailant's speed so drastically curbed, the man was able to use his golden scepter to effortlessly bat aside the boy's assault. In the same instant, 9 second set of needles changed direction mid-air, began falling straight towards the Emperor. She had managed to calculate the range of his gravitational field with just a single throw. Once she understood its effects on projectiles, she was able to revise her trajectory. Moreover, she had factored in the increased acceleration from the higher gravity, meaning her needles would hit harder than normal. Despite all that, however, her attack was neutralized by a flick of the Emperor's gilded arm. It was still not enough to penetrate his armor. It was, however, more than sufficient to arouse his ire. "You dare defy me? Me?" Livid, he swung his scepter downward. 3 immediately reacted, just barely managing to block the attack with his sword. Even so, the impact alone threw him back several arch. 3 could feel his brain rattle in the skull from the force of the blow. There was no way the Emperor's physical strength and the weight of the scepter alone could do that. It occurred to 3 that there must have been another way he was able to manipulate gravity. "You will be purged," the Emperor said in a low growl. The same words 3 had heard him say a few hours ago and 3 years ago. When the Emperor spoke like this, it was nothing less than the arbitration of a death sentence. At the sound of those words, past memories bubbled up in 3's mind, and an old terror began to grip him. His legs grew wobbly, and he started to stagger. One glance back at 9 was all it took for him to restore his resolve. He forced himself back on his feet, reflexively snapping into a fighting stance, and 9 continued to provide covering fire with her needles as he resumed his assault. Their approach proved no more fruitful than before. Even so, as 3 continued to fight under such grueling conditions, he slowly became more capable. His understanding of his foe's gravitational trickery improved, and his strikes grew more swift and precise as a result. The way his muscles intuitively reacted, the angle and speed at which he swung his swords, he was slowly chipping away at the Emperor's overwhelming advantage. Though 3 may not have enjoyed the same powers of insight his partner possessed, his skills in close-quarters combat were elite even by the most exacting of standards. For her part, 9's cover was solid and unwavering. Realizing her needles had no hope of piercing the Emperor's golden plating, she had instead begun aiming for gaps between its pieces. It was an incredibly difficult task, but as she grew more accustomed to the disrupting effects of the gravitational field, she was gradually getting closer. She began weaving in offensive arts along with her volleys of needles in order to keep the Emperor on his toes. Her attacks appeared simple enough for her foe to deal with, but still, they managed to pull his attention away from 3, even if only for a moment. The fight raged on, and after a bit of time, 3 and 9 appeared to have finally began gaining the upper hand. Yet the Emperor did not seem fazed in the slightest. His expression was unreadable beneath the shadows of his helmet, but it was clear from his body language he still believed himself fully in control of the situation. 3 managed to land the occasional strike, but even his sword seemed to do little against the Emperor's impossibly resilient armor. In an attempt to land a heavier blow, 3 launched himself into the air, intending to let the gravity carry his swords downwards as 9's needles had. However, he found himself soaring up far higher than he had intended, impossibly so, as though he had suddenly sprouted wings. His mark completely missed. He lost his sense of balance and began tumbling through the air. He quickly realized it could have only been due to more of the foe's trickery. Reduce gravity? Expertly seizing the opening, the Emperor raised his scepter overhead, then swiftly swung it downward. As if mimicking the motion, 3 suddenly dropped out of the air, thrown to the hard ground below like a rag doll. God! The air knocked out of his lungs. 3 struggled to catch his breath, spitting up mouthfuls of blood between gasps. "Get out of the way! He's not done!" Saved by 9's frantic warning, 3 had just barely managed to roll out of the way. A split second later, the scepter slammed into the ground where he had just been. As the gravity-enhanced scepter connected with the rocky ground below, it let out a powerful blast, leaving a crater in its wake. The resulting shockwave launched 3 to the side, knocking him to relative safety. Had he taken a direct hit, he would have been completely pulverized. Though dazed, he was still aware enough to signal to 9 that he was okay. He forced himself to his feet. The battle had completely changed. The Emperor had begun manipulating gravity levels on a constant cycle, and 3 was forced into a defensive position. Whenever he managed to get a handle on his foe's barrage of attacks, he found the gravity level altered yet again, forcing him to start back at 0. It was impossible for him to fight in such ever-changing conditions. The situation was taxing for 9 as well. She found herself forced to constantly recalculate the field's range and gravity value, severely reducing the number of effective attacks that she was able to launch. Despite their bleak outlook, the 2 of them continued to hold out. Even when pressured, 3 served as an excellent vanguard, constantly denying the Emperor any opportunities for a decisive strike. 9, meanwhile, continued to back him up flawlessly, acting with a surgical precision that ensured no opening went to waste. "S," she called out to him as he leapt back, putting some distance between himself and the Emperor. I think I figured something out. Let's hear it. 3 waited for her to continue, keeping his guard up and watching closely for any sign of attack from the Emperor. Have you noticed anything different from when you and Ace fought him before? Was he carrying anything in his left hand back then? 3 glanced at his foe's left hand, seeing it empty. He thought back to 3 years ago. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure I had an orb with him. Purple, with a golden sculpture of a crow on it. The battle back then was completely one-sided. Just as I suspected, 9 nodded. 3 had also sensed something was different, but it simply chalked it up to the Emperor toying with them, as he didn't consider them to be a true threat to him. Factoring in what 9 had just pointed out, however, cast things in a much different light. Oh, so you've realized? The Emperor paused his onslaught, as though in recognition of 9's keen observation. You see the implements he has on him now. I suspect at some point, he had 4 different artifacts that let him control gravity. 4, huh? 3 said, taking note of the Emperor's equipment. Right. A helmet with a crown motif that can increase or reduce the overall level of gravity, armor that absorbs the force imparted by attacks the moment they're received, a scepter that sends out a devastating gravitational wave when it makes contact with its target, and an orb with a crow perched on it that allows its wielder to alter gravity on a target-by-target basis. 9 paused her explanation for a moment as she looked defiantly at the Emperor. The reason he had worn that tattered cloak was now clear. If someone were to wield so many artifacts at once as he did, it would be necessary to conceal them. Failure to do so would surely attract unwanted attention from the church. Now that you mention it, this time around, he hasn't been moving faster while slowing us down at the same time, 3 said. When we fought him before, we couldn't even touch him. It was true that in their fight against him, 3 and Ace had been struggling under different levels of gravity than the Emperor. There was no doubt he was toying with them in the present, but at the very least, both sides were battling under the same levels of gravity, constantly shifting though they were. As such, the pair's odds of winning were much better this time around. I think he's either lost the orb at some point, or it was destroyed, or at least damaged in the rock slide, 9 explained. The pair realized that if this were true, now was their best chance to take down the Emperor once and for all. A talented tool indeed. The Emperor's voice was low, tinged with a hint of perverse delight. The artifacts I wear are collectively known as the Monarch's regalia. I'm impressed you were able to analyze their capabilities in such a limited amount of time. You, Knight of Swords, are truly outstanding. I don't want your praise, you freak. Ignoring 9's retort, the Emperor continued on, his exhilaration giving way to a violent savagery. But even the greatest tool is worthless if it will not submit to its rightful place in my hands. His body began levitating, broken chunks of earth underfoot rising upwards with him. With all the force he could muster, he swung his scepter into a nearby boulder, and worthless tools must be disposed of. In that instant, the boulder shattered into shards of all shapes and sizes that were sent rocketing towards 9. Watch out, 3 cried out. The shards flew like a salvo of bullets from 1,000 different guns, all of them pointed directly at one target. It was a grim sight, not unlike a single soldier standing before the assault of an entire army. Panicked, 3 rushed into the line of fire. He brandished his swords and did everything he could to prevent the shards from reaching 9. He deflected and broke what he could, using his body as a shield for the rest. But there was a considerable distance between him and 9, one he could not cover easily. By the time he leapt in the way, a great many shards were already too far ahead. 3 was too late. 9 had no realistic chance of avoiding the entirety of the attack, and instead devoted her efforts to simply avoiding the worst of the pieces of stone flying at her. There were far too many, however, and one managed to slip through her defenses. She suffered a direct hit to the abdomen, and a red mist sprayed from her mouth as she crumpled to the earth. Holy crap. That was a lot. He has 4 artifacts on him? Holy crap, how do you even control that many at the same time? Oh, hi, Antics. Man, Piano Man really making this book more crazy than it should be. I don't know, man. This book's pretty crazy. Ah, I need another drink. My voice. I'm hoping with 3 and 9, there's only 9 chapters. Another 23 chapters. Chapter 9. Oh. High five. Oh gosh, everyone's around today. Hello, hello, how are you? How goes it? Hi, Kaz. Hello, hello. Let me, give Thigh a shout out here. Sorry, the audio is going to go out for a second. For some reason, it doesn't continue when I click off. There we go. If you guys haven't, please go check out Thigh. Thigh's been playing Final Fantasy XIV Online. You're in Shadowbringers now, right? You're moving along. But hello, everybody. My name is Jalmoc. I play JRPGs and things of that nature. We are currently playing The Legend of Heroes Trails into Reverie. I'm reading the books 3 and 9 as kind of a prequel lead up into the actual game. So we are on chapter 9 now. My voice is still holding somehow. But I've been reading the entire book aloud. I think I've read probably close to, what are we at now? Maybe close to like 150 pages? Maybe? It's like 8. Yeah, somewhere around 150 pages. Just started Shadowbringers today. Nice. How are you enjoying it? I think one more chapter, so almost there. Oh my gosh. Whew. Okay. But yes, you guys are more than welcome to hang out. Just a fair warning, if you guys watch into the Reverie gameplay, this game will have spoilers for previous Trails games, so if you haven't played them and plan on it, there are going to be spoilers going forward. So right now we're just reading. You guys are free to hang out and just kind of chill, but if you guys have to go, I totally understand. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you, Thigh, for the raid. I really appreciate it. But just kind of sit back, grab a drink, and listen to me start dying as my voice goes forward. Enjoying it lots. Had to cut myself off and rest. I feel that to no undiscernible degree. Okay, let me get another drink here and we'll keep going. Whew, my voice. Lots and lots of reading. All right, chapter 9, Anger and Analysis. 9. 3 ran over to her, his voice hoarse with agony and grief. Her forehead, hands, legs, her entire body was stained with blood, dripping from 1,000 scratches and cuts. It was a fate far too cruel for such a young girl. No matter how many times 3 called out to her, she didn't respond. He had sworn to protect her. He had promised himself, promised her. But now, 3 felt himself overcome by shame and regret. I'm too weak, he thought to himself. Too weak to help anyone. Too weak to save anyone. As if to seize upon his distress, the Emperor spoke once more. So, what have you made it? Now, be wise and stop this here. Deliver the final blow and be spared, just as you did before. At those words, 3 felt a creaking in his mind. It was harsh, like the sound of metal scraping against metal. Surely a girl like her would derive a warped satisfaction from being killed by the same one who took her brother. The Emperor's mouth twisted into a perverse smile, the depravity in his eyes clear, even through the shadow cast by his helmet. It was then that something snapped inside of 3. Ah! Die! He exploded, as if the boundless rage coursing through his veins had at last found an outlet. His legs and arms snapped into operation. A primal rumble burst from his throat. His bones creaked and his blood boiled. Pure fury ignited his entire body, inciting it into action, and before he knew it, he had launched himself at the Emperor. He unleashed a whirlwind of attacks, his strikes faster and more powerful than ever before. The Emperor met the charge head-on, altering gravity as he went. The 3 adapted to each shift almost as fast as they came. His body was running on pure instinct, honing his senses to a razor-sharp edge and giving him almost preternatural adaptability. The Emperor, on the other hand, found himself working harder and harder to handle 3's hail of blows. He managed to block the oncoming strikes, but his attacker showed no sign of slowing down. Like a wild dog, the Emperor sneered. A tool with a will of its own is a useless thing, to be sure, but seeing you foaming at the mouth like this is pathetic beyond measure. You truly are fated to die as you lived, a mere thing. Even in the face of 3's enraged onslaught, the Emperor had hardly taken any damage at all. He still held all the cards. 3 was more than an annoyance, like a flea biting a wolf. 3's thoughts bubbled back up to the surface. He found himself remembering something 9 had said. It was his natural sense of composure that allowed him to recall such a timely memory. composure he did not possess 3 years ago. He continued to let his anger drive his body, but maintained a calm mind, not allowing his thoughts to slip away in his rage. He could have stopped himself at any time, but he found his rage beneficial and wielded it ably, as though it was simply another weapon available to him. 3 himself was unaware of this, but such an ability to not only control one's emotions, but turn them into power was rare indeed. It was a skill that did not come easily to even the greatest warriors, yet 3 had managed to master such a complicated concept at his young age. Armor that absorbs the force imparted by attacks the moment they're received. That was how 9 had described the Emperor's armor. Sure enough, just as she described, no matter how many strikes 3 launched, nothing seemed to get through. It was then that the realization dawned on him. If the armor was immune to external force, then what he needed to do was induce internal force. Anyone else may have given up at this point, but 3 could scarcely imagine a more suitable target for his unique skills. He combined his blades into one, squaring off against the Emperor yet again. Then the defining characteristic of 3's weapons was their ability to internally induce an arts-based explosion on their target. To do so, he needed to strike the same point with each blade separately, and then a third time in their fused form. By this point, he'd already landed a number of hits on the Emperor's armor, and luckily, for 3, a decent amount of those hits overlapped. All that remained was the final step in the process, making contact with those intersecting points using his fused sword. 3 attacked the Emperor with the same rage and power as before. This time, though, he failed to land a single hit. It was just a hair's breadth off every single time. In the first steps, his weapons process were relatively simple. He simply needed to land a strike with each weapon, creating 2 perpendicular lines that would paint a target for the orbment. The next part, however, was far more difficult. He needed to use the fused blade to hit the precise point where the 2 lines intersected. This was a much smaller target area, making the task that much more demanding. Still, 3 was confident in his aim, and he knew he had the dexterity to pull it off. In spite of his skill and confidence, however, he continually found himself failing to land the decisive hit. The Emperor cackled in delight as he watched 3 struggle. To him, 3's plight was nothing short of pure comedy. "I know my tools inside and out," he said, a grin spreading across his face. "Your methods of attack, how your weapons work. I understand these things even better than you." As if proving the Emperor's point, 3's next attack fell short as well. The Emperor launched a counterattack with his staff, swung at the perfect angle. 3 had figured out his foe's tricks. Right before each of his attacks would land, the Emperor would make a subtle change to gravity. His timing was exquisite, and the trick was executed in such a way that 3 had no time to correct the angle of his sword. Further, the gravity wave emitted by the Emperor's scepter did nothing at all when it failed to connect, but if it did, the resulting damage would be enormous. Thus far, 3 had been able to evade or turn away each incoming swing, but he knew it was only the Emperor because the Emperor was allowing it. He had yet to land a single effective attack, and the wear on both his weapon and his own body was steadily mounting. The outcome of the battle seemed clear. By all appearances, there was nothing that could change its course. Thanks to his impeccable defense, the Emperor was nearly unscathed, whereas 3 was barely holding on, looking more and more like he would collapse at any moment. In between clashes, a momentary calm settled over the battlefield. As 3 was weighing his options, a voice broke the silence. It was a lazy drawl, one that 3 had heard many times over the past year. "Analysis complete." 9 struggled to her feet, looking as though she could fall back down any moment. "How?" Oh, that was a rough one. The Emperor's genuine shock escaped his mouth in a low hiss. "9, you're okay," 3 exclaimed. At once he understood what had happened. 9 hadn't fallen unconscious. She had simply feigned doing so in order to analyze the Emperor in secret. She had given 3 no indication of her plan whatsoever. After all, had she done so, the Emperor may very well have caught on to her plan. "Just fine," she responded. "I used my thread to cushion the blow of the boulders by shredding them into smaller pieces. In the end, the rocks barely scratched me." Judging by the amount of blood that covered her, it would have been clear to anyone this was far from the truth. The fact remained that she was both still alive and conscious. 3 disengaged from the Emperor and moved closer to 9, making sure to keep his eyes trained on his foe as he did so. "There's a moment where he's unable to respond to anything," she explained. "That's his power's fatal weakness." "What do you mean?" "His gravitational manipulation doesn't require casting like an art would, but after he uses it, there's a period of time about a second before he's able to use it again. That's why he wasn't able to immediately prevent the falling rocks from burying him earlier." "But the way he's changing gravity is so precise," 3 said, thinking back on their battle. "How could he have managed that?" He was just reading your movement, S. He knows how you fight like the back of his hand. Wait, what? 3 exclaimed, the surprise in his voice clear. It's true, 9 responded. The way he manipulates gravity is determined before you even start your swings. He knows you well enough to straight up predict everything you'll do. Is that even possible? Asked 3, his mind racing. Sure is, 9 continued, and he's not using an artifact for it either. His mind just works that quickly. He's a total monster through and through. The Emperor let out a low chuckle. A sound analysis, but it will avail you nothing. I know your techniques inside and out. The same speed, the same power, the same angles, each and every time. There is no possible way you can undo years of the habits we so painstakingly carved into you. S. 9 looked up at him knowingly. Right, he acknowledged. Let's end this. The duo nodded in agreement and turned to face the Emperor once more. 3 charged at him again, renewing his previous assault. He raised his sword overhead, attacking at a high angle. The Emperor dodged it effortlessly and sent forth a counterattack. Their deadly dance continued as before. The things were, both sides knew where it would ultimately lead. The Emperor sensed an incoming attack and prepared to manipulate gravity. Just as he predicted, 3 attacked a half step faster, aiming for one of the spots in the armor that had been previously marked. As the sword raced towards his target, gravity shifted, and the sword's trajectory was altered. Despite this, it somehow continued on its original path regardless, as if the altered gravity had been predicted and compensated for. Impossible! The Emperor muttered under his breath. He hastily jerked his body out of the blade's trajectory, with hardly a second to spare. 3's movements had changed somehow. As the Emperor mulled the changing situation over, 3's next attack came speeding in. The Emperor again predicted the speed and trajectory, and manipulated gravity accordingly. However, boom! A muffled explosion rang out, and the Emperor felt his armor crack, and pain coursed through his left arm. Boom! What? Another flash. Boom! His right leg was now damaged as well. The Emperor was at an utter loss. Had 3 managed to correctly predict his spatial manipulation? How was he suddenly able to alter his strikes to compensate for the gravity? Had the analyzer been analyzed himself? Cursing 3's name, the Emperor's thoughts grew frantic. As he desperately looked around for a clue, he realized what was actually happening. He glimpsed a number of barely visible cords extending from 3's body. Naturally, 9 stood at the other end, controlling them. She wasn't pulling him to and fro like a marionette, but was instead nudging his attack slightly, guiding his direction, timing, and angle to create the perfect strike. The Emperor may have been predicting 3's attacks and making adjustments, but 9 was doing the same to him in turn. It was her guidance that allowed 3 to score direct hit after direct hit. Her superior intellect was, of course, a major reason why this was possible, but her relationship with 3, it was their true secret weapon. The two knew each other better than anyone in the world, which allowed her to predict his reactions and movements with incredible accuracy. She used her natural understanding of her partner to help him adapt his combat style to fit the situation at hand. In that sense, the secret behind the upper hand they had suddenly gained was as simple as could be. You little wench! The Emperor let out an enraged growl laced with bitter hatred. Neither 3 nor 9 had ever seen him like this before. He tried to launch the same rocky onslaught at 9 that he had before, but found himself bereft of munitions. He could not be sure when it happened, but at some point, the duo led him to a different part of the area, one where he could no longer weaponize the terrain. With furious bloodlust, he lowered the gravity near him and rushed at 9. Finally, she smirked. I've been waiting. A giant boulder appeared in the air above the Emperor, likely due to an art 9 had cast. The Emperor was unimpressed, however, being subjected to the same attack twice. This time around, it even lacked the element of surprise. He easily shattered the incoming boulder with his staff once it entered his area of reduced gravity. But it was this flippant display of arrogance that sealed his fate. As the pieces of the boulder rained down around him, he found himself face to face with a plush toy, Rabbit, one that had been hidden within the boulder. No! He exclaimed, knowing full well it was no mere toy. His realization came too late, however. With a massive bang, the rabbit detonated. Light and heat washed over the Emperor, and his legs buckled under the force. Just then, another explosion went off on his back. 3 had just landed a solid hit on his chest armor, and the resulting blast had blown it clear off his body. This is the end, 3 said quietly. The black-hearted Emperor's armor had been destroyed, and 3's blade had found its bloody mark. Ha! I mean... Hi, I come from thy stream. Trails Kiseki is one of your favorite. Are you already up to Kuro 2? Oh, that's awesome, Nesperito. I had played everything up to CS4, so this is my first time in a Reverie. So I'm going blind into all of this. But we played everything from Sky First Chapter up through CS4. So now we are caught up. Well, caught up in quotes. So I'm trying to get maybe through Reverie before Daybreak comes out. He's a pro gamer with elite skills. I help. Also, thank you for the follow, Beatiz dude. I think this might be the last chapter, considering he just got impaled. Hopefully. It's only 17 pages, so... Whew. Chapter 10. S and N. The Emperor had fallen to his knees, Three's sword protruding from his chest. He looked up at the sky and gave a dry, bitter laugh. Found some humor in your end, have you? Asked Three. To think you two would best me, the Emperor said, his voice weak. I admit it. I underestimated you. You are by far the most masterful tools I have ever had the pleasure of owning. Enough! We're not your tools any longer, Three said, gripping his sword, preparing himself to silence the Emperor forever. So, he thought to himself, the moment to kill has come yet again. The thing he hated most, the thing he would never grow accustomed to. Things were different this time, given that the man who stole away his humanity in the first place now sat at the end of his sword. But that didn't stop Three's hand from trembling. S, Nine said, gently moving closer. We'll do it together, okay? Her typically light and relaxed expression was now serious and sincere. Okay, Three responded. And that was it. The moment where the two would put their tragic past to rest. Nine placed her hands on Three's, steadying his weapon. Her warmth abated his trembling ever so slightly. They moved to raise the sword together. In response, the Emperor spoke once more. Every arch of your path thus far has been stained with blood, just as the rest of your lives shall be. Your fates are immutable. Kill or be killed. Control or be controlled. You will end up no different than I. We will ever be one and the same. You're wrong, said Nine. We're no longer anyone's tools, and we'll never force anyone to be ours. After this, we're done, said Three. You're the last person we're ever going to kill. The two took a deep breath and spoke in unison. Farewell. Off in some far-flung region of Calvard, a horse-drawn carriage plodded along. Aside from trains, most terrestrial transportation had been switched to orbital cars. Such an old-fashioned mode of travel was a rare sight to see. The more rustic method did have a certain undeniable charm, however. A boy drove the carriage, while a young girl of about the same age lazed about within. It makes you wonder how he got that way, the boy said, thinking back to the Emperor's face. The one had been obscured by both cloak and helmet. His appearance had been a poor fit for his monstrous behavior. If anything, he had been rather handsome. Well, if you don't mind rumors and hearsay, I might have an answer for you two. The girl's response came from within the carriage, delivered in her usual sleepy drawl. I'm listening. Well, the girl's story went something like this. In a small country in some corner of the world, there once lived a vile, oppressive king. His reign was tyrannical, his rule evil, and his people lived in fear. One day, he died, and his son, the crown prince, was enthroned. The prince, this new king, was, at his core, a kind and gentle soul who strove to govern in a fair and just manner. He was determined to avoid his father's errors. But perhaps because they were too accustomed to fear, no one met this new king's ideas with an open mind. Free assembly and speech had already been brutally suppressed during his father's reign, and the people's rage had already reached a boiling point. Violent voices grew louder and louder, eventually resulting in a revolution. The revolutionary army launched an assault on the royal palace and forcibly converted the country into a republic, holding the new king accountable for his father's sins. Suddenly finding his life at risk, he had no choice but to flee, leaving his country and his entire way of life. You're telling me the prince eventually became an overseer? The boy asked, his brow wrinkling in thought as he turned the story over in his head. Who can say? Shrugged the girl. I don't know if a kingdom like that even existed in the first place. The girl rolled over to continue dozing as the carriage bumped and bounded its way along the road. Assuming this is more fact than fiction, then what? The boy asked. He was too kind and lost control of the kingdom, so he developed a powerful desire to control others? That's hard to believe. The boy trailed off. He had no intention of giving the overseer even a shred of sympathy, but strangely enough, he did find himself feeling a little pity for the man. The boy and the girl fell silent for a few moments. The only sounds that could be heard were the clopping of the horse's hooves and the creaking of the carriage. The boy broke the silence. What is it? The girl asked, raised her head from her nap. Her voice remained as relaxed as ever, but the boy's tone suddenly grew tense. Is there any chance you could ever forgive me? For what I did? For what happened between me and your brother? No. The girl's response was swift and blunt. The boy fell silent. He had no right to scorn her answer. Never, she continued, because he was my brother, and I loved him. He was the only real family I ever had, so... The girl paused for a moment. Her cheeks flushed red, and then she continued in a much louder voice. So if you want me to forgive you, you can't ever leave me. We need to stick together through thick and thin. You and me, N and S. The boy smiled, his fear a moment ago having left him. Of course. We'll always be there for each other. I'll have your back and you'll have mine. The girl could barely contain the emotions swelling in her chest at this point. Unfortunately for her, the boy continued talking. I'll do my best to fill his shoes from now on, and that includes making sure you get the education you need to grow into the best person you can be. This was, in fact, not the answer the girl had been looking for. I'm not talking about education, she exclaimed, as she violently started shaking the carriage in frustration. But what could be more important? Hey, calm down. This thing can't take too much abuse. It's rickety enough as it is. If you make it fall apart, we'll have to walk the rest of the way. The girl settled back down, still not fully satisfied with his response, but resolved to leave things for the moment. The topic changed again. So, any ideas? For the time being, their plan was to head to Liberal and Le Mans, just as the boy had initially planned. But where to from there? They had yet to give it much thought. They knew they would be pursued by any number of people from the organization. Despite this, the two knew that as long as they stuck together, they'd find a way to manage. For the moment, they reveled in the idea of an unknown future, a new path to tread that was all their own. In any case, we'll need to find some work, the boy said. Anything in mind? Well, he mused, a confident smile growing on his face. When we consider our skill set, how about something in theater? Not on your life, the girl swiftly retorted. Think about it, S. You're a terrible actor. Hey, I'm not that bad, and I'm sure a play would be way less pressure than an assassination mission. A tad deflated, the boy sank back into his seat, but then threw out another idea, one somewhat more plausible than the last. I know, how about we become bracers? No way, the girl rejected the idea again, but with a bit less bite than before. I've heard they get super busy. No sense escaping one grave just to work yourself into another. There was also the question hanging in the air over whether the Bracer Guild would even consider taking on people with the duo's unique background. All things considered, however, it wasn't the most outlandish idea. Fine. What's your bright idea then? Me, the girl yawned. All I want to do is lay around in bed every day. Just sleep. You're ridiculous, the boy sighed. His face then lit up suddenly as he remembered something. Oh, right. What is it? Names, he said with a hint of excitement. I just realized we haven't shared our real names with each other. Oh, right. N is short for Nadia. That's my real name. Mine's Swin. Huh, the girl said, hiding a small smile. So, S wasn't too far off then. Pretty crazy coincidence. There was a good reason her nickname for him had been one so close to his real name. Her brother had mentioned it in one of his letters. She had known Swin's name before their paths even crossed. After they worked together for a bit, she decided she wanted to call him by something that resembled his actual name, rather than his organization moniker. This, however, was something she intended to keep to herself. Well, in the end, you'll always be S to me, and I'll always be N to you, right? Yeah, you're right. The carriage continued its slow roll forward, as did the conversation. It was profound at moments, but was otherwise silly, lighthearted, and most of all, free. The boy's name was Swin, S. The girl's name was Nadia, N. Together, they were travelers discovering their newfound humanity. Oh, well, that was cute. That was a hell of a bride. Holy crap. Nadia has the right idea. Poor N. That was good. I like that. Oh, my voice is gonna regret this later. But yeah, so that was 3 and 9. I'm pretty sure I just read like an entire light novel in one go. Ooh. But that also means we can actually move on to the game now. But yeah, it's super interesting. So they're part of an organization, but it didn't seem like it was the same one from Sharon. But it seemed like maybe it was Calvardian based, but it wasn't Hayway. Did good somehow. But yes, just as a fair warning, we are actually now going to start the game. So yeah, I like that we're seeing SSS already. Very easy, normal, hard, nightmare, and abyss. Abyss is new. Even the slightest mistake, we'll just do hard like we have been. That's fine. You will be unable to retry failed battles with weakened enemies on hard or higher difficulties. Are you sure you wish to proceed? Stay away from Abyss. I wasn't planning on it. Also, hello, Magus. Special rewards are in store for system data from Trails from Zero to Trails to Azure. Load. All Sepith 200. Sepith Mass 600. Liberator's Testament and Zerum Capsule. Special rewards are in store for... Yes, okay. U Material. Shining Palm. Hero's Testament and Zerum Capsule. Brave Soul, Spirit Incense, Dragon Incense. Lionheart's Grand Cordon. All items earned will become available after reaching a certain point in the story. Also, is the music like a lot louder than me? I feel like the music is like really loud. Oh, is that a girl in the loading screen? She kind of low-key reminds me of Ren. Maybe it's just because of the frills on the dress. February 14th, 1207 of the Septine calendar. 5 months after the Continental War. Okay, so we're only like half a year after. Western Zemeria, Crossbell City. Why are we opening with dreadful tones? Zauber Soldats? Wait, is Crossbell still under Empire control? I guess it is, wouldn't it? This is gonna be the loading screen shenanigans again. Don't keep me in suspense. Okay, they have the TVs out.
The time has come for us to rise. Rise and reclaim our imperial pride.
Uh-oh. Imperial Defense Force? I think I remember them saying something about this at the end of CS4, right? The IDF like took over the tower?
Victory was within our grasp, and yet the foolish cowards who govern us chose to abandon it. But though they may turn a blind eye to the threat of the East, you know as well as we do that it remains ever present. The Imperial Army turned tail and fled, but we can still take up arms and fight! Together, we can defeat Calvard and all who resist us, and reign supreme over the continent!
It all began in September of 1206. Conflict broke out between the Erebonian Empire and the Republic of Calvard, one now known as the Battle of Jormungand. Yet, despite its unprecedented scale, this world war came to a close in a mere 2 days. This was due in no small part to the largely uncelebrated efforts of a fair few men and women. But at the end of October, while all eyes were on post-war restoration, another unforeseen crisis broke out in Crossbell. The Governor General's peacekeeping force, originally stationed in the region upon its annexation to Erebonia, chose to defy the provisional government of Erebonia's orders to return and occupied the city in an armed coup. Their goal was none other than to demand the resumption of the war. Due to the international climate just after the end of the war, the Empire was incapable of direct intervention. Through an appeal by its representative, Chancellor Karl Regnitz, the in-custody Rufus Alberea made a plea to the IDF, but to no avail. Oh, Ben and Oscar. It's so good to see Oscar back in his baking outfit. Military outfit does not suit him. The provisional government and IDF's careful negotiations continued to stall as fears of an armed intervention from Calvard mounted. The end of the year came and went, and Crossbow was placed under military occupation for 3.5 months. However, there was something the IDF hadn't realized. In the face of never-ending oppression, a light shone in the eyes of Crossbellans that refused to be extinguished.
I only ask for your patience for a short while longer, citizens of Crossbell. For soon, we will force the ignorant to open their eyes and see we must strike Calvard!
Just how much longer do we have to suffer like this?
Who cares about dominating Zemuria? All we wanted was peace.
You there! It's that traitorous talk I hear!
Oh boy.
So, you sided with the rebellion then, have you?
Oh?
The hell's this? What's happening to the broadcast?
Are we hijacking it? Oh, Arkansas. Ilya?
Hold up. Isn't that the... Yeah, it totally is. It's them, Cup.
Wait, are Ilya and Risha back? Oh, come on, please.
Hello, one and all. We are Arkansas. We are here to share the completed version of our preview performance. One born from sweat, tears, and love for our craft.
She is back.
Thank you. Thank you for being here with us. This marks our official return to the stage, and we hope we've made it worth the wait.
May your heart sing, Crossbell, as you bear witness to the greatest performance Zemuria has to offer.
I'm so happy right now.
The star, the moon, and the sun's radiance bid you welcome to the dream of a million nights.
I get to see her in 3D for the first time. Yeah, they really went ham with the engine in this one, didn't they? This was the last one that uses the CS3 forward engine, right? After this, we go to a new one. That's awesome. I'm so glad Arkansas's back. God.
Risha!
Yeah! Our girls are back!
I love them.
What's going on? That's enough!
Ooh.
Huh?
Wazzy? Wald? Oh,
Hello,
Scarlet?
sweethearts.
Well,
Is she dual wielding guns?
Time to
gun
play.
and crossbow?
Are you ready, Vald?
Vald is wearing glasses. What?
Now, let's raise some hell.
Oh, Cam's lagging? I don't know why. I can't do anything about it. It's just something it does.
Twin Arcane Gale.
Arios!
It's the Divine Blade of Wind!
Yeah, Cameron's gonna freeze. I don't know why.
All clear on my end, Arios.
Come on, Eol.
Sorry. I clicked off of the game. I'm gonna try to see what's up with this real quick. This. Okay. I don't know why it was not working. I think we're good. Yeah, no. It's the game. I don't know. I'm gonna have to turn graphics down at some point. So camera's probably gonna freeze, so you're just gonna have to deal with it.
Risha, I see now.
Cam can't contain Reverie hype, basically.
Commence the operation!
Once I get to
Crossbow
be able to change
Guardian
settings,
Force.
I'll do it.
Prepare to engage in combat and liberate our home for good.
Yeah, because when a lot of stuff is off the screen, it kind of works, but...
Fan out and coordinate with police in each district. Prioritize civilian safety. Remember, our job is to distract enemy forces for as long as they need.
Ma'am!
This is Muriel?
All units, neutralize and apprehend the defense force. Time is of the essence. I'm counting on you.
All the babes in 3D.
Right!
Look at Dudley. Yeah, I imagine with OBS running the game and everything else, my camera's like, what are you doing? Like, please stop. Turn something down. Get him, Chief! Scythe? Oh my gosh.
When did he?
He's back!
Wait, did Zeit cast the art?
All right, it's go time. Let's show them that the CPD's cops aren't just for show.
His voice is so much higher than his Japanese voice. This is crazy. They literally turned Crossbow into like an actual like fighting ground.
Combat has begun with rebel elements throughout the city. Requesting backup. If only these pests had stayed underground where they belong. Zalber Sodot unit, begin subjugation.
Sir!
They've saved us the trouble of hunting them down. Now we can eliminate these rebels once and for all.
It's not going to be that easy.
Lloyd? Yeah.
Way to show him!
I know what it is. I think the game is uncapped.
Well,
Wait,
didn't
Yuna's
it?
here? What?
Everything's falling into place now. Yeah. Tia, Yuna, I need you to get ready.
Roger that!
Now installing anti-corruption system.
Okay. I wasn't expecting Yuna to be here. They said that we're 5 months after everything that happened.
Yes! Consider their communications network mine! Now it's time to shake up their chain of command.
Just let me know what you need, Yona.
Did Kia's voice drop?
Soldats engaged. Now preparing to intercept and take them out with our armored units. It's all you now, guys.
Kia's voice was
So
not that
far,
deep.
so good.
next?
Oh, is that Mary McDowell?
Sorry for the wait. We're ready for action. Begin the final phase of the operation.
Time to do this. Okay. I'll send you the coordinates right away.
That throws me off so much.
Here comes the grand finale.
Please, Adios. Watch over them.
We are counting on each and every one of you. Please, return Crossbell to us.
Right.
The 2 recast, some of them grew up. I don't mind it, but it's just kind of whiplash.
Anti-corruption system all green. Beginning countdown.
I'd rather not have a child
3,
screaming in my ear.
2, 1, 0.
I like how they always just have like whatever weapon of whoever's piloting. This is intense. They went real creative with the cinematic angles on this. Like, this is some of the best cinematography I've seen out of Trails games so far.
It's gonna hit us! What's that Zorg doing?
Wait, aren't these windows like reinforced?
No!
Let's move!
Aww. Huh. And no one fell off, yes, somehow. Oh, I love it.
You're Lloyd Bannings!
That's right. We're here to arrest you on suspicion of occupying this city and imprisoning its civilians. Come on, let's get to work.
Right.
Oh, they look so good. Are we starting out with combat? Oh, okay. I still have boost. Right. I don't think I could change the settings in combat. Oh, I hit auto by accident.
It's my turn.
Okay, so everything's pretty much the same. Yeah, okay.
Right.
I know how to play.
Now.
I got you.
Raring to go. Beginning analysis. Analysis complete.
IDF soldier rifle. Skilled sniper under the former Governor General. Occupied crossbow against Imperial orders.
It's my go.
Our boys are just gonna have to take that hit.
Beginning analysis. Data received.
IDF soldier rifle. I think I scanned that one already.
It's my turn.
Rifle, rifle, rifle. Are they all the same? Oh, they are.
Zero breaker! Now! Everyone, move in!
Copy that.
I really like this music.
This isn't...
Yeah! You're off guard!
This isn't...
Leave it to me.
They're off guard! You're finished!
This isn't...
Thanks, Ellie. I know I can always count on you.
Of course you can. Anything for you.
Oh. Okay, camera's probably gonna freeze again. I can't change the settings yet.
That was rough, but we pulled through.
Lloyd Bannings. Ellie McDowell. Teal Plateau. Plato. And Randy Orlando. Where's Yuna? She's... Oh, there she is.
I never doubted we would for a second.
Okay, getting in wasn't too bad. Thanks for helping us out, Yuna. This couldn't afford to fail. Thanks to you, it didn't.
Yuna Crawford.
I don't know. Any more pressure and my heart would have come bursting out of my chest. I could only be at my best because I knew you guys were gonna back me up. My training at Thor's helped, of course.
Haha, now that makes a teacher proud.
So did Yuna and Randy only do like their 1 year and call it? Did she pull the like typical class 7s like I did my year, I'm out?
1 year later and look at you. You're a whole new you.
Give it a rest, Randy.
I'm just glad you're okay. The anti-corruption system must have worked.
Looks like. There's no worrying about those Zauber soldats having a negative effect on our minds this way. We owe Erebonia and Liberal's teams for passing along their Black Workshop research data.
Couldn't agree more. Now we can...
Oh, we got through! You guys okay?
Wazzy, Rishia, Noelle, and Kia.
We were watching from the ground. I'm so glad you made it in.
You've got some real balls to bank on smashing straight through the middle of the tower. But then, pulling crazy stunts is what you do.
Hey, what's a risky operation without its spice?
Pass on my thanks to everyone for distracting the troops on the ground, by the way. Wait, you sure you got time for updates now, Risha? Are you performing?
I'll have to go in a bit, but I'm not in this scene, so it's fine. I can't put into words how wonderful it feels to see Elia on stage again.
I'm sure. I'm overjoyed that she's back too.
Risha was recast too. Yeah, because she's Ellie's voice actress now.
Physical therapy is brutal, but if anyone was going to pull through, it was her. I wish I could see her come back in person.
They're recording it at least. How about we do a group watch once we're back?
Now that, I wouldn't miss.
We've deployed officers to evacuate civilians and guard our conceal. That means you can focus all your efforts on the tower.
You get to be the real stars of the day, so don't mess this up.
Relax. We won't.
The end's in sight. All that's left is for you to bring in their top brass from the tower. You know what to do, so kick some ass up there.
Sergei's voice is so much higher than I thought it would be.
Right.
It's incredible how many people have our backs.
I know. And we've got to do every one of them proud.
Yep. So let's make sure.
Do you think it's over?
Was someone hiding?
What was that loud noise?
It's you!
You're the special support section.
Adios above. Did you come to save us?
Oh, all of you work in this building, yes?
I guess they weren't letting you leave.
It'd be right to leave them here. I'll have to make a trip down to find a safe place for them.
Man, I'm glad there was nobody in the room we smashed into outside of the guards.
I've got a better idea. You've got to keep your focus on the operation. Let me escort them down instead.
Oh, Yuna's leaving us already?
You sure? You don't want any of us to come with?
Never underestimate a Thor student. I could handle this part in my sleep at this point. Sure, I was hoping to be there at the top, but this thing's bigger than anything I want. And I don't need to see to know you'll win.
Thank you, Yuna, for putting your faith in us.
We'll leave the tower employees with you then. You're the only one we can count on for this. Take care on the way down.
Will do.
Prologue. Operation Liberate Crossbell.
All right. Let's go knock some heads and some sense into these Defense Force goons.
Yeah, so many are putting everything on the line for us. We can't waste this chance.
Not a second. We won't let them down. Not Yuna, not Kia, not anyone.
This is it. Here's the last hurdle standing between us and Crossbell's liberation. So let's see us get over it. Then we can take back our home.
Confirm, talk, cancel, click, open menu, switch later, action, party, trails to walk? Unlocks the story progresses. Oh, okay. High speed mode, pretty much most stuff is the same. Move the screen. Hold on. Nope. Let me grab the window, please. Thank you. It won't let me. Holy field of view. I think that might be a little too soon now. Okay. Go in here? Oh, I can. Hello, I've come to ransack everything. Any items in here?
Yeah.
It's my turn. Just give me the word.
Damn it, what the hell happened? I don't know, but we better go find out. Defense Force reinforcements up ahead. The emergency staircase is sealed off, so the elevators are only option. And there's only one thing left to do. Yeah, let's take them down.
Let's begin.
20XX or whatever, we're still smashing pods, yes. Combat links, I know about those. Who are we? Elian, Lloyd, and Randy and Teal? That works.
Try this on us.
Leave it to me.
Raring to go. Beginning
Oops,
analysis.
wrong one.
Analysis complete. Raring to go. Beginning analysis. Data received.
IDF Soldier Greatsword, a fierce wielder of the 104 military combat. The occupied crossbow against Imperial orders.
Right. They're open.
I've got you. It's my turn. Arcus activate.
Okay. Arcus activate.
Thanks.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Proud Warrior, strength up, damage, reflect, AP cost, damage reduction, break damage.
Break them! Raging hammer!
Here I go.
Arcus activate.
Leave it to me. Here I go. Take this. Now's the time.
It's my go. Ready.
Right.
Got missed.
Now! Everyone, move in! Is it? Gotta be tougher than that to stop us.
There's new features in the combat? I haven't seen anything new. Alright, let's keep up the pace. The elevators are currently under the Defense Force's control, but Yona's side is hard at work unlocking one for us. They're desperate to hold down this fort, so it ain't gonna be easy. We're gonna do what we came here for. Exactly. It's time to liberate our home for good. Unbalanced, weapon type, deal damage, strike damage, thrust damage, mollusks, yep. Zooming too fast. Ivy nail, attack, tier, break. Golden sphere, shield, cast, evade, Pixie. I don't remember Pixie as a master quartz. AP3 offensive arts. Okay. I don't think we have any. Yeah, no other gear. No, I can't use any of it. Okay. I was gonna see if I could use the DLC. Wonder where the elevator Jonas side unlocked is then. We'll have to try to find it. Okay. This one? 36F. Sorry, I'm so used to Trails combat that there's usually not like really any big changes, so
Fire!
I tend to just zoom through it. Here's an ornament charging station. Good. Things get dicey. We can always come back here. Yep. Rest, EP. Guessing we have a boss? Or maybe an elite enemy? Don't like zooming. I only zoom in combat, really. Warhounds. Can't believe they got them hiding in here. They're easy enough to handle one at a time, but as a group, we'll have to try. We can't risk attacking the evacuees. Press A to attack enemies on the field. Double advantage. Advantage is standard, enemy advantage. Yep, okay. Assault gauge, still the same?
Here's our shot.
Russian burst attacks. Y for Y, 2-person, X for all out. Yep. Okay, so those didn't change. Okay, so what am I looking for? Hi, Iki. Hello, hello.
They're off guard.
Following up.
It's my turn. Yeah.
The combat's a lot smoother in this one too.
Analysis.
These sub badges? It's because you hit so many months. Dovin Kaiser, a military beast that excels in stalking. It calls for reinforcements upon discovering its ideal prey. More pop smash always.
It's my turn. Fire! Don't give in!
Yeah, that's why I normally zoom, because it's so slow.
Okay.
I think they're all the same. Yeah. Airstrike weak? Oh, they have a weak thing? Oh, I see. Okay. So if they have an elemental weakness, it pops up now? That's nice.
Marcus activate.
Going for it.
Feels a little handholdy, but sure.
Try this on for size. Crimson Gale! They're off guard. Knock them senseless. Got it.
Copy that.
Just quality of life, I guess.
It's my turn. Now.
I've got you.
I guess that only shows up if you analyze them.
Enemy neutralized. Onto the.
All right, now to keep an eye out for the emergency staircase. Kia's team said it's nearby. Looks like they haven't gotten that far yet. And then we should just be able to catch up to them. Watch out for any threats along the way. Right. Relentlessly attacking an enemy full depleting the break gauge forces them into a break state. They cannot move for a set period of time during. Okay. Yep. Brave orders. Let's go back and grab the ordnance station since Lloyd took a few hits. Something else new as well? Okay. You don't scan enemies? I do. I scan every enemy. Okay, that's the staircase. Just a room down there?
Let's finish this up quick.
I do it for the achievement. Plus with TOs, it gives the balance thing.
It's my go.
Yeah, balance down and strict defense down. Especially better for playing at higher difficulties.
Beginning analysis. Analysis complete.
Yeah. It ends here.
It takes up a turn, I guess.
Rising Sun!
Here I go. Try this on for size.
This depends on how you like to play, I guess.
Is it? Battle's wrapped up. Hope you guys are doing good.
Okay, I can go in here. I'm guessing there's only the... Oh, there's a chest. What do we get? Smoke grenade and battle scopes. Oh, they changed what battle scopes look like. I like that they gave him a different symbol. That'll be nice to find.
Just give me the word.
Oh, that's a dog.
Don't let up.
I almost ran into it.
All right.
So do they have a double week now? I still don't see what I'm missing in the arts. Are you sure I don't have it unlocked yet?
Yeah. They're off guard.
Following up. Okay. Dummy gunner, activate. Absolute zero.
Elemental weakness is new? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. You said there was something else.
Sorry, but we got stuff to do.
What do we got? Curia bonus. It's on the turn order? Oh, okay.
Just give me the word. Fire!
I say, I'll figure it out.
Our objective is on floor 39, right?
Yep, that's the IDF space of operations. I'll plot us a route there.
Thanks, Tio. Let's keep up the pace.
Just give me the word. Fire! Fire! Fire!
I don't remember there being a hallway. That's new.
Crap, a barricade. Don't think there's any getting through this. I thought we hacked our way through. The IDF was one step ahead here.
We'll just have to proceed with more caution. No letting your guard down for a moment.
Here's our shot. It's my turn. It's my turn.
Leave it to me. Here I go. Take this.
It's my go.
About time I got this started.
I don't think the camera's been lagging anymore, right? Since we turned down the settings.
Eat steel. Berserker!
I've been trying to look up every now and then just to make sure. Been good? Sweet.
Is it? Battle's wrapped up. Hope you guys.
I just realized we're like up in the 90s already. Okay.
Fire!
None of those were open. That's blocked off. Oh. Big doggo. There they are. It's the SSS. Looks like our patience paid off. We knew you guys would show up sooner or later. I'm impressed. They knew we'd come this way once we couldn't access the elevators. We should have expected as much from one of the Empire's most elite forces. They even came armed to the teeth with warhounds. They mean business. Too bad this is nothing new for us. That's right. Everyone, prepare for combat.
Everyone, remain vigilant.
S-Crafts. Yep. Pretty much the same.
Let's go.
Okay, up to 5 BP. We'll do Burning Heart.
Let's go.
Zero
Do need a scan on the big dog.
Got him! Knock him senseless!
Understood.
Leave it to me!
There we go. Breaks all around.
All right.
It's my go. Beginning analysis.
Okay, what do we got? Kazuka Dovin. A large military beast powerful enough to crush through armor. Its howl inspires his comrades. Vitality droplet new material, weak to wind. They reverted a lot of the nerf breaks they did in CS4. I was saying everything seems to be breaking a lot easier. I don't know if that's just because of the tutorial or...
About time I got this started. Eat steel! Berserker! I'd just give up if I were you.
You got a free cast on Tio here. Well, Randy just took out half the room.
There.
I'm just amazed with how pretty everything looks.
I can't.
It's my turn. Now's the time.
Oh, this thing has a lot of health still.
Right. Hey! Look! You're open!
I've got you.
It's my go.
Not gonna be able to cast faster than it.
Yeah. There.
Gotcha.
Hope you're ready.
I was hoping they'd have new S breaks, but I think they're the same ones from CS4.
Orbital driver set at maximum output. Ether. Strike.
Kaboom!
Enemy neutralized.
Good job, Tio.
On to the next.
Proud of you. How do you like that? I don't even lay a scratch on us. That's all well and good, but don't forget, this isn't over until we put a stop to the main forces. You're right. Let's keep moving while the enemy's in disarray. Tio does have an actual new craft art now, does she? I thought the cannon
There's
was...
some nice junk in that trunk.
Randy. Oh my god. Was it a different one? She only has Ether Strike. Randy, please. I'm gonna tell Muriel on on him. With just the base art, but frowny. Oh.
This is our chance.
Oh, we got our first chain battle. Oh, okay. I don't think they're, yeah, nothing new.
You're done for. Eat this! They're off guard.
It still takes forever for the follow-up attacks to hit. There's like like a 5-second like wait afterwards.
It's my turn.
Now Randy's great. Just
Here I go.
there's a time and place.
Take this. They're off guard. Let's go, everyone.
Lead it to.
Okay. Yeah. Break.
Gotcha.
This is it.
One more.
Don't give in. All right.
It's not my evasion tank, Lloyd.
They're off guard.
Following up.
More enemies approaching.
Okay. Arcus activate.
All right. Fire.
Right. How, proud warrior. Let's go.
Oh, Lloyd got paralyzed. That's rare.
Going
Try this on Crimson Jam! Thanks.
I usually slow down if I hear the victory quotes. I don't zoom through it all.
Raring to go.
I was trying to listen and see if they were the same ones from the last game, and so far, like, their default ones, like when they win, are the same ones from last game.
Let's go.
Having Lloyd paralyzed is really annoying. Hey, let's just say items have cooldown periods.
Yeah.
Yeah! Thank you. It's my turn.
Speed down. Do aerial dust.
Don't give in!
Here I go. Got him.
Following up.
There we go.
Sorry, but we need to press on. Just give me the word.
Nothing else in here.
Fire! Yeah! Fire! Fire! Let's not forget to open that chest.
A lot of war doggos, yeah. It seems the IDF is like using military monsters for some reason. And the only ones that usually use them are Jaegers. So it's a little odd to have, even if they're like going up against orders.
Watch out. This one's tough.
It's a little odd to have them using military monsters.
Here I go. Take this. Ah! Now's the time.
There.
Raring to go.
It ends. Rising sun.
Okay. Yeah, great.
Gotcha. Yeah. Got him. Knock him senseless. Leave it to
Fire! Leave it to me.
Not enough to kill him.
Arcus activate.
Going for it.
Raring to go. Arcus activate.
Thanks.
Thank you. There.
Thanks.
Leave it to me.
I don't have a delay.
About time I got this started. Eat steel. I'd just give up if I were you.
Don't give
Thanks.
in.
Okay. Commencing
Let's go.
drive. Yeah.
Thanks.
Sorry, but we need to press
All
on.
right, level up.
Nice.
I've done it.
Leveled up.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Okay.
Fire!
Hit the box, Ellie. Thank you. Aiming slightly past it.
Fire! Just give me the word.
I don't think there's anything. No. Okay. All right, 39th floor. Make sure there were no boxes over there. Oh. Okay. They're gonna railroad me.
According to the data obtained, this should be their command center.
Their leaders aren't going down without a fight. Make sure you're ready. Now let's go!
Oh, we got bamboozled.
Where the hell are they?
But that data came from a trusted source.
Hi there. Looking good so far, guys.
Oh, it's Fran.
Thanks. Anything going on?
Well, we noticed something weird going on inside and wanted to give you a heads up.
Kia's voice is throwing me off so much.
The defense force started migrating to the rooftop not long after you busted in.
You don't think they're trying to escape via airship, do you?
As much as I'd rather they answered for their crimes, them leaving Crossbell would make this operation at least a partial success.
That doesn't seem to be the case, weirdly enough. I didn't spot any aircraft within their vicinity through my binoculars.
That's not good.
Oh, something is up. That I know for sure. So just be careful, okay?
Gotcha. Thanks. We'll keep that in mind.
Sounds like everything on the ground will be under control before long. So do what you gotta do.
May Adios be with you all.
Kido being nervous has got me nervous.
Likewise. She may not be able to see causality the way she could during the Twilight, but we can't ignore her instincts.
Yeah, well, victory's still in sight as long as they're in the tower. So, we'll make our way for the rooftop. Be smart about it.
I wonder if they have like a laser or something up there. Oh my god, we're in the Reverie. We are. What's up, Razor? I can't be here. No, you can't. You couldn't be here like 3 games ago. Yeah, we're in the spoiler territory, so lurk if you have to. Bounce away. Avoid your eyes. Yeah, thanks, man. I hope you have a good night.
We made it up to the roof. If what Kia's side said is true, then...
It goes up. This goes
the end of
down?
the line.
Oh, I can't go down.
Stay on high alert. We're going in.
Be able to be here on a Sunday one day?
Time to have some fun.
Not if we're playing Trails. I didn't realize Ellie burned through all of her EP already. Okay, first boss fight. I don't like that they're all just up here. I don't see anything else. Oh, can we see? Oh, that's cool. You're starting CS3 after doing Relink Story? Nice. I mean, get ready for 2 games of like at least 150 hours.
The SSS! We should have known.
I'm aware of who you are and that you used to serve the former Governor General, so I'll skip the prelude. You're under arrest on suspicion of leading an over 3-month occupation of the city, effectively detaining its citizens. Your arrest comes at the behest of the Provisional Government of Erebonia.
Bro, that's such a turn on its head. The last time we saw this, again, spoilers, so if you are not caught up, close your ears, close the stream, do whatever. 3, 2, 1. This is such a turn on its head from Lecter giving his orders to Rain. I love this.
Now please, we ask that you do not resist.
Never, you lowly police dog! We'll never be stopped by the likes of you! Whatever it takes, we will reignite the war.
And when we do, the Republic will be the first to fall to our feet! And then the whole continent will follow!
That's right. It's the only way His Excellency's legacy can live on and Erebonia's pride be restored.
Are they still being affected by the curse? I'm so confused.
Why are you so desperate for more war?
They're behaving like the Twilight is ongoing.
Yeah.
But it's long been over.
Yeah. The source of it is gone. And the curse that drove people toward war should have gone with it.
Did it affect them so much that it warped them?
Must be that some of those it drove to the brink feel like there's no turning back.
I don't like that.
But you must have realized by now, right? Your plan can't possibly succeed.
What makes you say that?
What doesn't? Anyone would say that. After occupying Crossbell for a quarter of a year, doggedly trying to rile the population into a new war, who's risen in support of your efforts? No one.
People don't want war. Especially Crossbell.
I'm sure with a little more time.
The way most see it, you're just being sore losers who refuse to get with the program. The people's hearts won't be moved by you strutting around like you own the place. And neither will Imperial policy.
If we don't end this now, it'll only be a matter of time before Calvard grows tired of you acting out and ends this with force. And with no one here supporting your cause, how well do you think you'll do against them? The war is over, and I'm sure deep down, you've known that all along. So why are you still...
Do you expect us to throw away our pride and give up? The Empire staked everything on that war. Our pride, our lives, our future.
I mean, I get where he's coming from. The Empire literally sucked up every resource available for the war.
And then after less than a day, the Chancellor is killed, the Governor General is arrested, and the entire thing is called off? And to add insult to injury, we were forced to pay reparations to the Republic? How could we accept that? We did everything our country asked of us. However cruel, however immoral, and for what? Not for pride, but for humiliation beyond measure.
They let the curse take root, and now it's led them too far astray.
They're trapped between a reality they can't accept and a failed dream they can't return to.
I can't pretend not to understand how you feel. Everyone in Crossbell can understand. Greater powers have squabbled over us like children do with toys. Reduced our lives to a series of hardships. Taken what we treasure. Trampled on our pride. But will your goals here restore your pride? I'm telling you, it won't. Betraying the good people of Zemuria through these horrific acts of terrorism will never bring you salvation. If by some miracle you succeed, will you honestly, truly ever be able to hold your heads high knowing what it took? Is that all the pride you're fighting for amounts to?
Bro.
Of course not!
I refuse to be lectured on pride by a Crossbell.
Lloyd just dropping bombs over here.
He's not lecturing you. He's telling you where you'll go because it's where we've been. We know what it's like to face an impossible choice. We could have saved Crossbell from ever having to endure another day of hardship. All it would have taken was a single, very personal price.
Yeah, Kia.
But we turned down that once-in-a-lifetime chance. It's what he said. If by some miracle we succeeded, could we have held our heads high? Could our loved ones on our behalf? Even if the end result was what we were hoping for, the cost to achieve it would have brought us nothing but shame.
We signed up for a couple of rough years instead. We couldn't be prouder for it. We didn't want just us to hold our heads up high. We wanted our little daughter to hold hers up high too. So if we can make that choice, so can all of you. My time in the Empire showed me something. That you're every bit as capable as we are of facing hardship if it means a better tomorrow.
Oh.
Look, if all we've said now isn't enough to sway you, we can always do this the hard way. We're not just doing this for us. We want everyone who was hurt by the war to move on. And that includes all of you.
You really want to help us?
Just how naive can you children be? It's too late for us to turn back!
Thanks for the like, Kicha. What? Oh.
How long's that been here?
Zauber sold us?
That's the same one that Albrecht uses, but it's a...
Leviathan we were
Oh
told
no.
No, it's similar, but I think
Oh,
it's a
no.
different model.
Behold! Our secret weapon!
Why is it always a robot?
An experimental unit developed alongside the Leviathan, but scrapped before seeing the light of day.
Of course.
A fitting ally for soldiers spurned by history like us, wouldn't you say?
Scrap prototype. Asmodine. Oh no.
Where did they even get something like that?
Behold.
I don't know. But if they're not bluffing, its strength might be on par with the Leviathans.
Go! Crush them and their homeland, Asmodine! This end can be the spark that ignites the flames of war once more!
We won't let you lay a finger on our home.
Damn right. We'll take this down and then it's your turn.
Think Tin Man over here will beat us? Think again.
We've endured far worse these past 2 years to let something this small ever stop
I
us.
say, yeah, we faced ions. Like, come on.
Threat level, high.
It is really big, though.
Let's go.
Oh, it's just it. Okay. Gives us a defense up as well.
Now!
I've got you. Leave it to me.
We're broken off enough that probably won't be worth doing right now. What do we have here? Absolute Reflect before turns. Proud Warrior. We'll do Absolute Reflect when Randy comes up.
It's my go.
I did not mean to do that.
Beginning analysis. Data received.
Zelber sold that prototype. Scrap before seeing combat. Cuts down its enemies with crushing firepower. Weak to Mirage and Wind.
Yeah!
Aeon Shield, deploy!
Here I go! Got him!
Following up!
Leave it to me.
About time I got this started.
We'll do 2 of them. We'll keep Lloyd up for now.
Eat steel! Berserker!
I don't know how crazy this thing's gonna
I'd
get.
just give up if I were you.
Hope you're ready.
All right. Fire!
It's my turn. I won't let you!
Okay, it's only done like a swipe every time. Okay, there's Serpent.
Bad news.
Now, let us begin. O holy rite of Adios. Shine upon us from the heavens. Aura rain!
Thanks.
Thank you.
It's my turn. It ends here.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to be a little bit more conservative. I didn't realize how much damage it does. This is a pain. Because that does almost a quarter.
Here I go.
That's actually really fast.
Arcus, activate! Yeah!
Right.
This isn't your CS4 endgame, gotta rebuild, yeah. Oh, dude, it's so fast.
Aeon Shield, deploy!
Firewall.
It's my turn. Arcus activate.
You're finally here. It's been
my
300 years. It does kind of feel that way.
Commencing drive.
It's good so far. The IDF rebelled against Erebonia and took over Crossbell, so we're fighting to get it back right now. We got our SSS.
There!
Thank you.
Here I go.
Let's go.
Okay, Absolute Reflex down. We don't have any more BP.
Let's go.
Do I have a delay? No. Can I move it off to the side, maybe? That way we're not all together?
Zero Breaker! I won't let you!
Leave it to me.
Can I hit Randy and Lloyd? Odd.
Arcus activate.
Okay. Arcus activate. Yeah.
Yeah! They're off guard!
Following up.
It's my turn.
Raring to go.
Don't know if breath will heal us enough.
Arcus
Top heal
activate.
up.
Thank you.
Just in case for whatever
About
reason he
time I
kills
got
us.
this started.
Make sure Randy uses his CP.
Eat steel! Berserker! I'd just give up if I were you.
Enhanced, yep.
Let's go.
Same as before. Got it. I kind of want the reflect though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, see how hard this hits.
Leave it to me.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Here I go. Take this.
Okay.
I don't think I can stop it. Oh, that's bad. Well, this might be an issue.
Arcus activate.
Oh, it did stop it. Okay, we're good.
Right. Now.
I've got you.
Yeah.
Brutal trample.
Stop shooting me.
All right.
Thank you. Payback.
It's my turn.
Yikes. Okay. That's a thing.
Thanks.
I don't think Keo has a revive. Nope.
Aeon shield deploy. Okay. Arcus activate. There.
All right.
Oh, was Lloyd not in range? Oops.
Yeah.
Raring to go. Arcus activate.
Here I go. Huh.
Thanks.
All right.
Here I go. Huh.
Pop this just in case. Probably overkill, but
Thanks.
Thank you.
It's my turn.
Raring to go.
can it be frozen? No.
Beginning analysis. Data received. It's my go. Yeah!
Here I go. They're off guard.
Try to get more BP in here.
Right.
Yeah, that's not good. Oh no.
Let's go.
Keep it up!
Kidding me.
Thanks.
Oh,
Not great.
everyone but Randy.
Arcus activate.
Still okay. There.
Thanks.
Yeah! Keep it up!
Thanks.
Leave it to
Ellie
me.
is single-handedly keeping them alive.
Thanks. It's my turn. Yeah. Now.
I've got you.
Here I go.
Aeon shield deploy.
Going for it. They're off guard.
Following up. Raring to go. Commencing drive. There.
Thanks.
It's my turn. They're off guard.
There.
Going for it.
Still off balance? No.
Got him.
Following up.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. Arcus activate. Yeah!
Thanks.
All right. Here I go. Take this.
Let's go.
Raring to go. Commencing drive.
Yeah. They're off guard.
There we go.
Following up.
We're getting back in front of it.
There.
Let's go.
It's my go. Aeon shield deploy. It's my go. Arcus activate.
It ends. Rising sun!
Leave it to me.
Going for it.
Oh, he missed.
Yeah!
Oh, we still had absolute reflect. That's funny. Had a little bit of a scare there, but overall that wasn't bad.
Enemy neutralized. On to the next.
Nice. I did it.
Brave Smash 2 can now be used.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Aura rain.
GTA, what's up, Sorcerer? Hello, hello. Who would win, Giant Robot and 3 youngsters plus Randy?
Ether strike!
Rising sun!
His Rising Sun sounds more natural in this one than CS4.
This can't be happening. Our victory was all but assured. Damn it all!
We did it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That was rough.
But it's down now, so...
Yeah.
Congrats, you beat Asher.
The time is 5:14 p.m. In accordance with the powers vested in me by the Provisional Government of Erebonia to act on their behalf, I hereby proclaim all of you under arrest. Please, do not resist.
Robbie sounded tired in that one. Upon hearing that their leaders have been arrested by the Special Support Section, the Defense Force lost their will to continue fighting. As a whole, they were quick to be taken into custody by the police and the Crossbow Guardian Force.
We did it. We made the right call. Because Crossbell, our home, is finally free. And it took all of us. This is one to be proud of.
Nice work, leader.
Husband was trying to make it to chapter 7 or 8 though. And the fist bump. Wazzy's even here. It throws me off so much. What? Is that thing still alive? Wait, where'd the computer monitor come from? Game over. Wait, are we getting the intro? Yeah! The Legend of Heroes. Trails into Reverie. Wait, what? Credits? Wait a minute. Wait, what? GG. Hi guys, speed run was an hour. We did it. Yeah. What is happening? The shortest trails ever. I want to confuse the entire like Trails fandom in the first like hour. The 3 nights take longer than the game. Oh, I don't like it. It's all distorted. When did Trails become a horror game? Please no. Oh, I hate it here. Here comes Monica, please no. What was that? No jump scare, no jump scare, no jump scare, no jump scare, no jump scare. Always been a horror game. Remember some of the shippings. After 3.5 months, the IDF's occupation of Crossbell following the war came to an end with minimal bloodshed. The perpetrators were briefly held in Crossbell before being transferred to Oryx Fort in the Kroitzen province. There, they would join their old leader, former Governor General Rufus Alberea himself. Hey! Not long after Crossbell was liberated, the SSS and company were invited to Prince Olivert's wedding ceremony. Why is the music so haunting? They reunited with their friends from Erebonia and were praised by the prince for their efforts in freeing Crossbell. But on the world stage, the crisis in Crossbell only served to draw the region's problematic political standing into focus once more. So it was that with the power vested in the holy city of Arteria, together with the support of liberal Remeferia, and even Erebonia and Calvard, that it came time to turn a new page in Crossbell's history. The pride the region was stripped of following its failed bid for independence 3 years ago would be restored, and Crossbell would once again be recognized as a fully independent state. I mean, that's good though, right? This concludes all available records on the events in Crossbell following the war. All of the preceding were within the margin of error of predictions made in the first phase. Advancing to the second phase will officially set the core of this project into motion. Are you sure you want to activate Project Babel? The Legend of Heroes, Trails into Reverie, Prologue, Operation Liberate Crossbell End. What just happened? First phase within predictions, second phase... I thought it was Ouroboros' plan, but they're going into the third phase, so that's not that. The shortest prologue. March 15th.
Ladies and gentlemen, our day in the sun has finally arrived.
Is that Grace? Yeah.
And I, Grace Lynn of the Crossbell Times, am here to make sure you don't miss a moment of this monumental occasion. At 2 p.m. today, the signing ceremony for Crossbell's independence will take place in this very spot. What you are about to witness is going to be historic not just for Crossbell, but for this whole continent. Let's get some live reactions from folks on the street.
No, it's Otto.
To tell you the truth, I never dreamed we would achieve independence again quite like this.
I actually really like Otto's voice.
It's been 2 years since we came under Erebonian control. 2 years that dragged on, yet flew by at the same time. I struggle to describe just how moved I am when I acknowledge that we are about to finally achieve our long-cherished desire.
He kind of has that same, like, gravelly sound. It is Gerald. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, I really like his voice.
Now, if everyone would join me. 3 cheers for Crossbell!
Nervous is the short answer. We're all really busy trying to ensure everything goes ahead smoothly.
I gotta sneeze.
It's incredible to think that everything we fought for is about to pay off. But I can't imagine we would have gotten this far if not for the efforts of the Special Support Section. As a fellow police officer, I'm beyond proud of them for all they've done for us.
Aw, friends.
Yeah! The SSS are awesome!
You guys are Crossbell's heroes!
Look, Speaker McDowell has arrived on the scene. Mr. Speaker, could you please tell us how you're feeling with the ceremony about to begin? I'd love to hear about the relationship between your beautiful secretary and the leader of the SSS while you're at it.
Grace?
Ellie?
Not you again. The Speaker is a busy man, you know.
Now, I see no harm in giving her a little of my time.
Henry McDowell.
Crossbell can only take this momentous step forward thanks to the help of all who live here and our many neighbors. As both a government official and as a fellow citizen of this great state, I am deeply grateful to all who supported us. I hope that you will continue to watch over us as we walk toward our new future hand in hand.
Lloyd's Route, Act 1, Signing Ceremony.
The day is finally here, Guy. I know it took us a while. But peace in Crossbell is finally within reach. Though, this will probably be where the real hard work begins.
And Kia.
Hard's got nothing on us! So long as we're together, everything's gonna be easy breezy. You guys already put in 100%, and I plan on doing the same.
Did she sound like Fee?
$110 is more like it. And you can always count on me for support. Watch over us, Guy. Lloyd. And all of Crossbell.
All right. I think it's time we got going. You and Kia both have things on the to-do list today, don't you?
That's right. I was thinking of checking in on Elia. It's only been a month since she finished rehab, and she's already got her engines running at full blast.
She wouldn't be Elia otherwise.
I'd be more worried if she wasn't doing that. But yeah, I'm meeting Shizuku at the guild.
Oh yeah. She's back home after evacuating to Reverie. Well, I'm on patrol before the signing ceremony begins, so I'll pop by to say hey when I'm close, okay?
That works for me. I'll see you in a bit.
Bye!
She's not screaming enough. I can't tell if it's Christina V.
will finally be independent. Whatever work I have to put in to keep it that way will be worth every second. I'm here, now and always, as a detective and a proud member of the SSS.
Aha, there you are.
Lloyd.
Hey.
Oh, it's Wazzy and Noelle.
So, Noelle.
This is so
Wazzy,
weird.
What brings you here?
I'm handling security detail. Kia was just here, right? I bumped into her at the signing ceremony site, and she said where she'd be going.
And I've only been dragged here because Archbishop Araldo will be present.
Yes, my voice is very happy.
This is all unusual, even by the church's standards. So they needed more bodies to make the arrangements less hectic.
Ah, come on. Don't act like you're just anyone.
Feels like it's been a whole lifetime since we've gotten a chance to talk, huh?
You mean since you betrayed us and, you know, gave us over to the bad guys? Yeah, it's been a lifetime, Noelle.
But it's only been a month since the operation. We did meet up at the prince's wedding, but it got
still
so busy
salty
after
about that, okay?
We haven't had a chance to really sit down.
Dog tag PTSD.
And all my running in and out of Arterias made me miss just being here. So, you know, it's nice to be home.
Hasn't been the same without you, Wazzy. Seriously, way to go, Noelle. Security detail for this is no small task.
Thanks. Couldn't manage it without you and the rest of the team, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, gosh dang it. Is that about cover your plans until the ceremony starts, then? The handled work is all wrapped up, so I was just about to roam for a bit. Oh, I've got an idea. Since you're on patrol duty anyway, Lloyd, what if we made the most of meeting up like this and scoped out the city together? That sounds great. As long as you know I'm on the job. We can't goof off or anything. I figured. It's nice going to a little nostalgia bomb for me to do some SSS-related work. It'll serve as a nice change of pace for me, so why not? Alright then, let's hit the streets. I only plan to stop her to see Kia and Cecile. It'd be nice if we could talk to Ellie, since I'm sure she's hard at work. Sure, now let's get moving. We can figure out where to go first along the way. Earn special items for loading Trails from Zero and Trails to Azure data. New clothing for Noelle. You can set each character's costumes, yep. I got costumes specifically for Noelle? Oh, just her without her hat. Miss Wazzy so much. Met Wazzy English VA last year, nice. I gotta go through and get all the collectibles again? No. Wait. Oh, we could throw him back into his Erabonia gear. It is a little weird to see him not in it anymore. Yeah, I definitely have DLC. Because, you know, they still didn't put a redeem all in here. Guessing I can only take the characters I have? Some of them are story locked. I wish they would make a faster way to do this. Fruit headset? Is that new? My gosh, how many are there? Game has some wild cosmetics. Why are there shameless Nobori? My gosh. Let's save the U materials and stuff in case we need to. What are the droplets? Oh, those are the palms. Divine water? Azure droplets? No, those are palms. What are the other ones? Wait, they just give us Zemirian ore? What the hell? Droplets are new? They give you EXP. Oh, okay. So we have Commander Lloyd. How do I move you? X? X plus move? Okay. I kind of like that, actually. Does he get a cosmetic with it? These? Wait, we get a guitar case? Oh, that's fun. My party, best party. Countess the Queen is my wife. These are great. I love it here. What are these? Oh, they're like flags. Going to battle repping what you want to support, I guess. Oh, Crossbows is pink. We lost in the menuing. Hey now. I use the ambience for Elia as well. Your punishment shall be death. Yeah, I'm not gonna use any of the glasses or anything. What is this? Oh, they're like butterfly wings on the ears? Beep boop sensors? Oxygen tanks? This is ridiculous. That is Reen, one punishment is death. Gotcha. Lloyd has a swimsuit. Just normal blue trunks. I am interested to see how much more ripped Randy is versus Lloyd. Alright, for Noelle, we have Eastern wear. Oh, wow. Hers is... Okay. Ma'am, I believe you're supposed to close the front. Her designs always make me question things. Does she have a tattoo on her hip? I don't understand. What is this supposed to be? Homage to firefighters. So that part is actually fine? Oh, okay. I don't understand the ripped pants, I guess. Let Noelle be. I just don't get the outfit, I guess. It'd be a more substantial undershirt. Yeah, I would say rather than a wrap around her chest. The rip tights make no sense. Yeah, that I don't really get either. Her swimsuit. I actually kind of like that a little bit. She has like shorts on the bottom. She has one that goes around her neck. Interesting. It's very Noelle. Noelle has always been like red white. Just making sure they don't have any that thong. Oh my gosh. We have Wazzy. Wazzy only has a swimsuit. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's pretty Wazzy. Oh, he has like little shades on the glasses, on his head. Basically. It doesn't look like it has any unique attachments, so I actually really like his normal outfit. Midriff. Okay, next up we have Ellie. Still in her normal CS3, CS4 wear. We have her Eastern wear. Oh, that's really pretty. I actually really like this. Kind of missed Noelle's character development, but I also sense I don't need to be caught up. Yeah, you're fine, Kelp. Nothing happened. I actually really like this. She's so cute. Want to squeeze her cheeks. Oh, she does. She's got a unique one. So it's for the crossbow queen. Okay. Swimsuit. She's got like the towel like Shara has, kind of. Black, white. Very pretty. I think she might need a bigger size, though. The Falcom curse is starting to kick in. Her poor back. She did a lot of squats. Yeah, apparently. And we have Crossbow Queen. Oh, is this like a racing outfit? A race queen inspired outfit for Ellie that is sexy yet elegant. Okay. She has an attachment with this one. A cap? Oh, she gets a little hat. This will be our figure when it comes out, Squirrel. They're gonna make an Ellie figure, but it's gonna be the racing style. She's got like a little like half skirt on her right hip. It's actually not bad. I think the only one that changes her hairstyle is the Eastern wear. Headband, bow, hat. How many accessories do you want on your head? Yes. Some race queen outfits look really bad, but this one's cute. I do like this one. I think the blue just really accentuates with her too, though. Her and Risha's boob size are very uncomfortable for me to look at, and I need whoever did that to give answers. Is why you want girls to look uncomfy. Yeah, it's the Falcom curse for some reason. Going forward, their chests just keep getting bigger, and we don't know why. We're guessing there's something in the water and Crossbell. Yeah, I think the Eastern wear is the only one that actually changes her hairstyle. I actually really like that. All right, next up is Tio. So Tio's still rocking her CS3, CS4 outfit. Her Eastern wear. It's very colorful. I kind of like this though. I don't know. I think it's the stripes for me. I think the stripes are throwing me off with the overall. Because I was going to say it was the bow, but it matches her hair. She's got socks and sandals. I like the flowers in the hair. She has like almost like a turquoise like undershirt. Oh, I didn't even see the front parts there. They're almost like wings. That's actually really cool. Her poor spine. Yeah, Squirrel did some math on how much weight is actually on their spine. Next up we have Tio's swimsuit. Oh, that's actually really cute. I like this one. It almost feels more like a dress than a swimsuit, but it's got like a choker on as well. Oh, it has a zipper in the front. Interesting. Juban is the name of the kimono type garment you layer underneath. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Ellie slightly less with 29.5. Now she needs a Mishi plush. I don't know if I have one. I have a head topper. There you go. Outside of that, though, I don't think I have any other... We have floaty friends. Have a swimsuit like that? It just has a skirt over the normal bottom part? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I like that one, though. And we have old school Tio. Oh, back to her, like, Crossbow Azure outfit? Man, talk about a throwback. I still think this is one of my favorite designs for Tio. Yeah, I don't have any other hair stuff for her. Banana head? Oh my gosh. Okay. I just wanted to see. Next up we have old Randy. We saw his CS3, CS4. It wasn't a hot dog. Wrong game, you all. Now we have Warrior Randy. Eastern inspired costume for Randy from feudal Japan. Oh, okay. I kind of should have figured he'd rock the yellow because his overcoat's yellow. I kind of like this. Him and Lloyd's, like, they're not like overly complicated, but I like their designs. Why are they covering him up though? I agree, he should be shirtless for this. Tofu would be unimpressed. Realizing the boys have the split hakama because it's easier to model. Yeah, that would be my guess. Although, like, there's really not too much more in between there. But probably with them stepping is probably why. And then we have Randy's swimsuit. Oh yeah, Randy's still got all of his scars and stuff. He's got one across his chest and his biceps there. He would have the flame trunks though. He's got the shark tooth necklace. There you go. There's your shoujo magic. Those are tasteful flames. He's not headed to Flavor Town. No, those aren't scars. This is tally for his hot girls. What's the other one do? Twinkling ambience? Oh gosh. Okay. Midnight feathers? How edgelord can we get? I think... yeah, they're about the same. I think Randy's arms are slightly bigger. Yeah, Randy's overall body has like a curve that like goes out. Lloyd's is a little bit more straight. Because when they did the swimsuit episode in like, what was it, Azure? Randy was like 3 times more ripped than Lloyd. DPC took their nipples away. You need to use those feathers with Green's unthinkable outfit from Max Edge. I don't have it yet. Yeah, so far, I think my favorite ones, I really like Lloyd's. Like, this is just very, very simple. I like this. Ellie's outfits are all just really solid. I love her Eastern outfit. I think is probably my favorite. It's so pretty. Otherwise, it's Crossbow Queen, but for Tio, I actually kind of like Tio's Eastern wear. I think I'm partial to her like just natural outfit though. Randy is definitely, it's either a swimsuit. I don't know. I'm kind of torn on his Eastern one. feel like it's not as good as it could be, but the swimsuit's fine. I don't care. They can both pick me up and throw me over their shoulders. Tio OG outfit. Yeah, I do like Tio's OG outfit. Yeah. Okay. I should probably get to playing the game now. Here lies Guy Bannings, 1176 to 1201.
No problem.
Okay then.
Right.
No problem.
Come on, baby.
Right.
Engaged.
My turn.
Right.
Engaged.
My turn.
He sounded like Chris Aguilar for a second, so I was trying to like... Menus are half the game, don't worry. My husband passed away decades ago after being caught in the crossfires of war. Since then, I've made it to a point to come here and pray every single day. But I never thought I'd one day be able to deliver such wonderful news to him. The home he loved is going to regain its independence with a signing ceremony. I can picture him in heaven with a big, warm smile of his as we speak. Oh. Wazzy, I'm right here, sir. Come on, baby. Lambs born under the bell, rest in peace. May the sun's golden rays illuminate your trail to the goddess's side. No chest behind this, right? Okay.
It's my turn.
I'm going in.
Oh, I just don't remember any of Noelle's outfits. That's right. Yeah, because I didn't like her feudal one.
Okay then.
Well, how you been, Lloyd? Doing good. Been a while, Quint. You were friends with Guy, weren't you? We were drinking buddies. Now the only hanging out we do is while I watch over the cemetery. Oh, wow, Lloyd. You're looking more and more like your brother by the day. Well, it's one thing to be like him on the outside, but it's another thing to be like him on the inside. Nothing wrong with having big shoes to fill in. Besides, I think you're doing a damn fine job living up to his image. Say, you got his tolerance when it comes to drinking at all? Guy could really throw him back. Probably not. I'm more of a social drinker. I can have a few now and then, though. That's good enough in my book. I don't know if I ever told you this before, but my only regret's never being able to drink him under the table. I might be able to outdrink you, though. If you ever got a free night, I know you and me go out for a beer. Sure, I'd love that, sir. Just remember, I said I was a social drinker. I didn't say anything about being a lightweight. Oh ho, that sounds like a challenge if I've ever heard one. This sounds awfully fun. We're in. We are? The more the merrier. I love a good gathering. Didn't someone say that Noelle is weirdly popular despite being Noelle?
My turn.
She is. She has a actual like decent fan club, but I think it's just the booty shorts. Her character substance, I don't think is personally great. Here lies Saya McLean. She did well in Zero, but when it came to Azure, her character development got pushed off to the side, and she just became like one of my most like hated characters. My gosh. Give me a second. Jalmoc going to check Atelier? What? No. I had to let a message through. One of your friends' favorite is Noelle, and I'm questioning their sanity. I don't even go here and I understand. Like, I don't know. She kind of betrayed us too. So when we were doing the Crossbell for Independence stuff, she went against the SSS and had us like locked up and stuff. So like, I've never been a big fan of Noelle.
Fancy running into you here, Father Wazzy. And you brought a couple of friends in tow.
Is that Scarlet? Oh, it is. Sister Scarlet, my bad.
Oh, hey, Scarlet.
This is so weird.
If I remember correctly, she's...
Indeed. As you can see, I've managed to sneak away from my duties long enough for a hot date with my boy toy here.
What?
We'll be patrolling the city, so I leave the rest of our work in your capable hands.
He's a Growl Spreader, by the way.
Can you not say things that'll confuse her? You're the squire who helped us in the operation, right? Thank you so much.
We didn't have much time for introductions then, did we? Still, I've heard plenty about you. They weren't kidding about how cute you are.
At least her habit hides her curse.
Scarlet?
I'm just messing with you. Catch you later.
He's a true man of the cloth. I don't know about that. Maybe the anti-cloth. Oh wow, that even made my heart skip a beat. I don't think I've ever met a sister with an eye patch before. Makes it look like she could hold her own in a fight. She's one of our newest squires. Joined about the same time as Vald, as it happens. She used to be with a terrorist organization in the Empire. Even crossed paths with Thorzel Class 7, if I recall. Still, she's got a gray head on her shoulders. Talk about a complete 180. Then again, I'm not sure what's harder, working with terrorists or working under you. Oof. She seems to be enjoying her work quite a bit, I'll have you know. Now then, with my remaining work delegated, why don't we continue into the city? Roger that. Love Wazzy, his main party, true man of cloth. I can see why Noelle fans were like, dang. Noelle sucked until this game and then she got cake. Oh my god, Zach. Current story objectives always, yep, okay. Also, hi, Zach. Yep. Good to know the notebook hasn't changed. So we have Lloyd, the Special Support Section, young man who leads the CPD's Special Support Section. Upon returning with his comrades, they brought freedom to their beloved Crossbell. We have Ellie McDowell, Speaker McDowell's secretary. Speaker McDowell's granddaughter and secretary, as a member of the SSS, she goes to great lengths to aid its bright-eyed leader however she can. We have Tio, chief researcher of the Epstein Foundation's Crossbell branch and an SSS member whose talent for processing information quickly is unsurpassed. We have Randy. I kind of like that shot of Randy. We don't see a like straightforward shot of him very often. A scrappy man who is affable as he is reliable. Though once a feared Jaeger called the Red Reaper, he's now a proud member of the SSS. We have Noelle, Crossbell Guardian Force, second lieutenant in the Crossbell Guardian Force, and a quasi-member of the SSS upon a transfer. Has also contributed to a number of notable events. And Wazzy Hemisphere, the Septian Church, a Knight of the Gralsritter, and the Ninth Dominion dubbed the Azure Testament. Though in Arteria for a time, he returned to assist in liberating Crossbell. And we have Kia, the Zero Child, a girl created through alchemy to be the Zero Child. The Septarian's power within her is gone, but traces allow her to faintly see the laws of causality. I wonder if Wazzy is going to talk about the stuff that was happening over in Arteria. Why am I not seeing all chat on my phone? I don't know. She got famous because of Ryza. Noelle quasi-member, and she's important. Trust us. We have to include her because we put her in the story and we didn't know what to do with her. There are a few things as shameless as flipping my skirt. You're supposed to be setting an example as one of the oldest in class, too. Ooh. Now just which one of you is Tamil? Confess to your misdeeds and I may just forgive you in the name of the goddess. I'm Hamel, he's Tamil. Stop messing around, Tamil. I'm Hamel, he's Tamil. So, you're just gonna keep feigning in ignorance, are you? Fine. If that's how you're going to be. Come here, Tamil. It's time for your punishment. Huh? What? How'd you know it was me? Heh, knew you'd sniff out the culprit, Sister Juju. Notable, aka she betrayed us, but we aren't reminding you. She frustrated me so much in Azure. Cathedral's bustling. Okay. I'm sure a member of the Gralsritter being here isn't making your job any easier. Oh, right, because this church doesn't like the Gralsritter. Archbishop has his own feelings on the matter, but I welcome you wholeheartedly. Only ask that you keep vigilant as the signing ceremony approaches. Yeah, this was like one of the reasons that like the church didn't really step in with everything happening in Crossbell, is because the seat of sacraments versus like testaments. I don't remember. Basically, there are two divisions within the church that are like against each other. Sister Reese was kind enough to write a letter to the cathedral lately. She apologized for being unable to make it to the signing ceremony, but congratulated Crossbell on regaining its independence. How kind of her to reach out to us again. It was good hearing from her. Okay, I have to go cook for the festivities. I wish your voice the best. Thanks, Kelp. I hope your cooking goes well. Hello, everyone. You seem to be working as hard as ever. I must say, Lloyd, you're looking more rugged since the last time I saw you. You're hardly the same boy I once knew. Thanks, I guess. I'll take your word for it. Oh, right. This sister is the one who taught you and Ellie when you were in Sunday school, isn't she? I'm a little envious how close you still are even after all this time. Yeah, but it's a little embarrassing to be doted on after so long. Anyway, how are you doing, Sister Marble? Has everything been well at the cathedral? Why, yes. Things have been quite peaceful over here the last month. Many of the children from the former downtown district have taken a liking to attending class at the cathedral. Kia seems to be loving just how many new classmates she has. Yeah, she was telling us all about it earlier. I plan to have the kids listen in on the signing ceremony later during class. I wish I could be there to see it myself, but that's okay. I'm sure you and everyone else taking part will do a wonderful job. Thanks, Sister Marble. Just know we couldn't have done it, made it this far without people like you guiding us on our way. I'll settle for pics. Ruse? Vaughn's dad used to be a real drunk. Oh wait, are these the two that were down in the downtown district? Vaughn said he started to change after he got drafted for the war though. He stopped drinking and even got a job after that. Then he started insisting that Vaughn go back to Sunday school. He even took me in and cared for me like I was part of the family. He's kind of a strange guy, but not in a bad way. Ruse never talked about her parents, right? I wonder where they are. Going to Sunday school used to be nothing but a pain in the butt. It's not so bad anymore now that our neighborhood's been turned into the Uptown district. Guess that just goes to show how much times have changed. Me and my old man are doing pretty well for ourselves now. Sister Hatina. I'll soon begin giving Sunday school lessons to the children in the newly renovated Uptown district. Many residents living there until recently were from the Imperial Army, meaning there were much fewer children in the district. Vaughn and Ruse were originally from there, back when it was still known as the Downtown district. Back then, neither the students nor their parents would agree to come here for class, so I went to them instead. Things have changed since then, and now they're all attending regular Sunday school, thankfully. It's a delightful change of pace. I do remember Reese going out there. I don't remember any of the other sisters going out there, I guess. Yeah, seeing Scarlet's kind of weird. How nice of you all to visit. Here for a friendly chat. Something like that. We were a little curious. Mwazi Hemisphere, welcome back. I see you've left the event arrangements in the hands of your squires. I hope that doesn't mean you intend to neglect your duties while in Crossbell. Have a little more faith in me. The Congregation for the Sacraments tasked me with verifying the state of things now that the Great Twilight has passed. The details of that investigation are on a need-to-know basis, and well, you know the drill. Mwazi? Couldn't you have said that a little more courteously? Man, that sure is an attitude to take with the Archbishop of all people. I mind not. I've accepted there are some workings of the goddess that only the Grosswetter are meant to understand. Allowing you back to Crossbell was a decision based on your preventative action. However, that doesn't excuse those from the congregation who would do inhumane things in the name of keeping secrecy. They even appear open to accepting common street punks into their ranks. That last one felt pointed. Oof, you wound me, Archbishop. Though if anyone on our little motley crew is a troublemaker, it's me. I did have a little oopsie a few weeks ago that Vol got on my case for. I can vouch for that. You're a real headache to look after. Though I'm not worried about today with Second Lieutenant Seeker babysitting you. You'd better not cause her any trouble, am I understood? I can't even imagine what it must be like to work under him. Abbas, Vol, Scarlet, each one of them are saints. Okay, so Scarlet's gonna fill us in later what Arteria's gonna do. I'd like to work under Mwazi? I wouldn't. No, thank you. I refuse. You guys are way too down bad for this character. Alright, that goes across. Can we actually go adventuring? Probably not.
No reason to go up this way toward mines.
Well,
You don't need to go far in for monsters, though. A ton have been spotted along here recently, so keep an eye out.
Will do. We wouldn't want to spoil the big day with a few careless injuries now, would we? Come on, baby.
It's my day.
No problem.
Okay, then.
Crumble! Here's our shot.
ooh, the music.
Let's go.
I actually don't know if we have it analyzed.
No problem.
Nope. Wazzy might have one.
You won't like this. Fire!
Come on, baby.
Oh, he doesn't. That's unfortunate. Confuse and delay.
Yeah! Got you! Let's go! Yeah! Now!
Now!
Everything for feminine boys look to be X lineup, but that's pretty apparent.
I'm going in.
A petrodrome, a soft-bodied demon that forms a shell of rocks and soil. Powers Earth Arts with its own internal energy. Super weak to wind and earth? Odd.
Okay, then. Think you can dodge this? Septenary shot!
That's new. I don't remember him having that.
Ah, how soothing this is.
Let's go!
Oh.
I'm going in. An opening!
There! That'll do it. I know my back's always covered when I'm working with you.
That's just how I operate.
You cry when your husband cuts his long hair off? He does it for good cause, but I'm crying inside every time. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna grow my hair back out again. That was so annoying.
Take this!
We've got a chance!
Yeah!
A dong. An insectoid that dwells near cities. It dive bombs arts on foes, trembling with fighting spirit as it does so.
Right.
Don't think I can hit all of them.
Engage! Net set and launch!
Come on, baby.
No problem.
This one isn't impede.
Set and launch!
Come on, baby.
I just realized Wazzy doesn't have Link. That's why.
Yeah, they're open. It's done, Wazzy.
No problem.
Oh, that was rude.
Come on, baby.
I kind of want to see Wazzy's S-break.
Sapphire seal of mine shining from the abyss. Bolster this arm with the strength of a giant!
Oh, right. I forgot he has this.
Crush! Akashic arm!
I forgot that he has like the demon like mode thing.
I'm going full throttle!
Where did you get the bike?
0 to 60!
What? That's not safe.
Wild Stampede! And here's the finisher! Battle complete. Nice job, all.
His stigma? I forgot that he has like the arm transformation thing.
Crumble! Let's make this.
Snow from FF13. Haven't played it, so couldn't tell you.
No problem. Ha!
baby.
Yeah.
Okay then. An opening.
There! Let's go! Yeah, they're open!
Got you.
No problem. Next set and launch!
My turn.
Let's go!
I'm going in. Fire! Battle complete. Nice.
Yeah, they really went all fan service with Noelle, huh?
Ready
Never even
anytime.
turning around for the victory poses. Oh boy. Can any of you heal? Can. Oh man, the music. You probably shouldn't stray too far from the city. Ceremony's set to start soon. Good point. Better to stick around here then. Oh, I want to go that way. I want to go see if the workshop was still up there. Fine. I'll go explore the city. Where would you like to go? West Street Entertainment District. West Street, I guess. It's nearest. Crossbell West Street. Didn't you used to live around here, Lloyd? Yeah, I lived in Belheim Apartments. It's vacated now, but I still know plenty of people from the area. Like Oscar from the local bakery, the folks at Tally's. I'd say we know them just as well as you do at this point, given how much you used to go on and on. That just shows how it goes when you join the SSS. Stop, you guys. But hey, since we're here and all, how about we say our hellos? Okay, we got quick travel. Key event, sub event, misc event. Yep. So I wanted to look at the full map. I don't think it's changed any. No, it's still the same. Yeah, almost explore the same game said do other things pretty much. I was so happy when my husband returned from the war that I wasn't jumping for joy. I was floating. Our daughter's doing well. Our home is gaining back its independence. This is what true happiness looks like. You'll have plenty of time to explore later, yeah. Nothing but time, I guess. Momo used to be such a shy little girl, but she's really begun to come out of her shell. Makes me wonder if Ryu and Henri have, Ryu and Henri to thank for being such good friends. Part of me is a little concerned about what hijinks the junior SSS get themselves into, but I can tell they're looking out for Momo. That's good enough for me. Cheese pecking? Crossbell times. Crossbell News Service, the road to signing ceremony. Today is one for the history books, as it marks the signing ceremony that will re-establish Crossbell's independence once more. On the special occasion, the Crossbell Times invites our readers to join in looking back at different periods in the region's history leading up to this historic moment. Crossbell, the autonomous state. As a vital trading hub dating back centuries, one located between the Zemirian continent's two great powers, Crossbell has found itself wrapped up in multiple conflicts as its ruling authority traded places on numerous occasions. This pattern changed in 1134, when both the Erebonian Empire and the Republic of Calvard became suzerain nations over Crossbell while granting it individual autonomy as a state. For a long period afterwards, the conflicts that plagued previous eras subsisted between the two countries. This is not to say that things were perfect, however. Underneath the surface, international feuding continued, placing Crossbell in a difficult position as it came under strain from various directions. After the Orbital Revolution took place, Mainz became a significant producer of septium, leading to the rapid spread of orbital technology within Crossbell. These factors, combined with the state's geographic advantages, transformed it into one of the continent's biggest trading and financial hubs nearly overnight. Despite the many problems that the region endured in the interim, it was a time of significant progress for the people in its own right. Indeed, many people would argue that the spirit of freedom that famously characterizes many Crossbellan citizens dates back to this very period. Independence. In August 1204, Crossbell's mayor at the time, Dieter Croix, proposed independence for the autonomous state at the Western Area Trade Conference. Then in October of that same year, vehemently pushing aside opposition from both Ereboni and Calvard alike, the mayor formally declared Crossbell to be an independent nation, with him sitting at the helm as president. This development profoundly rocked the Zemirian continent, triggering a civil war within Erebonia and an economic crisis in Calvard. Following that, in December, Speaker Henry McDowell announced that the independence bid was rendered null and void. Several days afterwards, President Croix was arrested, bringing an abrupt end to Crossbell's brief time as an independent nation. On January 1205, the Erebonian Empire, having quelled its internal strife, dispatched its army to successfully occupy Crossbell within the span of a single day. Furthermore, according to the terms of the treaty signed with the Empire, Crossbell lost its autonomy and subsequently became an imperial province. This, in turn, led the Republic of Calvard to invade Crossbell, unleashing a fresh flood of violence. Ultimately, the Empire's Panzer Soldat units, in tandem with the actions of a provisional military officer sent by the government, they're not even going to name Reen, impeded the Republic's advance, compelling it to retreat. In March of that year, Rufus Alperea, assuming the role of Crossbell's first governor-general, announced his merger into imperial territory, formalizing the province's annexation outright. From there, under the auspices of the governor-general, Crossbell was incorporated into the 8 Metropolis Plan, strengthening its political and economic ties to the Empire. In turn, all diplomatic relations with the Republic were severed, shattering the sense of cultural diversity that had long characterized the region and a sign of the long socio-political winter to come. Aftermath of the Great War. The Great War between the Erebonian Empire and the Republic of Calvard, which saw the involvement of neighboring nations, concluded on its second day in September 1206. This led the Empire to pull out of Crossbell, which sat on the front lines of the conflict. Negotiations commenced between the Imperial government and Speaker McDowell, pertaining to the province's independence. Progress hit a road bump when in October, remnants of the Imperial Defense Force, refusing to heed the Empire's withdrawal, as well as the now former Governor-General Alvarez's calls to stand down, took full control of Crossbell City, an event that came as an immense shock to citizens when Crossbell was on the verge of regaining its independence. With danger of Calvardian military intervention looming, an operation to liberate Crossbell commenced in February the following year. Held by the Special Support Section, aided by the Crossbell Police, Guardian Force, and several volunteers, the operation swiftly proved to be a success. The SSS overpowered the Imperial Defense Force troops holed up in Orcus Tower, in a dramatic end to the 2-year-long saga of Imperial occupation. Crossbell's current standing. Now, on March 15, 1207, Crossbell is about to embark on a new chapter in its long, proud history. At a signing ceremony scheduled for 2 p.m. this afternoon, Crossbell will once more become an autonomous state. Unlike the previous incarnation, however, Crossbell will be beholden to neither the Empire nor the Republic. Instead, the holy city of Arteria will serve as a suzerain nation over it, while guaranteeing the state's right to complete autonomy. In practice, Crossbell is to be administered free of any political interference from both the Empire and the Republic, serving as a buffer zone between them. This arrangement is expected to help achieve peace in Western Zemuria, as well as hugely contribute to the future and cultural economic advancements in the greater region. Arts, Beyond the Countless Nights officially opening tonight. After last year's public rehearsal and February's special performance, Arc&Ciel's hot new production Beyond the Countless Nights is set to officially open this evening in commemoration of Crossbell's renewed independence. Tickets sold out within minutes of becoming available, as members of the public are eager to watch its trio of leading dancers perform live. A source in the troupe also stated that a special program headed up by Ilya Platier is slated to debut in the coming days. The IBC building repurposed again. After serving for a time as a branch of the Reinford Group, the company announced its intention to reduce its presence within the IBC headquarters building in light of Crossbell's re-independence. It previously occupied the bulk of the structure's floor space during the Imperial annexation of Crossbell. Upholding its international reputation for attracting the world's cutting-edge businesses, the building, located in the northern part of the Harbor District, will see its newly vacant floors occupied by the Calvard-based Verne Company. What? Verne had previously pulled out of Crossbell. The ZCF, whose international collaborators have expanded in recent years, will also set up shop. Renovations to the building are currently underway, in preparation for a full reopening next month. Hot new properties up for sale. Units inside the recently finished apartment complex built in the new city block are on sale now at bargain prices. Located near the Trinity Billard. Oh my gosh, okay. Interesting. I didn't think Calvard would move in. They're just coming back after being kicked out. I mean, was the Verne Company didn't officially have like a building in Crossbell, right?
Is it just me, or does the city feel extra happy today?
It's not just you. The positivity in the air is almost overwhelming.
Well, can't blame everyone. We've been waiting for this day for a long time.
That's true. Because Hayway was in the area, but I don't think Verne the Vern Company actually had like an official building. It's amazing just how drastically Mrs. Novash has changed her tune. She used to be so nasty, but now she's a whole new woman. Actually, I had just about enough of her and was on the verge of finally giving her a real piece of my mind. Not to worry, I'll be holding my tongue now. My wife managed to talk me off the ledge before it came to that. They didn't that we saw? Well, because I know they, the cars and stuff were Vern Company make, but like Calvard's literally on the other side, so. Oh, you'll be moving out next week. That truly is a shame. We'd only just finally bonded over our love for Arkansas, but you're already leaving. I know. We haven't always been the best of neighbors, let alone friends, but leaving after growing so much closer truly does break my heart. Please give my warmest regards to Levick as well. I should be apologizing for him, if anything, but it's all water under the bridge now. Just promise me that you'll treat us to a night at the Heimdall Opera House when we come to visit. But of course, we'd be more than happy to treat the both of you. Though, given everything that's happened, I can't guarantee there'll be VIP seats. I hope that's alright. Oh, don't be silly. We don't need the best seats in the house to have a lovely time. You might be right, might just be some other Calvard companies. Yeah, I know Hayway and I think there was a collaboration with Gen 10, maybe, for the Orbital stuff. Because they had a bunch of like Calvardian like items, but whatever Calvard presence that was their preoccupation kicked out, yeah. I missed what he said. Daddy isn't the manager of the Times department store anymore. He said things might be a little harder for us when we move back to Arabonia than it has been in Crossbell. But honestly, that doesn't really bother me. Well, that's good. I think he's growing up. February 14th, 1207 will be a day celebrated throughout history. The day Ilya made her sudden return to the stage. It was the first time the Sun, Moon, and Star Princesses came together to perform the Dream of a Million Nights. I'd never been so moved in my entire life. It was like a dream come true seeing them reunite and perform together. And now on March 15th, Crossbell's gonna finally celebrate a rightful, legitimate Independence Day. It feels like watching one of Arkansas's dramas come to life. I feel so blessed to see two historic moments back to back. She returned on Valentine's Day? We're in March, right? Oh, it was Valentine's Day. You're approaching her anniversary. Valentine's Day will just now be known as Arkansas Day. Oh, it's the SSS. You guys look super busy. I hope you guys are doing okay. Why, thank you. How goes the JSSS activities? Discussing your next move, perhaps? Oh man, you're sharp. It's not like we're big security or nothing like that because we're kids. But at the same time, we might notice stuff regular security might not because we're kids. Oh, but I believe it. One of the reasons we were able to find Mei-Ling with Reen's help after she was spirited away was because of you guys. Very impressive. Well, we don't just play around, you know. Anyway, we won't cause any troubles for the CPD or the CGF, so don't worry. We're just gonna do our very best. Roger that. March 5th. Oh no. Can't go that way? One time I'm glad I'm in class this year for that day. Oh, look at Randy and Muriel out on a date.
Huh. What a weird trio you guys make.
Hi, Randy. Hi, Murray. Doing well.
Murray. It's not Muriel, it's Murray. Really? Okay. I've been saying that wrong the whole time. I don't think I've actually heard her name said aloud. Murray? I guess the L's are silent?
I'd say they are. Are we interrupting your date?
I kind of like Muriel better.
Date! That's not what we're doing.
Uh-huh.
I was asking for his input on today's security measures as a valued former member of the Guardian Force.
She's giving me hardcore Duvalie vibes.
Come on, be honest. Just say you're happy you get to spend time with me now that I've wrapped up my work in the Empire.
I love Randy.
No! Stop making things up!
Ew, is it just me or is it getting a little steamy over here? Knock it off, Wazzy. She can't have both of you messing with her. It's like you never left. I'm sure you'll be sorely missed at the branch campus, Randy. Oh. Operation, was your way of coming back home, right? Yeah. To be honest, there's a part of me that would have liked to keep on a little longer as an instructor. But that's life. Randy. Oh, that means you found another place to hold deer. That's a great thing. It wasn't without its struggles, but I gained so much by being there. Walking in, I never thought it'd become as important to me as it is. Something about just seeing how much kids can grow in a year and because of you is, well, it's nice to feel like I did right by them. You absolutely did. This almost makes me wish I could have seen you in action. I bet you made an amazing instructor. Well, he did always have a knack for showing others the ropes of the Guardian Force. He might look like he doesn't care, but he does a stellar job of caring for others and supporting them in all kinds of subtle ways. If he wasn't there for me when I was under that sorry excuse for a commander, I don't know what I... Wait. Too late. Secret's out now, I'm afraid. Oh, wow. I didn't know you thought so about me that much. That's because I don't. I was providing an objective perspective, that's all. Is it just me or has she gotten worse at hiding her feelings? It could be because he was away for so long. It's not just her, though. Anyway, let's all keep doing good work on the job today so the signing ceremony will be a success. Do the Force proud today, Second Lieutenant. Yes, ma'am. We got notes on Randy and Mireille. Oh, I didn't go through the rest of them. End of term. Though Randy's delighted to rejoin the SSS, he looks back upon his time at Thor's branch campus with a warm smile. We have Yuna, a spunky youth with a strong sense of justice. While a student at Thor's, as a citizen of Crossbell, she joins the operation hoping to free her home. Oh, we have Fran, receptionist and operator for the CPD who provided support during Crossbell's liberation. Her older sister is Noelle of the Crossbell Guardian Force. We have Mireille. God, I'm not going to say her name right ever. Mireille. A first lieutenant in Crossbell Guardian Force and Randy's old colleague. She expertly led soldiers in a citywide offensive during Crossbell's liberation. Cecile, head nurse at St. Ursula Medical College and the fiance of Lloyd's late brother. Her motherly energy warms the hearts of patients and co-workers alike. Yona Sacred, a systems engineer for the Epstein Foundation. With talent and cockiness in equal measure, the one who can best rein him in is longtime friend Tio. Grace, ace reporter for the Crossbell Times, known for her barrage of questions during interviews, and no fire is too hot to dive into for a good scoop. And Henry McDowell, Ellie's grandfather and longtime political figure in Crossbell's government. His stern belief in his home is at last rewarded through the signing ceremony. And we have Scarlet, new squire serving the Sapphire Testament. Though a former terrorist hailing from Erebonia, she has done well to assist her free-spirited Dominion's ways. She's pretty laid back. Wait, why do you still have more? Oh yeah, almost forgot about some of all the hustle and bustle. Rand and Uni wanted me to pass along a couple messages.
Congratulations on Crossbell's re-independence.
Oh.
Once things have calmed down a bit, I'd love to be able to visit. Can't wait.
I wish I could be there for the signing ceremony, but good luck with security. Next time I'm home, I'll be sure to drop by the SSS HQ with some souvenirs.
That's nice of them. Now we've got something to look forward to. I'm sure there's been no shortage of work to be done for everyone at Thor's. That's an understatement. They've been flying all over the Empire to help get it back on its feet. Uni went back ahead of me once the operation was over. Something came up with one of her missions not long after that, so she wanted to prioritize that. Yuna was something of an SSS hopeful, wasn't she? Yeah, she debated coming back to Crossbell for good after the operation. Ultimately, though, she wants to stay at Thor's till she graduates. She's always been the type to see things through, so I'm not surprised. I was worried when she first went to the Empire, but it all worked out in the end. You two were pretty good friends, weren't you? Makes sense when they're so alike. You're both so earnest and sincere that I could never get bored of riling you up. Oh, hush. But yeah, I was the one teaching her how to use her gunbreakers when she was at the police academy. We got to talking then, and it turned out we had a lot in common. Love for cute animals, biking, and even the SSS. It makes me happy knowing she's found her own path in life. Same here. Hopefully she and Reen will be able to come by soon. If they'll hard their work, they'll get it done in no time. That means we can't afford to slack on sprucing up Crossbell, though. Gotta make it nice and pretty for him. Gimme Crow X Serene made my fingers kiss. Una staying in Thor's is also just growth. I kind of expected her to leave after 1 year, not gonna lie. Many Crossbones only see Erebonians as enemies, invaders from a foreign country. That's not that black and white. There's stories like Randy's and the others that gave a different perspective on the Empire. I wouldn't mind getting to know Randy's students and colleagues. I think we would have a lot of stories to share. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting kiddos at the branch campus, not to mention Uni. I'll have to introduce you to them once we get the chance. Should probably go back and look at the news network. Or they forgot about her until someone said. Probably. So this is this still the Crossbell News, or is it back to Grimwood Law Office? If I remember correctly, this is, yeah, it's where old acquaintances opened his law firm before being arrested. After that, the place was vacant for a while. The Crossbell Times apparently occupied the space until just recently. I had no idea. The former office of Grizzly Grim, aka the lawyer Ian Grimwood. All things considered, he was a big help to us 2 years ago. But after that, Crossbell soon became Erebonian territory and we fell out of touch. All the more reason why you should go visit him soon. Oh, is he still here? Pete. If I recall, Grimwood took Pete in and acted as his guardian, right? Yeah, Pete's been working part-time at the news agency lately. Long time no see, members of the SSS. What brings you here today? We just happened to be passing by, so we decided to drop in. So, the news agency's all moved over? Yep, I was just doing the final checks before vacating the premises, actually. You know, as soon as we got rid of the editor desks, things got really lonely around here. It reminds me how things were after the Independence incident. Oh, I can imagine. I'm sure it felt like your world was turned upside down when we arrested Mr. Grimwood. Oh no, please don't worry. I didn't mean it like that. Right after everything transpired, I also resented him. But as time went on, I found myself able to face him. I even started visiting him in prison. All because you guys managed to step in and save him from himself. I see. You're a tough kid, Pete. So, you've been checking in on him over these past 2 years? Yeah, in between working for the news agency. I missed a few visits because he had penal labor, but we kept in touch. Between you and me, he was terribly worried when you all were working underground against the Empire. I haven't been able to visit him since last year's occupation. Once today's signing ceremony's over, I plan on stopping by. I'm certain that he's truly happy about Crossbell's independence this time. I'd be glad if he was. Oh, could you give him our regards? And tell him we'll be dropping in eventually, too. But of course. Pete's a good kid. He really is. He's still gonna try to be a lawyer, too. I don't think there's anything here, but... Okay. Yeah, I don't think he's left that building since... ever? Because he was there when Grimwood was there. He was there after Grimwood left. Excuse me. It's quite nice sitting out here on the bench and enjoying some fresh baked bread from Morgs. I still can't believe we'll be independent again after today. I'd given up on seeing it can happen in my lifetime. Truly am as happy as it can be. Is this still only like 2 levels? Oh, Litton's back. I'm about to leave for my shift at the clinic in Armorica. My wife Flora started working there recently too. Things are done in shifts over there, but it's still not uncommon for our commutes to overlap. It's been a nice change of pace for us to share patients, to be honest. I think it's done wonders for our marriage. Our communication is better than it ever was when I worked at the hospital. Yeah, that's good. You kind of went off to the front line and left her behind, so... Can't go down either. Nope. You grew up in these apartments, didn't you? And the Nui's family lived right next door to you and your brother. We could always head downstairs to say hello if you want. No, that's okay. We have plenty on our plates before the ceremony. I can visit them once things are settled down and I'm off duty. My, if it isn't Lloyd. Doing the rounds before the signing ceremony, huh? Keep up the good work. You know how it is. We were in the neighborhood, so I thought we should drop by and say hi. Can't say enough about how much Yuna helped us when we last saw her. We're really grateful. Yeah, she played a huge part in the mission. She really knows her way around a soldat. I'm happy to hear so much praise for her. I still do worry about her as her father. I'm so proud of how she's grown while studying in Arabonia. She really has. We're proud of her too. So, are you not working at Michelin today, Matthew? Actually, I'll be in charge of a little event we're running in the Harbor District later. There's still some time before I need to be on site, so I came home to enjoy a cup of coffee. Oh, that sounds nice. I guess you'll need it for how busy you'll be later as well. Sorry if we interrupted your alone time. On that note, I think we should be going. Have a wonderful day, you two. Thank you, you as well. Always talk to Trail's characters twice just to be safe. Ken and Nana in here. Hey, it's the SSS. Hi, everyone. You two look as energetic as ever. Yup, today is the signing ceremony. It's gonna be so hype. We're gonna celebrate a whole lot and then eat a bunch of tasty food. Then tonight we get to go see Ark and Seal. I can't wait to rub it in Yuna's face the next time she comes home. I'm sure she's gonna be really jealous. It's a photo depicting a family vacation. Oh. This is technically Yuna's room, right? It's a bedroom. Okay, thank you, game. Alright, I think we just have the bakery left. Oh, hi everyone. Well, if it isn't Lloyd and his pals, good timing. We just finished baking some limited edition bread to celebrate Crossbell's independence. Here, try some. Independence roll. Wow, this smells great. Thanks, Oscar. Are they decorated with cookies shaped like Crossbell's crest? They're so cute. Don't mind if we do. Hey, Oscar, don't you think you've been pushing yourself a lot lately? I'm happy the bread is selling well, but you've been baking nonstop for days. You could end up re-aggravating your injuries at this pace. Lighten up, Bennett. You worry too much. Does the injury you suffered during the war still bother you, Oscar? I thought you made a full recovery. Don't worry, man. My wound's healed up and the doctor cleared me to come back to work. I think Bennett's looking out for me. Don't try to play this off. When you were first injured, they said that you might never bake again. Just because you healed enough to be discharged and come back to work, it doesn't mean you can be careless. I'm limiting you to only 3 hours of kneading a day, and you will only man the counter 2 hours at a time. Wow, she must really care about him. Don't you just adore when young love continues to blossom over the years? That's not it at all. The more things change, the more they stay the same. So he got injured in the war. Wonder how bad it was. War wasn't exactly easy for me, but I'm happy to be healthy and getting back to normal. Best friend Chidadu told me not long ago that now was the time for her to travel across to Arabonia and took off in Nordia province. Previously, she'd also tried crossing the Mains Mountains and gave up. After giving it another go, she had better luck. That motivated her to set her sights on scaling even rougher mountains, which is what brings her to Nordia now. At this part, I'd argue she's not just a seasoned traveler, she's a full-on mountaineer. Well, because that's the Isengard range, right? So, yeah, those are some pretty steep mountains. Happy Independence Day. We got a lot to celebrate. Plus, it seems like things are heating up between Bennett and Oscar. I've noticed her really doting on him lately. If things go well between the two of them, the future of this bakery is all but assured. I couldn't be happier. You and the rest of the community, sir. We're waiting for them to tie the knot. Okay. I think if I go this way, it'll probably kick me out to Central. Crossbell Central Square. That was a short pan. I was expecting more.
All the banners around town have Crossbell's emblem again.
Oh, the bell's back in the center.
Yeah. Makes it feel like we're back to normal.
Even I'm compelled to shed a tear seeing this.
Because they had taken... Was it Stargazer Tower's bell that was missing? One of the bells they took to Crossbell, or Erebonia. I don't remember which, though. We miners got the day off on account of the signing ceremony, so I came here from Mainz with one of our newbies, Luganov. That kid went off to meet some pals over on A Street. As for me, it's straight to the casino after get me a bite. I'm feeling lucky today. Did you learn nothing during the Gnosis incident, sir? Not too long ago, Hoystorf? That's an interesting name. Hoystorf hired me on as a sous chef. I'm so excited, man. The era of Chef Salteo has arrived. But I gotta make sure I don't go too crazy or he'll demote me. But I can't help it. Yeah. Good to see you, Lloyd. Mine, if it isn't Noel and Wazzy. We're going out to eat a whole bunch because today's a super happy day. And Papa gets to do his work again. Really? That's great news. Yes, though it's a little embarrassing to make such a big deal out of it. Starting my business again has been a challenge. But it all came together thanks to the renewed international interest in Crossbell. Don't be so modest. Today's the day to celebrate. But more importantly, we must thank Adios that you came home to us safely. Yes, I suppose you're right. Hey, I have a question. You guys are friends with Ren, right? We got to have lunch with her the other day. She told us all about her family. It was so much fun. You don't say. I'll bet it was. Uh-huh. She said next time we can all have lunch with her family. I can't wait. That's strange. I know Estelle and Joshua are in town for work, but I haven't seen... Wait, they are? I hope we can catch up with her soon. They must be over at the Bracer Guild and on E Street then? No side comments about Ren, huh? She's rather mysterious and always supportive of me and my family. It feels as though she's been somewhat of our guardian angel. Oh, Ren. Is Flaunt here? Oh, she is. I know I tend to be on the harsh side, but not today. My britches are itching with joy. March 15th will certainly go down here as a special, special day indeed. Being able to experience it with a cup in hand is what true happiness looks like. I didn't make any coffee today, so that's why I'm yawning. Not because I'm bored, but I'm just actually physically tired. Sateo and I were interviewed here the very day war broke out. And well, here we are. I was officially hired as a cafe's patissier, and he's now the sous chef. We don't have a whole lot of people on staff, so we'll be working as a waitress for a while too. But that's okay by me. I just never thought I'd be happy to go down this path. Be able to go down this path. I'm so happy. I thought there's another cook in the kitchen, isn't there? Can't see him though. Go make coffee? It's almost too late for it though, because I have to be in bed in like 4 or 5 hours. If I drink coffee now, I'm not gonna sleep. Actually, I think I actually might have an energy drink. Hey friends, Kate, how's it going? Hey Lloyd, good to see you. Are you on patrol with Noel and Wazzy? Talk about a throwback to the old SSS days. Yeah, I guess so. I'm using this as a chance to unwind. It's still kind of hard to process all that's happened in the last month. Easy for you to say. I've been keeping busy. No, I guess the signing ceremony will be a good chance as any to relax in a way. Today feels like the first normal one in a long time, really. We're finally back to business as usual. I know what you mean. Even the Metropolitan Division feels that way. So let me offer you guys a congratulations. Here's to a fresh start for the SSS. None of us would be here if it wasn't for everything you all did. I feel the same. It's good to have you back. I know having to operate underground for so long must have been hard, but now you get to see the day you fought so hard for. Thanks. You too? Oh, thanks you two. That means a lot. It does, but I'm starting to blush a little. Me too. I may not have been in the city the last couple of years, but I never stopped considering myself a member of the SSS. Got any tea? Nope. Hi guys. Everyone keeps saying all the things you've been doing. You're always so cool. Hi, Cop. Thanks, Mimi. You too, Cop. Some things never change. What would we do if we didn't have you to cheer us on anymore? Right? I don't think even the best cabaret would be half as good a way to make me smiling as seeing you. Braid? Are there some kind of funny braids? Sure, why not? I guess that's not a word kids hear every day. Poor Mimi. Well, look who it is. Not a victory lap or something. Must be a lot of weight off your shoulders today. I can't deny it, though we haven't forgotten all the people who helped us get to this point. You included, Gerard. Thanks for everything. What he said. The Resistance owes you a lot for supplying us with weapons. And you did that on the side while keeping this place open in broad daylight. Colored me impressed. The man's gotta eat. Not that I like doing business with complete amateurs or anyone else I haven't taken a liking to. Anyway, can't you see I'm reading here? Try not to stop by too often, got it? We'll try. $400? Lloyd just didn't have a fiber jacket? Get a weapon upgrade for Wazzy. Oh wow, it's looking real spiffy now. Hey, the sign's back up. Special Support Section HQ. Warms my heart seeing this place again. When did the sign get put back up though? After we repossessed the building from the Imperial Army. Everyone in the city pulled together to help us return it back to the way it was before. I had no idea. You're all so loved. Hard to believe they used to call you bargain bin bracers. All that means to me is we worked hard enough to win them over. And you guys were a big part of making that happen. Looking at this building makes it all feel real. We're really home. Can't blame me with how nice and cozy it is. It's like our second home. Exactly. And since we're here, why not drop in and say hello? The chief should be in, so yeah, why not? Chief Sergei, we're home. Tadaima. Doesn't seem like we've got any new support requests in. Roger that. We'll just have to focus on our patrol then. Can I read any of it? No. Okay, there are two people in the office. I want to see if there's anything up here.
Strolling through here makes me feel like I'm back on the job with you.
It feels like it was just yesterday, huh? I bet the rooms haven't even changed.
Both your rooms are still the way you left them. Why not check them out and see?
As much as I don't like Noelle's character, I really like her voice actress. It's a picture of all the members of the SSS together. You see how Noelle and Wazzy aren't included? Oh, CP by 102? Rest again, so it's all maxed out. Oh, it's Randy's room. I guess this is the song they played, huh? I was like trying to like place it. This was Wazzy's room, right? No interactables? Chief Sergei's room. Nothing in here. Stack of papers. Really do not understand all the hate I see online for Noelle. Have always loved the character, and yeah, Abby Trott was like the perfect casting for her. Hi, Matt. It's not so much as a hate for like Noelle as like Noelle, but like more of like she got shafted when it came to the writing in Azure, I think. And it just made me not really care for her character personally. I'm not gonna like, you know, if we push her off a cliff or anything, but like she just, I don't know, some of the choices in Azure just were very poorly made for her character, I guess. Picture of Ellie's family. Oh, that's the same picture that her mom had. A golden Mishi? There's a shining Mishi statue. That's one extravagant Mishi figure. Talk about making an impression. It's supposedly pretty rare. Tia said one of her contacts is able to get it for her. She's really fond of it. I thought she might grow out of Mishi by now, but some things never change. There's a lot less. What was the other mascot? The cat one? Not Mishi. The oh, what was it called? Like Neko something? Kagemaru, that one. Yeah, she used to have a bunch of Kagemaru stuff in here as well. So now we got Mecha Mishi, regular Mishi, Michette, and Evil Mishi, and Gold Mishi. Is this a fridge or a server? She donated to Tokyo Sonatu. This is Noelle's room, right? Fashion, binoculars, whole bunch of stuff. Oh, she's got a little orbital bike? That's pretty cool. She's got her makeup all laid out. I believe that's the teddy bear she's had since a kid. Throw pillows up on the thing. I like how she has a wrench hanging from the thing. I could go on a deep dive on why I feel the choices Noelle made were very much in keeping with her character, but I will say that she does get lost in the shuffle a bit thanks to gestures to all around him. That goes on in Azure. Yeah. No, I mean, and I agree. Like on a deeper side, like I think Noelle's choices do make sense. They just didn't they didn't show it very well, I guess. It just made it feel very left field when you were playing the games with everything going on. It just felt like a stab in the back rather than like, I understand Noelle's personality enough that like, yes, those are logical decisions for her character to make. This is Kia's room, right? Bear, palm. Oh, it's a shining palm. What kind of snacks do we have? Popcorn? This is the Zwei penguin? Boar, another bear. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I felt like the writers just kind of did her dirty in Azure. Because I was fine with her in Zero. Azure just felt kind of like an afterthought, especially her bonding event. Her bonding event in Azure was not good. Like, I get the dog tag thing, but like, oh man, they could have done so much more with her. Okay, Sergey and... oh, Sonia. Sergey Liu.
Oid, hitting the pavement with Noelle and Wazi, huh?
His voice throws me off so much. I'm so used to the deep Japanese voice.
How goes the patrol?
So far, so good, Chief. And hello, Commander?
I didn't realize you'd be here when we stopped by.
His ex is super hot. I'm not a fan of glasses, personally.
I had some business to attend to here. You're assisting the SSS, then? Security detail has mostly been handled, so I don't suppose that's a problem. Is it just me, though, or are you more gung-ho with their business than with the CGF's?
Oof. Is that how it seems? I've never really thought about it before. Well, if you'd like, I could arrange to have you temporarily transferred to the SSS again. You really mean it? Wait, hold on. Sure, the SSS is special to me, but I'm fully committed to the CGF. You know that, Commander. Of course I do. I was only teasing. Try not to bully the youngsters too much. I'd say you're the naughty one here, Chief. Having a secret little rendezvous with the Commander while the kids are away, I mean, I know you two divorced years ago, but some flames are too hard to extinguish, aren't they? Knock it off, Wazzy. We shouldn't be prying into their private lives. Yeah, it's none of our business. Though I've been dying to know. Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm here for business, not pleasure. We were just discussing some of the details surrounding the signing ceremony's security. You've got him on your plate. You didn't have to come all the way here, you know. Is that consideration, I hear? Or are you simply bitter I interrupted your quiet time? Would you rather be smoking the day away? Having faith in your subordinates is all well and good, but every leader knows that there are times when you must lead by example. Now listen here, lady, Don't call me lady. You're not getting any younger, Sergei. Isn't it about time you finally quit that smoking habit of yours? It will only... I get it already, damn. Stop busting my balls, Sonya. That was awesome. Sorry, Chief, but she's got you whipped. By the way, has our runaway member shown up at all? Nope, afraid not. I'd hoped he would be by now. I'd have called you and Tio back here in an instant. That's a shame. It's been too long. You'd at least make it back for the signing ceremony. Who are you talking about? Wait, is this about Zeit? Yeah, he showed up to help during the operation last month but disappeared again as soon as it ended. Tio and Kia really miss him. I wish we had an idea where he went. Well, he still is a holy beast at the end of the day. It's only natural he wouldn't want to get his paws dirty in mankind's business. Maybe seeing to it that Crossbow was liberated was his final mission. Not that it's any of my business what he does. I don't think the A-lady upstairs has any rules regarding whether he has to be a stranger. I would hope not. Zeit is still a registered police dog. He belongs with the SSS. I'm sure we'll see him again someday. Yeah, me too. Well, if he does show his mug around here, I'll give you a call. Don't let it bother you too much, though. There's still plenty of work to do around the ceremony and all. Given the circumstances, the police were put in charge of security for today. The CGF will have units stationed throughout the city to provide support, but you would be wise to keep your guards up. Roger that. We will. There's nothing our two departments can't do when we work together. Got notes for those. I say this without spoiling too much, but Noelle is better in this game, or more like, she certainly gets better scenes. Well, good. I think someone said that earlier as well. I mean, I'm open to that. If they improve upon her character, I'm all for it, you know? Now, if they could redo Angela, that would be great. Because I didn't mind Angela for the most part in Cold Steel 1. And after that, it got a little questionable. I feel like they still care a lot about each other. Yeah, they do. I quit smoking for her if I hadn't already years ago. Yeah, we have Sergei, the chief of the SSS. Though nimble and sort during downtime, there are a few bosses more reliable when peril strikes. And Commander Bales, deputy commander in the Crossbow Guardian Force and a calm, immensely talented individual trusted by her subordinates. The SSS Sergei is her ex-husband. Did we really have to, like, jot that down? Yeah, pretty much just talking about the ceremony. Okay, nothing else here. Nothing in the kitchen. Alrighty. Still have to stop by the shops here and talk to the rest of the people in the plaza. Oh, the balloon guy's back. Days don't get much better than a day, do they? Crossbows must have hearts of helium, because their spirits are lighter than my balloons. Take care not to get blown off with the wind now. Is that a pun? I never ended up drafted in the last war, so I can't say I contributed much. But even if I did, if all I did was see it happen from the sidelines, so I'm glad Crossbell pulled through. We didn't lose as many lives as we could have. Then again, losing even a single life is one too many. Well spoken, sir. Was he ever gone? I think he got his draft card. I'm pretty sure in CS4 he got his draft card. They could just bring Annalise back instead of Angie. They both like cute things, but Annalise is certainly a lot less corrupted. Angie works best with Crow, George, and Toa. That's true. I wouldn't have an issue with Angela if they didn't make her so creepy about it. Like, she likes girls. Okay, whatever. She doesn't have to be a total creep about it. Because she did fine. In like CS1 and CS2, she was like subdued enough that it was fine. Because she had an interesting background. And then CS3, CS4, they like brought her back and they just like went hard in one direction. I'm just like, what is happening? I'd be okay with Annalise too, though. I really like Annalise. He was exempt from the military to sell balloons. Was he really? I don't remember that. Rufus' sentence is way too messed up. His sentence should be lighter. What's that thing where you get people to sign a whole thing because you want a different thing to happen? A petition? Do you think people would go for it? I totally would, duh, but I don't know about other people. I don't think Rufus is getting out of that. Wait, he took the fall for the entire war, basically. Is Pattery here? No, she's gone. Babu? Huh, she may have Scott's eyes, but it's Pearl? Pearl and Scott had a baby? Right, I knew you'd be able to tell. Her personality's more like mine too. A little wild thing, you know. If she's got that much energy as a baby, maybe she can take on Bracer life like her dad. Yeah, I can see it already. Oh. I do wish they bring more about her learning Taito to the fore. Certainly as an in for her to know Zin and Kilika. I mean, Kilika was her master. So, like, there's no way that it wouldn't work. They kind of just brushed over the fact that she knew Taito. Outside of, like, she went to Calvard on her trip. Outside of that, though, like, they didn't really do anything else with it. It kind of just turned into Angie showing up and, like, in quotes, being Angie. Good to see you. I'm Neston. I've been brought back here to serve as manager of this fine establishment. Though it's been downsized, one of our Imperial investors is still considered a major shareholder. Going forward, I hope to study their business practices while maintaining a friendly relationship with them. With Crossbell's independence on the horizon, Imperial businesses like Kleiss & Co. have relinquished most of their stock in the store. That means the ownership of the store is being reverted to its previous owner, a Crossbell & Company. We're in the middle of transitioning everything over. I'll be leaving the city by next week. Makes me feel a little lonely. Where did Pattery go? Is Pattery back? Because she was working part-time for Cargo's hospital bills. I wonder if she went back to Ereboni with him. I'm actually from Calvard, so the thought of becoming an Erebonian citizen had me on edge. But I'm good being cross-belled. Janetta and I got married after the war, and things have finally started to settle down here. Once Crossbell achieves its independence again, I'll plan on putting in the paperwork to become a proper citizen. Oh, everyone's getting married. Mournless Moon. We have a new book series? I think they were just laying groundwork in case they wanted to bring in Calvard characters or going forward for Calvard characters to connect to Erebonia. I guess. I mean, we already technically had that with Zin and Sky. But yeah, for as far as Erebonia characters, I mean, technically Olivier would have ties, but we weren't focusing on Olivier. More class 7. So yeah, with Angela being the only Taito user, there weren't really any other brawlers. Usually Falcon don't do something without cause, except Kevin. They forget Kevin. I know. My boy just can't catch a break. When's the last time we saw Kevin? Azure? He was mentioned in CS4, but you don't see him. I guess we saw him at the wedding. That was about it. I was finally able to start restocking Calvardian brands starting last month. We've already gotten rave reviews. At the end of the day, fashion shows no border. The good stuff's good and the bad stuff's bad, you know? Go ahead and browse our original products. Saw, yeah, CS4 credit. I meant like in-game. In-game was Azure, I believe. Were these always here? I don't think those changing rooms were there before. It's wild to me that the church is supporting the independents. Like, that's got to be like one of the biggest like things that they could have done. Had an agency and the story was Azure, and he was only playable in SC and third. Yeah, I knew he was only playable in the Sky games, but yeah, the last time we like just saw him even pop up was Azure. Just sad because we see Reese. I don't know why they just like decided to put Kevin off to the side. Wing Stregas and Strega tough. More speed and movement. I think we're good for now. Alright, that's pretty much everything in here. Last thing is Gen 10. Or Genton. I don't know how it's said. Gen 10, Genton. Thankfully, all of my workers in the back of the store who were drafted during the war made it back in one piece. Not only that, but we were finally able to sell company products under their proper name again too. No more off-brand labels. Of course, I know I shouldn't get too excited. The war may have been short, but people did lose their lives. But just as always, that hasn't stopped us from overcoming adversity so that we could one day regain our independence with dignity. Which is why today is we're celebrating. I want to show our appreciation to our customers with this big sale, even if it puts us in the red. I mean, that's nice of him. So happy that the embargo on Vern Company products has been lifted. I can find them much more easily again. Customers never have too many choices after all. Competition's good for all of us. Plus it makes shopping more fun when you have that many more things, Wow. When you have that many more brands to check out? I know that probably works, but that English felt weird. I did receive a meager salary from the Imperial Army after I was drafted last year. It wasn't much, but it made for some decent pocket change for a student like me. Too bad I can't even have enough left over to afford that Orbital camera on sale. Guess I'll have to pick up a part-time job again just to buy it. As long as we don't let Laura walk in here, we'll be okay. I don't want to set any more vacuums on fire. Hi, welcome to Genton. Today we're having a blowout sale to celebrate the signing ceremony. Now's your chance to get anything you've had your eye on at rock bottom prices. The sales like this don't come around every day. You're not going to want to miss out. Did I not just buy a watch? Weird. I thought I did. Oh, there you are. The signing ceremony is just around the corner. You three must have a spring in your step as you patrol the city today, huh? I guess you could say that. You sound like you're in high spirits yourself, Wendy. It looks like you have a lot of customers coming today. That's great. That's because we're putting on a big sale to celebrate the occasion. Plus, this is the time of year when everyone is looking for a fresh start. Suffice to say, our sales today are through the roof. Not that money is everything, of course. It's just nice to see so many happy, smiling customers, too. That's great. Sounds like business is really booming. I take it that means nothing strange or unusual has happened around here. Not that I'm aware of. Everything's been same old, same old. Guess it means you guys can't really take it easy and let your guards down just because the rest of us are celebrating. I get it. In that case, why not give your ordnance a tune-up while you're here? Not like you'll have time later, right? You got a good point. May as well while we're here. That's the spirit. Now let's see how I can help you today. Synthesize new quartz as well as strengthen your existing quartz. Okay. New materials for weapons. Something I should tell you about the Arcus too. Rhineford Group recently put out a new version. Really? Anything special about it? A lot from what I can tell. You guys should try upgrading your slots for now. You'll be able to equip stronger quartz than you've used before once you get a slot to level 3. Give me a sec. I know I've got test samples laying around here somewhere. Here they are. Use the step to upgrade a slot and insert the quartz. It's on the house. Analyze you are. Ultra rare? All separate? Okay. You really do spoil us, you know that? Thanks, Wendy. We'll give it a whirl. Okay. I'll let you all get back to it. Today's busy for us both. Tinker with Ordnance. Okay. Laura ends up living with Fee just so she can handle all the horrible equipment in the house. I mean, in our route, she would end up with Reen because Laura's our romance option for Class 7. I mean, they're already at slot 2. Okay, so Saintly Force UR. So any of the URs are 3. Do they add any new courts? Most of it looks the same as CS4. I didn't see any new names. Laura, how did you set up the orbital power washer on fire? It's like 80% water. I'm pretty sure, like, when they went to visit the, what was it, the Reinford, like, shop in Ruhr? Maybe not the Reinford shop, but, like, the electronics store. She set, like, either a vacuum or a washer on fire just by, like, touching it. It had me cracking up so hard. And then her texting Reen in all caps, and it took her like an hour to send the text message. I love her so much. Ever since we became an Erebonian province, it's like I've been in a funk. I could barely stand to go outside. Today, though, may as well be the most beautiful day I've ever seen. Crossbell's won true independence at last. Never thought it'd happen while I was still alive to see it. Anyone on Station Street? This one should be fairly short. I don't think we can go down to St. Ursula or anything like that, so I think I see Rex and Grace. Yeah, it's totally Rex and Grace. Locked? Yep. Darn. With the post-war cleanup making progress, the transcontinental railroads come alive again. And now the Crossbell's regaining its independence. You can bet it's going to play a part in its expansion. Oh, we can get this. A special train with a plate commemorating Crossbell's independence is going to be running by today. I actually got a brand new orbital camera, especially for the camera occasion. As a trained superfan, it's my sacred duty to take the best photo humanly possible. Oh boy.
Nice to see the transcontinental railroads open back up.
With all eyes across the continent on us, security's on high alert for the ceremony.
Yep. Nothing will get past us.
Dude still lives trains. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna stop anytime soon. Oh, this is a scene. What are you doing here, Rex? Hey, it's the SSS. You guys are the talk of the city, you know. Talk about the luck I'd run into you right after I get here. You look familiar. Weren't you Rex from the Imperial Chronicle? The photos he took from the front lines of the Battle of Jormungand made the front page. He's got quite the career ahead of him. Come on, you're gonna make me blush. Rex is in town to cover the signing ceremony for the Imperial Chronicle. Even Erebonians are interested to see how it'll go. Which is why we can't let him outshine the Crossbell Times coverage, Grace. Well, about that, Ryans. There's something else I need to take care of, so you will be doing the signing ceremony. What? Really? What could be more important than the signing ceremony, Grace? Yeah. It's not like you to miss out on a big scoop like this. You're not feeling under the weather, are you? About a food poisoning? Nah, nothing like that. I promise it's also for work. I've got a lead on something that's been bothering me. I plan to follow up on it. And besides, we've gone over how to cover the ceremony a bunch of times, so I'm sure you'll do fine without me. It's not that I don't think I can It's not that I don't think I can handle it. It's just all so sudden. Man, it's tough to beat a drive like that. I need to get my butt in gear or Grace is gonna leave me in her dust. I've never understood journalistic rivalries. It sounds like Grace is as ambitious as ever. I'll say, she really takes her job seriously. Entry for Rex? A girl-crazy photojournalist and a Thor's graduate. He joined the Imperial Chronicle around the same time as Vivi. We're gonna have so many people. Nope. No reason to go there. Probably won't let us leave either.
Let's go!
Okay, onward to East Street. I wonder if Nine Volley's still over here. I don't imagine that they would pack up shop, but maybe they went back to Uptown? I can't tell you when I last felt so refreshed. We were a province for so long that becoming independent again doesn't feel real. Don't pinch me because I'm not ready to wake up. I don't feel like I was myself during the Great War. I was so fired up about beating Calvert and I couldn't tell you why. I wonder if it was some kind of defense mechanism kicking in to protect myself from trauma. When you start thinking about it that deep though, you realize just how terrifying war is. It makes people lose it. Oh, the dad's back. Welcome, welcome. Come in and check out what we've got in stock today. I wasn't away from the shop for long, but Etna, oh Etna, she's coming to her own as a merchant, I tell you. The way she calls out to customers, her eye for quality veggies, even her haggling is top notch. Tell me you love your daughter without telling me you love your daughter.
It's a madhouse around here.
I hear they're going to put on a big sale across the city once the signing's over.
That sounds fun. Maybe I'll snag some souvenirs for my coworkers.
Come on down, our sales are low in celebration of today's signing ceremony. We're about to bleed into the red. Look at what we've got on sale. We've got Crossbell and Grown, Erebonian Grown, hell, we've got straight from Morehead. You think, when you think fresh, you better think us. And you're out of your veggie-loving mind if you pass up on our selection. Veggie-loving mind, huh? Oh, is that Noelle's mom? Yeah. Oh, how are you doing, Noelle? Having fun day out with the SSS? Mom, please. I'm not having fun, I'm in the middle of patrol. Commander said I looked more gung-ho with them, too. Am I really that obvious? It's kind of embarrassing. Yes, I know. Just don't let this special day pass you by. You're part of why we can celebrate. You deserve to have a little bit of fun. I know you're out on patrol now, but don't forget to have some fun. I'll be throwing together a little feast with Serena and Fran today, so why not stop by then? Sounds tempting. I think I will if I carve out the time. Which one was Serena? Was that her Fran's coworker? Sunita wants to grow up to be a stockbroker because of her dad. I'm not like her though. The only guy I have to look up to is Azel. I couldn't really say anything though, because I don't know if I can ever be as cool and dependable as him. But he said it himself. Things are only just beginning for him, so I have to at least try and not count myself out. Oh, this is Serena. My brother Azel took off this morning to spend time with a few of his old friends. I was a little concerned about him continuing to associate with his fellow former gang members, but apparently they all earn honest livings now. Looking back on it, maybe their gang stuff was just an extension of their rebellious phase growing up. I mean, I don't even think the Testaments are meeting anymore, are they? Oh, Bond is back. Things are finally on track with the stock brokerage I founded last year. If things continue to go well, we should be able to expand the scope of our operations if we want to. Personally, I'd rather just have some leeway and simply stay in my lane when it comes to work, so to speak. That's why I'm taking off today to spend some time with my family instead. We all pitched in to make breakfast as a family this morning. It made me realize that we hadn't used to do that very often back when we lived in our mansion in the residential district. It just goes to show that moving into this apartment has been nothing but good for our family. Oh, Marie's on the counter, or the table. Today I got to hold a knife and chop some vegetables. Father said I should hold vegetables like I'm a cat. I didn't get what he meant at first. What does it being a cat have to do with it? But then I saw Marie's paws are all curled up. It made sense. I did a great chopping after that. Is Marie ever gonna get any bigger? She's been a kitten for like 3 years now. I thought that was Ulster for a second. I'm like, wait, you can't be here. Oh wait, I just realized this is the Bracer Guild, isn't it?
Well, look who it is.
Oh, is Michelle back?
Welcome to the Crossbell branch of the Bracer Guild.
It's good to see you looking so well, Michelle. Is Kia here?
She is indeed. The little princesses are both over there.
Wait, Suzaku? Or Suzaku? Shizuku.
Oh, hey, Lloyd!
Oh.
Hello. It's good to see you again.
Likewise. You look well, Shizuku.
Aw, thank you. So do all of you. I may have had to leave Crossbell for quite a while, but it's lovely to be back.
You've really grown since I last saw you.
Arios had you take shelter in Reverie, right?
It's so wild. She's almost taller than Kia.
Yes, that was just before warrants were issued for him and all of you. I still feel awful about how easy I had it, relatively speaking, when times were so hard for everyone.
You've got nothing to feel bad about. The letters you sent us really kept us motivated when things felt bleak.
Yeah. It's like you were right there cheering us all on.
Kia's new voice is growing on me. I like it a lot better than her old one. It's just still giving me whiplash every time she talks.
So be happy, okay? I know we're extra happy to be able to see you again.
Oh.
I feel the same. Oh, my heart's about to burst.
It's been a hard 2 years, but moments like this make it all feel worth it.
We couldn't agree more.
Tell me that's not Arios' voice.
Oh, hey there.
Really?
Welcome back, Father.
Arios McLean, Divine Blade of Wind.
Thank you, Shizuku. And Michelle, we're reporting in.
Okay, his suits him a little bit more. I'm so used to Japanese voices for these characters. And we're all better for it. I take it you wrapped up all the work that needed to be done outside the city. Yep. The monsters are slain and the jobs in Armorica, Mains, and St. Ursula are done. It took longer than we were hoping, but now we should be able to focus on the ceremony. I'm guessing you must have left early in the morning to get all that done. You really are all hard workers. That's amazing. We're just doing our jobs, although I am a little tired. But it's nothing a bit of love from Kia and Shizuku won't fix. What? I've got plenty to spare. Will a hug do? Will it ever? Report first, hugging later. Yeah, we've got a lot of paperwork to do. We'll see you all later, everyone. No, don't take me away from my darlings. That really is a card, I tell you. It takes one to know one. Anyway, thank you for all your efforts, Arios. I'm so glad the guild is able to get back to work again. I could say the same to you and the SSS. Her and Annalise would be a formidable force. It does feel like a long time since the guild was able to operate here. I believe the situation started changing for the better elsewhere too. It sure has. Nowhere is that more obvious than in Erebonia, where the government crackdown is finally at an end. The guild started sending personnel from the surrounding areas there in an effort to rebuild their presence in the region. There's a lot of good news coming out of the Republic too. Like the rumors that somebody might be about to unseat the Purple Lightning for the title of youngest A-rank bracer. Fee? There's talk that my master, the Immovable, has been recommended for an S-rank too. I'm surprised Zin's not S-rank, honestly. He's been A-rank forever. Wow, talk about moving and shaking. Hess is the unofficial rank given only a handful of the continent's most capable racers, right? Very impressive. I'm glad the future's starting to look brighter for you all. We're still woefully understaffed though. We don't even have Wenzel's help anymore now that he's been roped into helping over in the Empire. Don't worry, we'll back you up to the best of our abilities. We want you to have as much time as possible to be a good dad. Oh, right, you're a dad now. Congratulations, Scott. Aw, thanks. For the well wishes, everyone. The birth wasn't long after Crossbell was liberated. But you're right, I can't let my wife or our kid down. I hope you'll be able to share some of your wisdom in being a good father with me, Arios. I'm not sure I'd advise using me as a parenting role model. Putting that aside, it's clear that the real test for Crossbell is yet to come. Given the unspeakable crimes I committed 2 years ago, I'm not sure how much of a part I deserve to play in any of it. Oh, Father. I figured he wouldn't be able to forget everything so easily. After all you've done ever since to help us become independent and free, surely you've earned a second chance. There's precedent for sure. There was a coup ringleader in Liberal pardoned for his help in fighting off terrorists. Oh yeah, Richard. Of course, given the kind of man you are, I realize it's not simple for you to reconcile what you've done.
Let's do what we can together, Father. I know you aren't ready to forgive yourself, but until that day comes, I want to be the shoulder you can lean on.
Oh.
You've always been so supportive of me, so I just know there's nothing we can't face so long as we face it together.
Shizuku.
We'll do all we can do too!
Of course. We'll always be honored to count you among our allies, Arios. We're all charged with protecting the people of Crossbell. So let's do that. For them, and for Guy.
The CGF will be right there with you too. We're all united in wanting what's best for Crossbell.
We've all just got to do our jobs the best we can, and everything else will fall into place.
Perhaps you're right. You really have grown strong, Shizuku. I almost mistook you for your mother for a second.
Oh.
Oh. I'm happy to hear that.
I can see the SSS has grown ever more dependable than I could have ever imagined back when you all started. You ever need something, you hit up your old pal Michelle, you hear me? I've got your back like you've got mine, like old times. Thanks, Michelle. We'd be honored to have the guild's support. She's so cute, been a good minute. Yeah, Shizuku's glow up is crazy. I mean, she was like, I know they were sprites, but I feel like she was like no higher than like our waist. The chibis were just so small. Arios is voiced by Yang Ye. I apologize if I butchered that. He does a better job here than in Like a Dragon, where he was horribly miscast. Oh. Toval is still B rank, if you could believe that. Mainly as he keeps turning down promotions, though. Yeah. Toval said that in the last one. He's been offered A rank promotions, but he doesn't want to do that. And I made the joke he wants to stay B rank so he can be told what to do by Ein. He's able to go see Ein more, because if he was A rank, he would not have as much time. Do you need a head pat emote? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably get some more here soon since they upped the amount of emotes. Hey, Shizuku. Want to explore the city together before the signing ceremony? Lots of stuff has changed since you moved, so there's a bunch of places I want to show you. Sure, that sounds fun. I haven't seen much of the city ever since you restored my eyesight and I moved to Reverie. But we did talk about Crossbell a lot in my Sunday school class, sir. I can't wait to see more of the city with my own two eyes. It sounds like you two are going to have a lot of fun. Just remember, the city's crowded today, so be careful. Yep, we will be. Good luck with work, guys. If I could do anything to help, let me know, and I'll come running to give you my support. I don't know if we really would be of any use, but I echo Kia's sentiments. Thanks, you two. The moral support's more than enough. Hearing my daughter made it clear to me that I need to work that much harder on myself. I don't know what the right thing to do is as her father. Whatever that turns out to be, I'll see it brings no shame to her. Ideally in a similar way to how you honored Guy's will by shining your willful light upon the darkness of this land, Lloyd. Arios, you're being too hard on yourself if you ask me. Don't let my opinion stop you. Perhaps. But my efforts have been bearing fruit. As thorough as I've been both inside and outside the city these past few weeks, I've seen no signs of the society at work. I think we can lay to rest any concerns that they may be operating within the shadows. Even so, I'll continue to keep up my watch so that the signing ceremony may proceed without issue. I trust you to do the same. You offer a valuable perspective as a detective. Your investigative input is always welcome with me. I swear I won't let you down, Arios. Okay, I think we've been on break long enough. Let's get back to patrolling the city. Aw, but I want to hang out with Kia and the others some more. You'll have plenty of time for that later. Estelle and Joshua might be in town to help, but we've got plenty of work to do. She makes a good point. A lot of people are visiting the city in general, so that means more work for us. Let's knock out as much of it as we can so we have a little free time to enjoy the signing ceremony like everyone else. Fine, I guess so. Actually, I was thinking we should check out the spots where there might have been pickpocketing cases before. We might find it happening again. We can even drop in and say hi to Pearl while we're at it. Yeah, that might be nice. She did come into town with me today. Oh, is she visiting your old coworkers at Times Department Store? You should have said so sooner. Of course we want to see your baby. It's good to see them so happy and relaxed, even with the heavy workload today. I think we should follow their lead. Let's keep patrolling at our pace. Did they again? No. Just after like the initial upgrade. I think they gave us like 5 more emote slots or something like that. Guild branches all over the continent are getting their butts in gear. The Crossbow branch has always been an important communications post that a lot of international bracers use. Stick around long enough and you may just see some of them come through the door again, sweeties. Can't go upstairs. Yeah, whenever their last time that they did the emote upgrade, I think they announced it like a month or 2 ago. Fairly recently. Fish, come get your fish. Okay. If you want fatty though, can't get much fatter than the fish in the northern sea off the coast of Dry and Northumbria. You got fish all the way from up there? That's crazy. Hi, Ashley. No Jingo, huh? Oh, it's you. Still on the clock today, huh? Even I know how to cut loose and enjoy something like this. I've seen lots of countries and provinces rise to fall during my time. But a state being swallowed up by a major power and then managing to regain its independence? Now that's rare. You kids are stubborn as hell, you know that? Well, I'll take that as a compliment. Now it's always been hard to tell with you, Ashley. So is Jingo still in Arabonia? Yep, she comes back on occasion, but she's on business in the capital right now. It sounds like she's got the tale of something pretty interesting, but she wouldn't let me in on the details yet. That daughter of mine really has left the nest. You don't say. I'd be lying if I said I was a little concerned. She can probably take care of herself. But I'll admit I'm pretty curious too. About the exchange shop. Items for high grade. Yep. Dire Gladiator Belt. Grail Locket. Evergreen, Pure Evergreen. Oh, we have an upgrade from it now? Goes up to 15% evasion. Was the last one 10? I thought the last one was 10. Okay, so we need a bunch of random ingredients. Okay. Oh, I need the hamburger steak. I don't think I grabbed it. Get the Kagemara badge for the different foods. Schneider goggles. Ah, 58 EU material. Yeah, I'll need another one of those. Okay. I didn't think there would be anything in there, but never hurts to check. Fishing Guild, Long Lao. I think that's it for this area. Well. If it isn't Lloyd Bannings in the flesh. Happy Independence Day. Happy Independence Day indeed. I take it you SSS folks are on patrol around town? Hope you're not getting any grief on a day like today. It's been smooth sailing here. I'm happy to report. And I see you've got the whole branch here today. Oh yeah, I'd forgotten you were part of the Fishing Guild, Lloyd. I mean, I joined as a matter of circumstance, so I wouldn't consider it a big deal. Oh, come now. No need to be so modest. Lloyd's a divine angler, the pinnacle of every fishing every fisherman aspires to. And there's nowhere for him to go but up. Can't wait to see what sorts of biggins you reel in next. Your own popularity precedes you no matter where you go. Lloyd. I never asked for this. But hey, being popular is often a boon for investigations. So I guess it's just a fact of life for me now. Have you heard, Lloyd? The Lake Lord Company over in Erebonia recently bolstered their lineup. They were even kind enough to provide us with some new free samples of their new product. Seeing as we need someone to put them through their paces anyway, why don't you go ahead and take them? Here. Customer on delicious bait and fishing bait. I figured your fishing notebook was probably getting pretty full of logs, so I thought, heck, might as well while I'm at it. Sometimes it could do well to start fresh, you know? Yeah, I hear you. Thanks, Erden. I think I'll do just that. I'm sure you can have this new rod and bait, though. That's awfully generous of you. Of course, I'm sure. I know you'll get a lot of use out of it. Besides, we're all eager to see what kind of critters you catch. I know you're plenty busy with your work and all, but don't forget to kick your feet up every now and then, yeah? Yeah, what he said. We should go fishing together again sometime, you hear? Absolutely. Whatever time works for you, we'd be happy to tag along. Thanks, you guys. I really appreciate it. In that case, I'm excited to see what this rod is capable of. Okay, more fishing. The fishing never stops. Okay. There's gonna be an ad playing here in about a minute or two. Thank you to the anonymous gifter. Thank you for the gift to Yawal, Davis, Nolock, Hooded Squirrel, Grumpy Old Man, and Nobody Nick. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. Welcome to your emotes, guys, and no ads, I guess. Is that Kia in the penguin suit? Sorcerer? Is that what that is? That's so cute. BRB? Okay. The whole gang is planning to go fishing to celebrate Crossbell's independence. We're gonna catch as much as we can until sunset and then have a big feast with whatever we manage to reel in. It'd be great if you can make it, Lloyd. We'll save you a plate. That does sound good. I might have to sneak away for a bite later then. Leave it to fishermen to celebrate a historic day like this the only way they know how. Giant fish fry. We used to go to a bunch of fish fries growing up. I don't really go to them anymore now. I have to be like in the mood for like a proper fish fry. I had like 7 animated emote slots open. Oh, we got a letter from Lake Lord 2 earlier congratulating Crossbell on its renewed independence. It's amazing to think how the chaos of war somehow managed to bring both sides closer together. Funny how that works. We may hail from different countries, but we all share a love for fishing, a passion that will surely make our bonds unbreakable. I'm gonna buy more bait, because last time I played, I shit about the handle. Here we go. Yeah, as far as like the animated emotes, I just basically took whatever emotes I had and just added the generic like movement on them. I don't have money for anything. You can sell the costumes? You can sell Randy's outfit and Noelle's hat. Or no hat. Analyze UR3. Oh, right, they did give us that, didn't they? I think I was supposed to upgrade somebody to do that. This is new and it's good. Yeah. So when Tofu finished out the commissions, she sent me 3 of the Magilu emotes. So the one that we normally use was a sparkle. I still had the other 2. So I was like, I kind of wanted to do something with it. So I forgot that we had the giggle one. So I just did that. This one. Okay, we're gonna get rid of Galleon 4 for analyze. And put it down here. It'll be fine. Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure what emotes I want to do. I want to get an emote or two possibly done for Cold Steel. Since that was a big thing on the channel. And after that, I'm not really sure. I don't know where to go with it. I already have like 9 of those. I was gonna sell one. That way we have money to work with. I don't know what to do. Why is anyone buying my vanilla Yumeshi? I get sales across the board. Took a dip after the Erebonians left the revamped downtown district. But where are the Crossbellans? What if people just aren't willing to buy it at the regular price because I've been putting it on sale so often? Or what if the taste was just a passing fad and they're sick of it? Come on, Roos. Why are you being so negative? That won't help anything. I'll say it now. Vanilla Yumeshi will rise again. Can I go this way? I've heard the downtown district was renamed Uptown. I suppose they intend to make room for all the Imperials moving in after the occupation. Yeah, a whole bunch of their officers were living there. They've mostly moved back to Erebonia though, so it has a ton of vacancies, which is why the Metropolitan Division is always making the rounds there. I think it's safe to leave patrolling it to them. It still kind of looks like downtown. Oh, that's a table. I see Vald. Are those all of the sabers? Surprisingly lively in here for it not even being lunchtime yet. I see the drinks already starting to flow too. Well, it is a day for celebration. I think people can be forgiven for... Wait, is that who I think it is? Woohoo! 3 cheers for independence. Cheers. Hope it was for me, sorry. That's the Civic Center life, huh? Who'd have thought that this is where little old Dino would end up working? He was the doorman. Hey, people will change if they put their minds to it. Ah, damn right. We're living proof. Even if one of us has changed way more than anyone else. I mean, just look at him.
Ah. Different day, same BS from you guys.
Everyone having fun over there?
Hey, it's Wazzy! I thought you said you were busy. We'd given up on you showing your mug.
But here you are with a side of the SSS and a Guardian Force chick.
I should have known you'd be the loud ones in here.
It's funny seeing former gang members having a good, clean time like this. Especially...
Hi, Vald.
Hey there, Bannings. Can't even take it easy on a day we're supposed to be taking it easy, huh?
It's so weird seeing him with glasses. I don't think I like it. If only. This is my job, like it or not. It's good to see you again, Wald. You're looking well. I've been meaning to thank you for helping liberate the city last month. Don't sweat it. I was just doing my job, the same as you. You and the CGF chick done with your business at the cathedral, Wazzy? Yeah. Scarlet happily volunteered to help handle things in our place. Happy is going a bit far. More like she realized that doing it herself was going to be easier than leaving it to you. I figured as much. I'm really coming to appreciate just how hard Abbas had it with this guy. Where is Abbas? Hey now, I'm only like this with people I trust. I'm so lucky to have so many good people to depend on. I could just kiss you all. I feel like my brain needs a shower now. You want to share with the class what you keep staring at, Bannings? Sorry, it's just... Well, I remember hearing your eyesight wasn't what it used to be during last month's operation, but... I'm still not quite used to seeing you with glasses on. Oh, we totally get you. We're still in the same boat. Glasses are meant to make you look smart, but this guy's wearing them is like putting lipstick on a pig. Poor Walt. Seriously, you can still tell he's the same wild Walt deep down. Yeah, you gotta dish the specs, bro. You ain't pulling them off. Can it already? I don't give a shit whether they suit me or not. These are proof that I fell as low as a guy could go and climb right back up again. Man's gonna have his pride, and a real man ain't gonna lose it just because a couple cuckleheads sneering at him. I can't argue with that. Damn, That sounded cool. Spoken like the Wald we all know and love. I'm proud of you too. You beat all the after effects of the drug. You spent 2 years studying so hard you let it eat into your sleep. And now you and Scarlet can even stand in for Abbas Esquires. You should hold your head high after all you've done. But the glasses still don't suit you. Sorry. You were so close to not sounding like a dick. So close. I love Walt. Just you wait. Dominion or not, I'm gonna become stronger than you one day. Mark my words. I ain't taking back that promise I made when I started my training. I'll be waiting. I don't think it'll ever happen, but I'll be waiting. They get along a lot better these days, huh? Yeah. The era was kind of similar, but it seemed like they've changed a lot for the better these past few years. It's hard to believe how different Walt is in particular. But man, Walt hitting the book so hard that he's got time to sleep? That's crazy talk. It's hard for me to picture too. It's a real badass move for him, but I'm guessing pigs have been flying in Arteria for a while now. You guys need to shut your damn traps before I make you shut them. He's in a much better place now. He is. I'm happy with where Walt has gone. Hi Walt, you too can pick me up and throw me over your shoulder. I didn't go through the other character notes. So we have Arios, Bracer Guild, a popular A-rank bracer at Crossbow Branch. A master of the 8 leaves one blade second form, Gale. He's earned the title of Divine Blade of Wind. Has Arios been offered S rank? I imagine he probably has, but turned it down. I think it was mentioned in Zero and Azure that he turned it down. Okay, that's what I thought. Shizuku McLean, Arios' daughter and a courageous young soul. After losing her sight, her best friend Kia, the Zero Child, was able to restore it. Michelle, the receptionist at Crossbell's... That photo just throws me off. The receptionist at Crossbell's Bracer Guild branch, whom Arios trusts implicitly. His feminine tone and big personality make him stand out from the crowd. And with Squire Wald, a once vicious young man who headed up a gang in Crossbell. Later went to Arteria and now works as a squire for the Sapphire Testament. I really want them to talk about what happened in Arteria during Jormungand. These clowns are never gonna let up. I can't catch a break. Yeah, whatever. It's still good to see him again. Been a while since we threw back a few cold ones together. You three try to have some fun today. We're supposed to be celebrating. Just stop being workaholics for once. Yeah, don't worry. We'll cut loose a little after the ceremony's over. Walt really had mellowed out since back in the day. He even's on good terms with his old friends. I'm happy for him. Well, there's some context you're missing. He patched things up with his boys the other day, actually. Then he and I had a little scrape for old time's sake. But a certain someone had to interrupt things before things got spicy. Wazzy, you don't need to bring that up now of all times. Now I'm sad I missed it. Sounds like two of you had an interesting day. Wait, they fought? Oh yeah. A few of these guys got drafted, that's right. Worked in the place in the Uptown District for Imperial soldiers. Gave you the funds to revamp Trinity. Oh, they revamped it? Kynes is off studying abroad, but he helped us out too. Thinking about those days just makes me realize how good it is to have peace again. 3 cheers for independence. Ever since the war ended, we've been getting more and more work taking stuff over to Calvard. Business has been booming all in all. That's good. Damn, it's so long since we've all gotten together like this. It's great you stop by the stand from time to time, but I never thought it'd be this hard for all of us to get the same day off. For sure. I've been up to my eyes at work ever since it was decided the ceremony was happening. There's never a dull moment when you're a minor. I bet. You know, back in the day, I never dreamed we'd all end up with proper jobs like this. Feels like forever ago we were just sitting around wasted at Ignis. It sure does. But even if a lot's happened since then, I don't want to regret the time we spent there. We really had some fun. Which is why it's so sad the place is gone now. Would have been nice if we could have kept existing as a music venue, like how the Testaments still have their old haunt. Come on, don't look so glum, bro. Our haunt might be gone, but our bonds are eternal. Hell yeah. Hear, hear. No matter how many years pass or how our careers change, it's not going to change our bond or the time we spent together. Yeah, you're right. Oh, this makes me nostalgic. I still have like a good group of friends from high school that I kind of hang out with every now and then. So it's like seeing this just kind of warms my heart. that even though they all like went completely different paths from where they originally started, they can still come together and just meet up like this. Kind of makes me hopeful. I love seeing stuff like this. The character development in this game, man. I love seeing how everyone's progressed. Rowdy crowds can be harder to serve, but it's nice to see the city so fired up about something. Oh, and Arkansas has been rehearsing night and day for tonight's big show too. Maybe I should bring over a few pork buns for Risha and her castmates to enjoy. I bet Shanshan's over the moon that Risha is just kind of back in town. Today we got the guys who used to make up the downtown district's testaments to Saber Vipers here. Back in the day, they were always picking fights to cause the trouble. But look at them now. Just goes to show that people can really change if they want to. Blazing Mapo Tofu. This place is always the best. We could try making it ourselves if you like it that much. Here's an idea. I'll jot it down in the recipe book. Okay. Still the same stuff as before? Yep. Good to know that hasn't changed either. Did I need dragon fried rice for something? I think I did. One of the items we can make use like a bunch of different like foods. Those old delinquents sure are happy about getting together for the first time in ages. I don't want to rain on their parade. This is their day to celebrate. But if they cross me, I'll burn their tongues off with a demonic mala 1,000 times spicier than usual. Or if they hit on Shanshan. Oh, someone is back here. Oh, I thought it was Anton for a second. I got really excited. I wonder what Anton's up to now. Did he go back to Liberl? He admitted his feelings for Sharon, but Sharon remained in service to Rhineford, right? What if Sharon teaches Anton how to be a butler in service to Rhineford? That would be fun. Okay. I want to make the recipe before I forget. Fresh herb. Do you sell herbs? I don't. I think I'll have to go back to times. Or wait. I say they just gave me a whole spiel about.
Who says no to home cooking?
Is this a spoiler? Oh, yes, it is.
And there we have it.
Hi, Nolok. This is major spoiler. This entire game's a spoiler for you, sir. Hi, Quality. Hello, hello. Man, everyone's popping in today. How is your guys' Sunday going? Or, it's the next day for you, Nolok. How's your Monday? Kelly, baby. Oh, she made the regular one.
Who says no to home cooking?
I need you to make the advanced one, please.
And there we have it.
She's not doing it. I need healthy liquor. Do you sell liquor? Probably not. Oh, you do? Oh, man, that's expensive. Why is the liquor so much?
Who says no to home cooking?
We must be in a recession. Had to wake up a bit early, but public holiday,
And
so... Oh,
there we have
nice. So you just have today off? What's the public holiday?
Who says no to home cooking?
I'm not familiar with Japanese holidays.
And there we have it.
She won't make the advanced one. No idea. I mean, that's fair. Lunar New Year. Oh, right. That is the thing, isn't it? What did I need? Assorted grains? Most buy a bunch in case I need it. You're the dragon? I'm trying to remember what mine was. I think I was monkey? Monkey or pig? $1988 is dragon? Oh, okay. I was 95, so...
Who says no to home cooking?
I need you to make the superb one, please.
And there we have it.
All she's doing is making the... Okay, let's make the bad one.
I'll show you what I can do. This has to be a mistake.
A smooth cube. Not a smooth
Who
criminal?
says no to home cooking? And there we have it.
She won't do it. Okay, I'm just gonna have Randy
You
do it.
just
Maybe
leave
Randy
this
will
to
do
your
it.
boy.
There we go.
Who says no to home cooking?
I don't know what to do with them anymore. They won't make my dishes.
And there we have it.
Because that's just a superb. It's not the unique, right?
Who says no to home cooking?
What's the percentage of making this? Usually I'd have it by now.
And there we have it.
Oh my gosh. Let me... Where's the help menu? General cooking. Very likely to produce a superb dish. But there's not unique, right? There's only 3 this time around. So we have superb dishes. Displayed after making... Oh, okay. I'm confused. So there's only 3 this time around? That seems odd. Because before it was regular, superb, peculiar, and then like unique. I'm not going to say I've been spoiled too much in general when it comes to trails. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Yeah, thanks for stopping in, Jalmoc. I hope you have a good day off, man. Make sure you get some rest and stuff. Hopefully you can catch up on some stuff you needed to do. Also, if you guys haven't, please go check out Jalmoc as well. He's been streaming Persona 3 Reload, but I watched him finish out Cold Steel 2. So maybe eventually he'll go into Cold Steel 3 and 4, but if you guys haven't, please go check him out. Super chill dude. Very fun to hang out with. Has a lot of interesting facts too. CS3 after P3? Nice. So like 10 years from now? Kidding. I ran out of fresh herbs. Can Ellie just not make the high-end one? 2 to 3 months maybe. Trust me, I feel that.
Who says no to home cooking? And there we have it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna try it later. It took me a year to get to this game, so... Alright, next up we have Harbor District. Good to know that delivery dude is still running. Alrighty. Oh, we don't have Ellie with us. Gosh dang it. Why, it's a pleasure to see you, SSS. My heartfelt congratulations on Crossbell regaining its independence. Though we may not hail from Crossbell, our history here is obviously long. We're as pleased as anyone to see this day come. Reading, Special Support Section. I don't see Sao anywhere around. Is he not here? Correct. Master Sao is currently away on business. Crossbell's independence means that Heiuei's branches of communications will have to be restructured. Master Shin has returned to the Republic with the Elder's blessings. Good to know Heiuei has his hands full at the moment. Indeed. Seeing you reminds me that Master Shin has a message he would like to pass along. I apologize I could not deliver this message in person, my dear Ellie. Congratulations on Crossbell's re-independence. It would bring me great pleasure to arrange a party in your and Crossbell's honor at a later date. That was all. I would appreciate it if you could pass the Master's message along to Miss McDowell when you can. Jeez, little guy's just as head over heels for her as ever. Thanks, Lau. I'll be sure to let her know. How's it feel, Lloyd? Someone else is after your girl. I thought the car was wrecked for a second. I was like, wait a minute. I'd like to use the signing ceremony as an excuse to relax, but time is money. Being a businessman means money comes first. As Azel's running late after hanging out with his old pals. You've been working pretty hard lately, so I'll overlook it this time. Oh no, Azel's supposed to be working right now. Hey, it's you. Want the usual? Sorry, not this time. I was just stopping by on part of my patrol. So this is where that Koki fellow from the Saber Vipers took up work, huh? This ramen stand always was popular. You've become a regular here, Lloyd? Yeah. I didn't used to have enough time, but I've been swinging it and buy a lot in the last few months. Estelle tells me that guy used to be a regular too. I'm not one to pry into the past of my customers. I just couldn't help but remember another brown-haired detective you bear a striking resemblance to. And for the record, your usual flavor, type of noodle, and oil and even toppings matches nearly entirely. You don't say. Well, that's something. As if you need more ways to remind people of your brother. I feel like Lloyd's never gonna escape Guy's shadow. Like, he's done a lot, but at the same time, it's like, everyone just mentions Guy when it comes to Lloyd. Did they redo the light? The lighthouse looks different. Know-it-all old man? My boy's improved quite a bit. At this rate, he'll be even better Mishy than I've been. Oh, now I can focus on just rehabilitating this darn hip of mine. Wait, could this guy be... He looks like the one Tio and I ran into the locker room a few years ago. Is something wrong, Lloyd? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. You seem pretty deep in thought there. Having yourself a raunchy daydream. Always in Guy's shadow, he also has little brother syndrome, true.
Look, even Mishy's celebrating with us.
I wonder if they staged some kind of Michelin event here for today.
Ooh, let's go say hi.
Well, Yuna's dad said that they have an event going on later, so... Miss Schneider. I forgot that Miss Schneider was a thing. I hear today is a very special day. We'll be holding a mini show after the ceremony, so be sure to stop by. That sounds like it could be fun. It's been so long since I've seen Mishy in the fur. Takes me back to my days of lonely housewives inviting me to Michelin for scandalous rendezvous. Mossy. Even what you associate Mishy with is corrupt. You're the worst. Nothing could corrupt your fun when you're Michelin Wonderland. She is a consummate professional. Hello, the cruise ship heading for Michelin Wonderland will be departing shortly. There will be an encore of the post-signing ceremony show at the theme park as well. There will also be a special daytime parade and fireworks, so it's sure to be a lot of fun. Fishing! I don't think it's changed to Reverie, hopefully. Bigger the fish, better the items. Okay, yep.
Bye-bye. This will be good.
Oh, it's tiny. Itty bitty.
It's a nice catch.
A cast again. The fact that I have to go through and catch all these fish again. Small fish with shining silver scales and a fertility rate as high as his adaptability. Fishermen look fondly upon this common delicious catch as one that sparkled their passion for the sport. Nothing over here? Nope. Okay. Oh, Crossbell News moved back over here. I didn't even realize, because this was a recruitment office in CS4. Oh, it's good to see them back in their old building. The weather is perfect today. That should mean lots of great photos for the paper. All my reporters are rearing to cover today's events. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't excited to see what sort of articles they turn in once it's all said and done. Greetings, SSS. Welcome to the one and only Crossbell Times. Today is the big day everyone's been waiting for, the signing ceremony. Journalists from nearby countries have come to cover it. So many visitors keep dropping by here, it's hard to find time to breathe. I'm sorry, ma'am. That sounds awful. Oh, good to see you, SSS. We're busy as can be getting that special edition ready. Grace and Ryan's are out covering the signing ceremony as we speak. I see. It certainly sounds like you all have your hands full. She looked like she was arguing about something over the train station, but I'll keep that to myself for now. Oh yeah, you guys know Nielsen, don't you? Even now, he's always out on the beat. They took the time to send over a congratulatory telegram. I thought it was a nice thing of him to do. Not just one journalist to another, but also on a personal level. Marcel Nielsen. He was the blind reporter I met during the Azure Tree incident. That is awfully kind of him to do for someone who's so world famous. Dude, Nielsen was all over the Empire. Every chapter in CS4, Nielsen was somewhere. Okay. I think all that's left is the now not Rhineford. It's IBC again, but with Calvard. I don't know how this works. Oh, this has been a Rhineford headquarters, but it'll soon be the new IBC building. Vern Company from Calvard will also be establishing a branch here. So they're just going to be like subordinate. They're not going to be like buying the building. Oh, Agate and Tita are here? Oh no. Is that Erica? Please tell me that's not Erica. Oh no. Oh no, yes. I know it. With ownership of the building now being transferred back to the IBC, the Rhineford Company will no longer be doing security. Hold on, I have to... There you go. Crazy woman. After living here for a while, I've become quite fond of Crossbell. I'm conflicted. Not sure if I want to quit or stay here or not. Okay, I need to give that a birth for a second. Oh my gosh, that's gonna get crazy. Yep. So most of the security guards seem to be going back to Ruhr because that's where they were hired under. Rhineford Group still has a thing. Doesn't mean it's completely pulling out. Continue being the receptionist here. It'll be interesting having Rhineford and the Vern Group under one building. If it isn't the special support section, what brings you to IBC today? Hey there. No special reason, Lanfei. Oh, I just noticed the counter sign really does say IBC again. That it does. We just had it changed the other day. Ownership of the building has technically been under the IBCs again for quite some time now, but we had so many new businesses moving in that actual construction's been stalled till things are more finalized. That's why you still see the RF logo all over the place. We're likely going to see a lot of personnel changes as well. I'm back again, as you can see, so we just need to be patient. I've been hearing about how chaotic it's been from Ellie. I'm sure it's causing you no shortage of headaches. Maybe, but all these changes are a sign that Crossbell's truly going to be independent. It's a happy headache. Here's hoping that we're able to forge an excellent partnership with the Rhineford Company as the years go on. Kagemaru Wallet. Okay. Crossbell was known as a trade city, so it makes sense, yeah. Hi, Agate. Are you separate from the group? Nope. Tita Russell.
So you know, I'd like to look into revamping the overall frame for the next prototype.
I'm still intrigued by wanting to implement the Foundation's latest tech into it.
Also meeting with Yona Tio?
Sounds like it's gonna be a real head-scratcher, but that's half the fun.
I guess Tio technically is chief, huh? Oh, Roberts is here too.
We'll likely need the RF and Vern Company's cooperation to draft out the concept.
Absolutely. We plan to hammer out the finer details after the signing ceremony, so we can...
That whole conversation's going straight over my head.
I know that younger blonde-haired girl's from the Liberal Kingdom. Didn't realize she's in Crossbell. I don't know the other blonde in the lab coat, though.
Agate Crossner. Let's go.
Whoa. The hell you doing here, Bannings? Haven't seen you since Shara and that idiot's wedding. Doing well? I know the ink ain't dried yet, but congrats on Crossbell's independence.
The idiot's wedding. Poor Olivia. Thank you. And thanks again for being such a huge help with everything that went down in Erebonia. We saw each other briefly at the wedding, but nice to meet you. I'm Noel. And I'm Ozzy. Heard a little bit about you from Kevin. Yeah, heard a bit about you guys through the grapevine too. You're rising up the ranks of the CGF, and you're a Dominion. Pleasure. Randolph's not hanging around anymore, is he? He quit his job at the branch campus. He's here, yeah. He came back to the SSS. You two fought together during the railway guns incident in Ordis, didn't you? You know what he said when he saw me? Guess we redheads gotta stick together. I like the guy. Plus I owe him one since he was a good instructor to Tita. Ah, your little girlfriend, right? I heard you were like siblings in the beginning, but now not even national borders are enough to keep your hearts apart. Whoa, really? Legit priest my ass. The hell kind of BS is he spreading around the church? Just ignore what he said. As for us, we'll be in Crossbow for a few days. See if you can grab Randolph so we can go out for drinks. I'll be, for getting to know you guys in the SSS better. Sounds great. I'll let you know when I'm free. Speaking of which, about...
Hey, Red! I don't remember saying you could slack off.
Oh my gosh. Good to know Erica's gonna be really abrasive.
Long time no see, Lloyd.
Yeah. Long time no see. And,
Where's Dan? Erica Russell.
I thought I made it as clear as your face is stupid, Agate.
She's not holding back.
The only reason I let you come is because Tita is in need of a research assistant. You've got a whole lot of nerve working that jaw with some other group in the middle of a meeting.
What do you expect? I don't know shit about what you're talking about. It'd be one thing if it was like the activation test we started off doing, or you wanted me to do some heavy lifting, but...
What?
No excuses. That's one ding. 2 more and you're on the first flight back to Liberl.
Damn, chill.
And I hope you love the outdoors, because your flight is going to be through my special Crossner catapult. Ha ha ha!
Was that the huge hunk of junk you made me carry all the way
I thought
over
she was
here?
joking.
What is your damage, woman?
She actually made a catapult. Oh my god.
Mom, stop! Can't you behave while we're in a whole other country?
Tio? Who is she? She's the technical advisor at ZCF, Professor Erica Russell. Professor Albert Russell is her father, and she's just, a little obsessed with her daughter Tita. A little? So, you were discussing plans for the next orbital gear. And this is the 4th generation, you said? Correct. With 3 in EXA now complete, we're more than ready for orbital gear 4. It's the talk of the whole tech world right now, with the Epstein Foundation, ZCF, RF, and even the Verne Company getting involved. We've only just made our first prototype though, so there's a chance the finished product won't be anything like what we have now. I'll be meeting up with Lisa after the signing ceremony to figure out the next step. The talks are also going to involve how we plan to expand the orbital net too. This is a much bigger deal than I realized. It's a huge deal, really. With so many partners to negotiate with, I doubt progress will be smooth. It won't, but I think major changes like Crossbow becoming independent will help inspire even more change. There's no better time than just after a bitter war to research new avenues into a brighter, more peaceful future. That's what I believe, at least. Makes sense to me. Well, here's hoping it all comes together. If you need our help during any of it, you can just come to us. I wouldn't even hesitate. We might be sitting among the continent's next generation of top engineering minds with all they're puzzling through. I sure believe they are. That's why I wanted to supervise and give them some input here and there. The day's finally come when my peerless princess has left the nest to start up a big venture like this with like-minded friends. I'm not sure whether to be happy about it or wallow in parental loneliness. Mom, just be happy for me. It won't be easy doing this and attending Thor's, but I'm as determined as anyone to make it work. Besides, I'll have Agate to keep me from getting in the weeds. Right, Agate? You know it. Whenever you need it. I'm always here for you, Tita. They really are super close. No, they don't seem to have the innocent friendship Kevin made them out to have. Nope. They make such a perfect couple that it's like second nature to them. Maybe they've just gotten closer since he last talked to them. Oh no. Just you wait, Agate Crossner. You'll never have my stamp of approval, but watch your back, because one of these days, you know, maybe they should just stick to being innocent. Let's pretend we didn't notice anything. Oh my gosh, she's so ridiculous. She gets worse the older Tita gets, apparently. Yeah, spending money researching weapons. That's what Satan people do during peace. He's gonna die. Poor Agate. He's gonna be like bulletproof at this point. Erica's probably tried to kill him so many times. So we have Tio, young engineer. Together with Tita, Tio is ready to develop the latest entry in the Orbital Gear series, pushing their know-how to the limits for the sake of a brighter future. Hard to believe that all this happened because Tito wanted to match Ren with Potter Mater. Now we're in like Orbital Gear? Like that's crazy. Tita Russell, Class 9 Military Finance, a Liberalian native who attends Thor's branch campus. Her remarkable talents as an engineer have allowed her to study as Professor Schmidt's fourth disciple. And we have Agate, an A-rank bracer known as the Heavy Blade. Though he boasts incredible power and a fiery spirit to boot, he's easily calmed by a single word from Tita. And Professor Erica Russell, Zai Central Factory. Tita's mother and a renowned engineer from Liberal's Zai Central Factory. Due to her personality, she's wholly intent on dispelling Tita's affections for Agate. Where's Dan? Sorry about that. Erica's always been this way. She's never gonna let that kid leave the nest, I swear. I get the feeling they've already decided when to hold the signing ceremony. I guess I could check it out on the monitors if it comes down to it. My apologies. I just received a call from the Foundation branch out in Reverie. It sounds important, so I should take this. Yes, from St. Ursula Hospital. Not that I've heard. And she was on her way to an academic conference. That's worrying. I wonder what's going on. I smell a side quest. Did you know that both ZCF and the Vern Company now have offices in this building? Professor Russell's been acting as a representative there for ZCF's main office. You don't say. The vibes in this building has changed a lot ever since the Rhineford Group reduced their presence. And the IBC sure is living up to being international, housing offices for the biggest manufacturers in Calvin and Liberal. It's pretty sweet that the countries are working together again, isn't it? And the more engineers that are in the city, the less pressure on me. I get to mess around. Well, I don't think that was the intention. But it's true Crossbell's always been a large trade hub. Things are back to normal. With international tensions fading, lots more enterprises from abroad have their eyes on what's happening here again. The same goes for me. I came to Crossbell looking for assistance with the Orbital Gear. I'm gonna kill you, Red. How dare you sit next to my baby girl like that's your special spot? Ahem. Why is something the matter? You happen to be wearing the most concerned expression for no reason. Oh, am I? Really? You know, I continue to be amazed at how much the next generation of engineers have already accomplished. We're about to enter a new era, in politics and in technology. But as far as I can see, my daughter and her peers are as prepared as anyone could ever be to carve out their own path in the midst of change. It's kind of wild how sensible she is when she's not being a mama bear. That's what makes her so entertaining. Yeah, mama bearing aside, Erica's fine. You don't mess with her kid. Okay, I think all we have left is Entertainment District. Oh, I didn't talk to you. No, come back. Oh, almost had him. Stop right there. Today's gonna go down in history. There's so many events scheduled. Some people even decided to hold their wedding ceremonies today. Why? That means I'm gonna be crazy busy delivering things like presents and congratulatory messages all day. I'm gonna have to ask you to stay out of my way. Oh. Yeah, I would hate to be a delivery guy on this. Next up. Wait, we get to go to the administrative district? Everything looks busy near the Civic Center right now. Yeah, this is where the ceremony is being held today, so I'm not surprised. District's probably going to be even busier later. Yeah, let's see if everything's in order. I totally didn't think we would get to go here. I had the honor... Oh, wait, how do I sound like Gerald? Or Gerald. I had the honor of being interviewed live by the Crossbell Times on this auspicious day. I can barely believe it. I'm so glad I had the chance to share this joy with my fellow Crossbellans. Now, would you join me in a cheer? Hurrah for Crossbell! Hurrah for independence! Hurrah for the signing ceremony! Yeah, they finished modeling it. I always wondered that in like the Cold Steel 3 and 4. I'm like, why do they always skip over the administrative district? That and the residential. We still don't get to go to the residential, but... Oh, I totally passed them. Wish I could.
I'm going in.
Okay then.
Are they just eating ice cream on a bench? Sorry. Screenshot. Hold on. Yeah. And number 2.
Nothing beats ice cream after a job well done.
First chapter PTSD. I didn't even think about it. Oh no. Wait, watch out for a guy with glasses. We can't trust anybody. Wald's in Long Lao, so we're safe.
I'm glad that stall in the entertainment district was still there. Although, I'm guessing we won't have much time to relax like this going forward. With all the guild work we
Dude, Estelle has such a good glow up. I love her character so much.
I mean, yeah, but that's why we've got to make the most of every chance we get. Oh, you've got some on your cheek.
Oh.
The flavor you got is really nice too. Knew I should have gotten a double. Amazing weather, delicious ice cream, a primo eating spot. It's like a dream.
Every time Estelle talks, all I can think of is Sailor Moon. I just can't help it.
Huh? What's up? You've gone totally red.
Yeah, I still can't get over the way you do stuff like that without batting an eye. I thought I'd gotten used to it. But you still catch me off guard sometimes.
Wait, what? What'd I do?
Don't worry about it. You want another bite?
Heck yeah I do. You're the best, Joshua. Lay it on me.
Yeah, maybe not in public.
Oh, come on. We haven't had a chance to do this in ages. Pretty please.
Can I just have like an entire game that's just them like this? Like, I'd be okay with that. We're just
hey
watching.
There, you too?
We've just been standing off to the side staring.
We, didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, my face.
How long have you been there?
Too long. Oh, that's great. I'm mortified. Mortified. You needn't be. I'm sorry we spoiled your fun. Though I think I've gone as red as you do now. Now that was a sight for sore eyes. I haven't seen a couple so dearly head over heels for one another in a while. You were like two blissfully unaware lovebirds. I was just savoring the dessert, I swear. I did try to warn you. It's good to see you three again. Although I suppose it hasn't been that long since Olivier's wedding. It sure feels like it has, given how busy we've been ever since. I wasn't expecting to run into the two of you here in Crossbell. We're here on a job from the guild. After the signing ceremony, Calvin and Erebonia are going to be setting up consulates here, see? So we were asked by the ambassadors for both countries in Liberal to escort the secretaries here. Huh. That's pretty big news. The ambassadors who hired us are the ones who'll be serving as consuls too. Their names are Elsa and DeVille. We kind of go back ways with them. All right. You'd think they were mortal enemies at first glance, but they actually complement each other really well. I think they'll both be brilliant mediators in these difficult times. I trust your judgment, so that's reassuring to hear. I totally forgot about them. Because they stay at the embassies in Liberal, so like you never hear about them in Erebonia. I mean, we wouldn't hear about the Calvardian lady, but like the guy, like you would think we'd heard something, but nothing. Even with the war behind us, there's still plenty of diplomatic problems between the Empire and the Republic, like reparations. So here's hoping these consulates go some way towards normalizing things between the two. Yeah, that's an issue the entire region's gonna need to address going forward. Still, even if there's lingering problems, I really believe the world's heading in a good direction. Me too. I sure hope so. Still, it sounds like you're going to be in Crossbow for a while longer, right? We'll have to show you what's new around the city once the signing ceremony's over. I'll introduce you to some of my favorite date spots. Total privacy guaranteed. Yeah, I think I've had enough of being embarrassed in public for 1 year. Well, I suppose we all better get back to work. Get back to work, they immediately go back to eating ice cream. Estelle Bright, Bracer Guild. A senior bracer whose smile lights up the room. She has resolved multiple incidents with her boyfriend Joshua, and she visits Crossbow for a new mission. And Joshua Bright, a senior bracer whose cool demeanor makes him the ideal foil to his girlfriend Estelle. He was once under Ouroboros as Enforcer number 13, the Black Fang. Ambassadors Koshrain and Krana, huh? That really takes me back. Right? They've been helping us out ever since our early days as senior bracers. No, you first met them back when Olivier, Shara, and the others were here with you too, right? I'm having some, lag. Prince Oliver, you mean when he was traveling around Liberal in disguise? Why is my controller disconnected? Weird. Yep, the first time I met Ambassador Krana, he couldn't stop laying Olivier for fooling around. I heard he changed his tune when he found out Olivier was a prince, though. Poor guy. I bet he did. I can't imagine that would have made Ambassador Crorain treat him any differently. She's always had a stern personality, but has also been understanding and sympathetic toward Liberal. Man, all this reminiscing is making me miss Shara, Zen, and the others. Aren't Tita and Agata at the IBC building? Let's drop in on them during our next break. Great idea. In that case, let's get back to work so we can go see them later. Oh, and good luck on your patrols and with the ceremony later, Lloyd. Thanks, Estelle. Same to you. It's so adorable. Easily my favorite, Trails couple of all time. Reese and Kevin are, right behind them. Oh, they were talking about the shake. Yeah, Chia chugged that freaking tomato paste. Oh. Hello, everyone. Did you come here to see Lady Ellie? Yeah, we're on patrol, but we thought we'd check in on her while we're here. I'm sure she will be delighted. The two of us came to deliver Speaker McDowell's lunch, though we also prepared enough for everyone else in the Civic Center to have some. As today's the signing ceremony, we made sure to bring the speaker his favorite meal. Uh-oh, I know what that means. I do remember his taste being on the unusual side. At least he's getting his daily veg. Asterisk tomato shakes for everybody.
Preparations for the ceremony are well underway.
It's really happening. Today, right here, is where it's going to be signed.
I don't think it'll feel real even after I see it.
Been waiting for you to go to the admin district just for that scene. Oh my gosh. It was good. I love me some Joshua and Estelle. I think I'm gonna have diabetes though. That was almost too sweet for my blood. The spare mic is here, sir. Excellent. I'm sorry for roping you into helping here, Tajik. This isn't the finance division's responsibility. That's true, but I don't think it's the transportation division's job either. I'm quite happy to pitch in where I can be of help. They both look really busy getting ready for the ceremony. Yeah, let's not get in their way. I was planning to read a picture book. Fired up about the interview? Being interviewed looks fun. Oh, wait, can we go in the police station? Just love that this chat is just here for Jalmoc's reactions to all shenanigans. Look. I can't help it. I'm excited. It's my first time going into a Trails game in such a long time blind. I see that Police HQ is back in business. Being here reminds me of my faithful visit 2 years ago to join the SSS. Not to mention the time we helped the Vice Commissioner. That brings back memories. It didn't take long for all things to get back to normal after the city's liberation. Dismantling the military police and rebuilding our old police force for peacekeeping in the wake of the occupation was a top priority. Yeah, from what I remember, one of the people who played a big part in that was...
I cannot commend you enough for all your work this past month.
Please tell me that's not Dudley.
Thank you, Detective.
I'm sure it's been an exceptionally challenging time for you, too.
Oh, Machias. Alex Dudley.
It wasn't easy being tasked with a month-long inspection here. But that this ceremony can go ahead is in no small part thanks to your efforts. I'm very grateful.
Are all green-haired people just going to be like...
I can and should say the same for all the help you've given me in return.
Macchiato!
And perhaps I should save this until after the ceremony, but congratulations on Crossbell's independence.
Thanks.
Hi, Fran.
Oh, hey, Noe! Hey, guys!
She's
Hello.
the seeker I want to join the
Is
SSS.
this part of your patrol? Must be rough. Hats off to you.
And you.
How many times do I have to tell you not to call me Noe while I'm on duty?
As many as you want, because I ain't stopping.
Does she have the same voice actress as Mint?
And wow, your CGF uniform really suits you. But today's outfit is just plain cute. I want to see you in a police uniform one day. I bet you would rock it.
You'd be hard-pressed to find a pair of sisters to get along better than these two. Maybe, but I really wish she'd start being a little bit more independent. If anything, she's been getting worse since we liberated the city, telling me she wants to sleep in my bed when I go home and such. Where's the harm in that? There's nothing more beautiful than sisterly love, if you ask me. See, Wazzy gets it. I need to stock up on vitamin Noel after being away from you for so long. See a doctor, immediately. I wasn't aware you were taking the two of them around on your patrol, Bannings. I'm not sure how I feel about making people who aren't technically part of the force help with our duties. Oh, is having them with me a problem? I didn't think it would be. No, pay me no mind. You know what works best for you at this point. Experience has taught me that trying to get the SSS to follow police rules to the letter is a fool's errand. I finally accepted that when you carried out that frankly insane plan to storm Orcus Tower last month. That was pretty crazy, wasn't it? I know they put a lot of effort into preparing for it, but still. But hey, it worked. I do apologize for always worrying everyone, though. By the way, you're Inspector Machias from Thor's Class 7, if I recall rightly. That's right. It's good to see you again. Just call me Machias, though. There's no need to be so formal when we're about the same age. Well, if you're sure. Machias it is, then. I hear you've been staying in Crossbow for the last little while. Yeah, I came out on an assignment from the Inspectorate. I came to observe the withdrawal of military forces from the city after the war, which the recent occupation put behind schedule. And as long as we're on the subject of war, let me thank you again for all your help with the Great Twilight. Don't mention it. That crisis threatened us as much as it threatened Erebonia. Still, sounds like you've got one heck of a stressful job. You're a brave one for signing up for it. I get that a lot. Still, it's rare to see you being so friendly with someone. You're usually such a serious fault finder. I've been thinking the same thing. You two are constantly on little coffee dates, too. Easy now. Don't be rude, you two. I'm simply acknowledging his diligence and dedication. Young men like him are a rare breed these days. His work has also given us plenty of opportunities to talk. You've got a surprising number of things in common, too. And not just shared love of coffee. I also learned a lot from you during the case a while back when we ended up helping resolve together. I was just grateful for your assistance with it. Well, I regret that you'll be leaving Crossbell today. Depart knowing that coffee is all me next time you're in the city. Chat me with a good time, why don't you? I'd be happy to take you up on that. I'm sure my work won't be getting any less challenging anytime soon, so it'd be nice to have something to look forward to. The feeling is quite mutual. They really are two peas in a pod, huh? Bespectacled stress magnet. Bespectacled stress magnet in a fitted suit. Sure is a specific wavelength, and yet they found each other against all odds. I'm kind of curious what they were referring to just now. Ahem. Well, be sure to conduct your patrol with great vigilance. I shall be counting on your unique perspective in rooting out potential signs of danger. Should anything happen, you are without a doubt the group able to act most flexibly. We'll do our best. Let's all do that so we can make the ceremony a success. Now that's some high praise. The SSS has really gone up in your eyes, hasn't it? Yeah, so we're really going to need to pull our weight so we don't let the team down. Machias and Detective Dudley. Give me just a second here. I had to close my door so my voice didn't bleed over into the other rooms. Dudley has a bromance. I mean, at least it's someone with coffee taste. Marcus Regnitz, Old Class 7 Government Accountability Inspectorate. Not to be outdone by his father. Head of the Empire's provisional government, he pursued inspector work in Crossbell. He and Dudley have bonded over coffee. And Detective Dudley, a detective in the CPD's 1st Division. He used his well-regarded talents during Crossbell's liberation to unite and lead all divisions. I'm guessing you're going to be spending tonight with the SSS, right, Noe? In that case, let's get together with Mom tomorrow so we can all throw a party and celebrate Crossbell's independence. I can't stop thinking of everything we can do as a family tomorrow. It's going to be a blast. I hope you're looking forward to it. Come on, Fran. You need to stay focused. There's still a lot of work to do today. But I know what you mean for once. I'll definitely be looking forward to tomorrow. My work here is pretty much finished. I'd like to return to Crossbell in the future for some official checkups. Work aside, I'm admittedly interested in seeing what the future holds for Crossbell as well. I'm in charge of keeping all sides coordinated. The 1st and 2nd Divisions will be working jointly to strengthen our defenses. You can remain focused on your mission. I'll be sure to update you if there are any changes to our situation. Roger that. She's so cute. She really is. I want to put like Fran. I want to put Fran, Estelle, and Mint in the same room. Well, look who it is. Dragging 2nd Lieutenant Seeker and Hemisphere along on your patrol, are you? I'm used to seeing the 2nd Lieutenant around, but it's been quite some time, hasn't it, Hemisphere? I'll acknowledge your achievements and how you've helped us, but I don't trust you. You must have an ulterior motive. Oh, so that's how it is. What about the time you thought your wife was having an affair and we saved your marriage? You're gonna really pull that up, Wazzy? Oh yeah, that was a doozy of a support request. And I remember Wazzy tagging along because he just wanted a front row seat to the drama. Hold the phone. This is the first I'm hearing of this. Man, Vice Commissioner, you even have worse luck than I do when you're married. That was over 2 years ago. Stop bringing up ancient history. It was all a big misunderstanding. Margaret wasn't really cheating on me. I mean, that's not important. We're in the middle of an important meeting regarding the 2nd Division's security. You must have better things to do than loiter around here, so get back to work. We'll be going now. You think I struck a nerve? This is why we can't take you anywhere. Good old Wazzy. Oh, we might get a reward. We might get in trouble for smashing up Orcus Tower. I'm not sure whether I should be optimistic or fearful for the SSS's future. Some kind of reward. Deserve one. Although I did also hear it cost a small fortune to replace the glass he smashed in Orcus Tower. Oh, I heard that too. Our accounting department was less than pleased. To be fair, he started it. True. Pierre started picking the fight, so I think he got what was coming to him. Anyone back here? No? Being in Crossbow makes me think that, like, I'm gonna pick up a book, like, off of the bookshelves again. So I keep, like, checking rooms looking for, like, collectibles. Guess we'll check out the Civic Center. It's so wild that we can actually go here now. Is someone on the 2nd floor? I saw gold hair, so I thought it was... Is it Elisa? Looks like it might be Elisa and Toa. There's still more talks to have with the surrounding nations so that we can set up a consulate here after the ceremony. That's what brought me here today. Having a consulate here means formally accepting Crossbell as a nation state. It's time to finally set in stone a lot of things that have been blurry up until now. This is my first big task since the end of the war. I can't afford to let my country down. Imperial territory and eyes of the Empire. A lot of the people are just saying the same stuff. Welcome to the Civic Center, everyone. As I'm sure you're all aware, this building used to be the City Hall, but all the administrative functions that used to be handled here are dealt in Orcus Tower now. While we were a province of the Empire, this building ended up being used to welcome VIPs. But now that our independence is in sight again, it's back to being a Civic Center again. Please stop by whenever you like. You'll always be welcome here. There are some very distinguished guests staying here today. A lot of conferences are planned for after the ceremony comes to an end, so this is a nerve-wracking time for employees like me. Oh, do they? Oh no, the statue's still there. I was like, did the statue Blue Blanc stole gone? Nope, it's still here. Sharon, Elisa, Toa, Ellie, and Mayor McDowell? Or Speaker McDowell?
Goodness.
This is simply divine.
Sharon's tea. Oh, looks like Toa's back from Japan. Did she bring her cousin with her?
I'm glad it meets with your approval.
I can feel my fatigue fading away with every sip.
Well noted. It is a variety of Earl Grey from Orid, particularly suited for easing exhaustion.
Why does Sharon's voice sound different?
I find it goes especially well with these scones, too.
Like, it still sounds the same, but her intonation's different.
Thank you very much.
This isn't my first time trying your tea, but I can see you've become better at brewing it than ever. Why, thank you. I've been renewing my efforts to improve ever since the war's conclusion last year. So it seems. Nobody makes a cup like you do, Sharon. It is serving to dispel some of the anxiety I was feeling about this afternoon's ceremony, too. I feel the same way, and it's giving me the boost I need to work hard this afternoon. I hope we're not interrupting your little tea party, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Lloyd, and Noel and Wazi, too. Good morning, everyone. I wasn't expecting to see some faces from Thor's at the Civic Center. What brings you all here? Oh, we just came to offer the speaker our congratulations on achieving independence. We both have a part to play in everything going on, you see. Oh, really? You may as well pull up a seat now that you're here. Could you bring some more tea and scones, Sharon? Gladly, my lady. Oh, we don't want to have to put you through any trouble, but thank you. Oh, now that's an invitation I can't refuse. the synchronized tea drinking. Oh my. Wow, this really is good. I'm generally not much of a tea drinker, but I could definitely see myself getting hooked on this. Same here. It really relaxes you to your very core. I heard from Reen and the others just how good your tea is, Sharon, so I'm happy to have finally tried it. I'm honored you would speak of it so. I know preparing for the ceremony is keeping a lot of people busy, the church included. The two of you have plenty of work on your hands too, I take it. Yes, Elise is helping out with the behind-the-schedule dismantling of Tangram Fortress and repurposing the munitions factory. Oh, so they are going to tear down Tangram Fortress. I was wondering, with them, like, upgrading it into, like, basically another, like, Oryx fort, I was wondering if they were just going to keep it like that. As for Toa, she's been invaluable in all the negotiations that allowed the ceremony to formally proceed. Whoa, that's huge. I had no idea all that was going on behind the scenes. We really do owe you both, huh? I couldn't agree more. I truly appreciate everything you've both done. You're both doing for us. It's only because of the support of people from other countries like you that today's ceremony could come about at all. As the Speaker of the House, allow me to extend my sincere thanks as well. In particular, I cannot thank the Rhineford Company enough for its contributions, both financial and otherwise. Please raise your head, Mr. Speaker. We were just meeting our obligations as a company. Though, if I'm honest, I just wanted to be able to help out however I could, as Elisa. Ellie is my friend now, and people at the Crossbell helped so much in bringing the Great Twilight to an end. I'm so grateful. Oh, thank you, Elisa. I feel indebted to the people here too. Crossbell's been dear to my heart since I became part of the trade conference entourage during my student years. I'm sure that while everyone's helping out of their own reasons and experiences that have led them to do so, we're all united in wanting to do what we can for Crossbell, however we can. You're not wrong there. I know that's how I feel. And it's appreciated, Wazi. Hear, hear. I really can't thank you all enough for what you've done for my home.
As someone who who cares about Crossbell, I'm just so happy that you'll finally have your independence. But even if our international relationship changes, I hope we can stay close friends, Ellie.
Yeah, you guys have to talk about dense boys that don't realize you're hitting on them.
I feel very much the same way. Here's to lifting each other up, always.
You really have grown into a fine young woman, my lady. Sitting here, it's hard not to believe that Crossbell and the Empire can get along. I'm certain we can too. I can see I'm going to need to put my full spirit into the ceremony to avoid being upstaged by my juniors. The tea earlier erased my fatigue greatly, but these old bones could really do with an extra bit of encouragement. Oh no, here comes the tomato shake. Maybe I should order myself another speaker-style asterisk tomato shake. I'd forgotten you were so fond of those. That does sound like something that would perk you right up, though. Oh, I can give you my personal assurance on that. Perhaps I could treat you to one later. That'd be lovely, sir. Everyone really does have a lot going on, huh? Please try not to overwork yourselves to the detriment of your health, both of you. Come to think of it, though, it feels like everyone in Crossbell from the Empire is connected to Thor somehow. Elisa, Toa, Inspector Machias. Now that you mention it, you're right. There's a lot of students there with connections to Crossbell in some way. Overcoming the Great Twilight was a combined effort between us and them, too. So they're very much friends, fighting for the same cause. And with one man at the center of it all. Reen Schwarzer, the hero otherwise known as the Ashen Chevalier. He's a huge factor in the war ending as quickly as it did. I only met him personally at the wedding we all attended, but I heard a lot about him from Gaius and Father Thomas. Rumors seem to fly around him for sure. He's also an instructor at Thor's branch campus, and Yuna's in his class. Yeah, honestly, we owe Crossbell's freedom in no small part to him. He's really quite the guy. I wonder what he's up to these days. It sounds like things have at least calmed down in the Empire these past 6 months. He and the rest of his friends are probably involved in something else big, I figure. You're probably right. It sounds like Yuna's classmates are the best of the best, too. Sounds like we can't afford to sit idly by then. We can't just let them hog all the glory. You can now use the Trails to Walk menu. Using the Trails to Walk menu allows you to switch viewpoints of the story. You're currently playing the Lloyd route, in which Lloyd is a protagonist. However, you can switch to the Reen route to play as Reen. There you can experience the story unfolding simultaneously from his perspective. There are times when you cannot make progress in the main story without changing routes. Open the Trails to Walk menu. Oh. Huh. Feels very Dynasty Warriors. Ellie McDowell, good friend. Elisa, currently staying in the city, is all too happy to congratulate Ellie on Crossbell's re-independence, proving the friendship transcends national borders. And we have Elisa, the RF Group's chairman's daughter and director of the 4th Development Division. She currently lives in Crossbell to attend to certain affairs post-operation. Also, Elisa's like living here. Toa Herschel, Class 9's instructor at Thor's branch campus. She's highly respected for her capabilities, including a great effort to realize Crossbell's signing ceremony. We have Sharon, the Reinford family's maid whose level of perfection exceeds comprehension. She is deeply loyal to them for accepting her despite once being from Ouroboros. Thanks for the sub. You'll have to thank the anonymous, because I didn't do it this time. Yeah, so it looks like we can switch now. Weird. I guess, like, at what point do you switch? Do I just play Lloyd's route up until the point where it's like I can't progress anymore and then switch over? So, this is specifically made acerbic tomato shake. I must say, it has quite the intriguing flavor profile. I must research the ingredients later and learn how to prepare it for myself. I don't know if that's a drink you should be eager to force upon others. That's what you did? At some point it'll force you? Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it then. When the game tells me to switch over, I'll switch over. I was just like worried that there might be an optimal way of like bouncing in between it. I believe the SSS is the reason that we're able to celebrate this day at all. It makes me proud that such promising youth calls my dear Crossbell home. I hope you'll continue to support your home for years to come. I want to talk to Ellie. I can't focus Ellie. There we go. Elise and Toe have both been so kind. It helps knowing there are people outside Crossbell cheering for our independence. There's still so many issues to iron out on the international level, but thinking of our friends gives me hope. You know the branch the Rhineford Company had over in the Harbor District? We ended up handing it off to the IBC group as part of the shift in corporate direction and general downsizing of our operations. There are still parts that are still under renovation, but from now on, it'll officially serve as an IBC facility. I really want and intend for the Rhineford Company to use this technology for peace from now on. We're working hard to help turn a new leaf, just like Crossbell's about to do with their signing ceremony. Changes in the air. Just got to points where the story forces you to switch. Okay. Doing all the work takes me back to when I visited the West Emiria Trade Conference. Crossbell was stuck in the middle of a tug-of-war between Ereboni and Calvary that day. You could cut the tension with a knife. And just like that day, the Speaker, SSS, and CGF are still fighting for Crossbell. It's thanks to them that Crossbell's come so far. It almost brings a tear to my eye. I'm not even Crossbellin. Oh, you weren't here for the beginning of us playing, right? I think I have to show Ellie's outfits off to you. Because I know that's the only one you really care about. You saw the outfits? Okay. Just making sure. You would like Ellie's? Okay. Is that everything here? Outside of Orcus Tower. Can I go to Orcus Tower? Nope. Okay. Last but not least, we have the Entertainment District. Ooh. This place is always crazy busy, but it might be a little extra crazy today. Can't blame anyone. We've all been waiting for this day to come. Plus, it's the Arc and CL performance tonight. Speaking of, why don't we go check in on them? Sure. I bet they're up to their necks in practice. We got plenty of other places we could pop our heads into while we're here, too. Oh, they painted the plaza. Oh, that's so cool. Sensi? Oh, Arc? I get it. A-R-C-N-C. Okay. I see what you did there. Mercedes and Heathcliff are here. They stayed in Crossbell? I almost think someone might pinch me to show me I'm dreaming. I truly never would have thought we'd be together in the open like this, Heathcliff. My love, I can assure you that this is no dream. The manner in which you so passionately sought me during the war moved not just me, but our families as well. Don't be silly. They would never change their minds based on that. It was your great bravery as a soldier that helped them to accept us. Both our houses had reason to want you as a feather in their cap after your many accomplishments. I know how those times hurt you so, but I love you too much to not use them to keep you near. Please, don't condemn yourself so, my dear Mercedes. My heart has been yours since long ago, and no matter how much time passes, I will always be grateful that you and I fell in love. Oh, Heathcliff, I'm so lucky to have met you. And then we have our two crazy fans. I can't believe how well she's able to perform. After her injuries were so bad that she might be able to perform again. I can't even begin to imagine how much work she put into being able to get back to where she is now. Lady Ilya is just amazing. I'll be your fan forever and ever, Lady Ilya. February 14th practically made history for Arc and Seal. You saw it, right? The way Lady Ilya, Risha, Theodore, the way the whole troop went and performed out of nowhere, I was moved to tears. Can't believe I got to see it live. I'm so happy I live in Crossbell. I'd planned on returning to the Empire after the signing ceremony, but Arc and Seal is supposed to have a show tonight. It's even going to be broadcast on the display vehicles around the city. I can always take the last train. Home can wait. Me. I don't want to go home yet. Oh, they're completely booked out. Shouldn't say that's too surprising. Is our wealthy guy that should be behind bars still here? Hi, Tofu. That guy over there is Dario Giscard. Believe it or not, he's the son of the Heimdall Bank president. That might not surprise you to hear this given his background, but Dario has a history of debauchery, to put it lightly. It seems, however, that his father has finally run out of patience for his son's antics. He's been sent here to the hotel to perform menial work until he learns the error of his ways and grows up. As it turns out, for someone with such a sharp tongue, he's quite attentive and keeps busy, so I'm glad to have him around. How's it going? It's good. We are currently playing as Lloyd, Noel, and Wazi. Damn it! Why does a guy like me have to do such menial labor among these peasants, huh? I can't believe it. How could my own dad do this to me? His beloved son. The nerve. I can't even spend the money I make here how I like. This is torture, I tell you, torture. Oh yeah, I will. There. Now the bedding is all fresh and ready to go. How can this dump allow people to sleep on such filthy linens? Have they no shame? Alright, so we got eye candy for you, Tofu. Here's our boy. Here's his CS3, CS4 outfit. Here's him in a feudal Japan outfit. And there's your beach day with all scars included. $10 out of 10 game. Nipple sold separately. True. I still really like Tio's. It's just very cute. But I think Crossbow Queen Ellie still wins. I'm kind of sad that Wazi didn't get more outfits. Noelle has more outfits than Wazi. That's so upsetting. Anyone here? Oh, there are people here. Having Dario join us has taken some of the load off my shoulders, which has been nice. He's been so capable at his job since the beginning that's honestly a little scary. I know that when I was new here, Aaron chewed me out constantly. I guess it just means I have to go back to the basics and hone them to a point that the new guy doesn't put me to shame. The game can't handle Wazi's hotness, that's why, and the man's already got drip with the ladies. I don't know. I guess just being a guy that's just not attracted to that, I guess. I just don't see it. I do like Wazi's outfit though. His Grawl sweater outfit's very, very clean. It just is weird that he doesn't have more than just the swimsuit outfit. Boom, 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 boom. How about it? Want to swing by and... Ugh, the SSS. No need to bare your fangs, guys. I ain't forcing nobody to come with. If I gotta hustle to keep our Ereboni location open, then that's what I gotta do. It's all in the name of business, baby. Don't be shy and come on by if you're feeling lucky. You know, I think I'm a just might. If you're open to giving me a discount. Wazi. As Kitty and Squirrel are women, Kitty speaks truth. It's his personality. I like him. He's just a little shit. And being hot is just a bonus. Oh my gosh. Okay. I just don't understand, I guess. Wait a second. Is that you, Wazi, the host? That I am. And I remember you dazzling me at my old job, miss. Aw, I only saw you a few times, but you're sweet to remember me. Oh yeah. I forgot Wazi was a host. It's one of those things you forget until you watch him dial the charm up to 11. It did worry me a bit when I heard you quit so suddenly. New job, I'm guessing? Yes, something more sophisticated, you might say. I'm mainly stationed abroad for it, so I'll likely never have time to resume my old job. Well, that's too bad. You'll be missed, but as long as you're happy. I am. You take care, miss, and try not to indulge in the nightlife too much. Oh, there she is. I know someone will walk by us. New Blanc's crossbow location is still open for business if you were curious. I've noticed we've been expanding our customer base big time recently too. We get Calvardians here and there, but now we're even getting customers from even farther out than that. Really? That's actually interesting. He's a little pot stirrer. I invited Pim to go out drinking with me as a show of solidarity in the biz. You know, treat him so he can be more fired up to bring in the customers in Mira. I don't think he needs a boost though. He's using cool since coming back from the war. I gotta say, I like what I see. Boom, 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 boom. We can't be in the backtown alley without the snapping jazz. Ah, hello, Lloyd. Out on patrol with a few of your colleagues. You could say that. Forgive my lack of surprise, but Wazzy actually came to visit as a customer just the other day. So venturing back into a little police work while you're in town. You're not thinking of getting back into hosting while you're at it, are you? Sadly, no. I need to make the most of the time with my old pals while I can. But enough about my business. How about yours? Things are looking pretty dead in here. Where's the lunch rush that you mentioned? Wazzy, you want to talk with how empty Trinity used to be in the middle of the day? She's not wrong. I wish I could say he's wrong. The back alley's buzzing with excitement over the ceremony, but that doesn't mean people want to be stuck inside drinking all day. I doubt any news I come by will be big enough to be of any interest to you until things settle down. That's a fair point. We have a lot going on. I would have sat down and ordered something if I thought you'd come across something big. Now there's the real pity. You'll be the first to know if I do hear anything, though. Like the environment pretty? It's very pretty. Things were looking grim for a while when those Imperials were holding the city hostage, but everything's finally going back to normal. It's a relief to finally sit back and relax here again. You realize this isn't your home, right, Sandra? The only reason I don't throw you out is for the optics of having at least one customer here. Stop being such a meanie. Oh wait, he has a shop. I need to go back. Impromptu potato salad.
You just leave this to your boy.
Your boy? You just leave this to your boy? Not old Randy?
Go.
It's not old Randy anymore, it's your boy?
Only Adios knows how this will go. It's normal, boring, but normal.
Okay, Wazzy.
Who says no to home cooking? This is...
Venom chips? Ellie, what are you making? Poison 100%. Boring, but normal. Boom, 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 boom. I didn't know what was gonna happen when the IDF tried to occupy Crossbell. Thank goodness for the CPD and CGF. You guys got our lives back. Even customers from Calvert are back. I can't remember the last time I felt so free. Is Imelda here? I'm surprised this wasn't a red exclamation point. Okay, so she still has the dolls. There's that... I don't know what that thing is. A carrot? Broccoli? Turnip? I expected no less from the SSS. I've made quite the haul. What are you talking about? I invested in quite a bit of stock that had bottomed out due to IDF and the occupation of the marketplace. Things recovered quite quickly after last month's liberation, so I sold it all and made a fortune. Well then, you always were quite the businesswoman, Imelda. To tell the truth, I've never been a big fan of dealing with you, but I'll take what you just said as a compliment. Thanks for putting all of your eggs in our basket. I'm not the only one who's had their eye on you youngsters. Hope you'll continue to keep things entertaining for me.
Ooh, what will it be?
Michette ribbon. Imelda and I have the same plushie. The fact that those are still just like 80k is ridiculous.
Come again.
Be seeing lots of more Imaru soon. In this game or for Tokyo Zanadu? Talk to you, talk to you, talk to you, talk to you, talk to you. TX, I gotcha. Hey there, wanna play? Today's the big day. Getting your casino fix in is great, but make sure you don't miss out on the signing ceremony. Is old Randy here? It won't be long before the eternal struggle over Crossbell's ownership finally comes to an end. In the end, the winner won't be Erebone or Calvard. It'll be us, Crossbellans, the people. That said, anything can happen in life just as it can on the roulette table. One can never be too cautious. Ah, my apologies. I shouldn't be so foreboding on such an auspicious day. Could I interest you in a game? I can promise it'll be a fun way to celebrate the occasion. I don't do roulette. I'm so bad at gambling games. Welcome to Barker Casino. Today's a big day for Crossbell. I want to do everything I can to make sure our customers leave happy. So stay for a while, play some games, and trade in those mountains of tokens you're going to win for some of our fabulous prizes. Do you have anything? Ooh, Mishi Coin? Pecky Plushie? Those two, probably? Okay, what do we need here? 1,200? Well, nobody's really good at gambling either. I'm extraordinarily bad, though, Tofu. Why do you... Oh, she didn't... her text box is, like, already grayed out. Well then, how about a game of blackjack or poker? I must say, it brings me no shortage of joy to see Ray Chiroza back at my table. She was once one of our regulars. Her skills as a gambler seem no worse for wear after all the time has passed either. It's truly remarkable. Okay, they won't let us go back. I stopped coming to the casino once I lost my magic touch with the slot machines. Today is a special occasion, though. I can't think of anywhere else I'd rather celebrate my newfound Crossbellan freedom than here. So here I am. I slipped out of the old ball and chain and finally came home where I belong. I couldn't be happier. This was the old guy that was always gambling and his wife was getting mad at him. I got conscripted to the war last year, but luckily made it back with my slots so I'm still in one piece. Thank 80 years for that one, am I right? One of the only good things about being forced to join the army was my stipend. I'm still burning through it as we speak. Stipend, not stipend. Sometimes words just don't word, you know? Afternoon, SSS. On duty, I take it. I propose a drink is out of the question, but I can mix you a virgin cocktail if you'd like. Oh yeah? I don't think I've ever had a non-alcoholic cocktail now that I think about it. They have their fans, but they're not for me. What's the point if the beverage doesn't have a little extra kick to it? Wait, were you lying every time you said you were only drinking virgin cocktails? What about the time you said, ma'am, this is juice? I think that's past the statute of limitations at this point. Anyway, maybe we'll come back once we're off duty, Drake. You're more than welcome to, of course. I'd be more than happy to serve you if you only choose to come back with a date. Oh, now there's a fun thought. Just who might Lloyd bring with him to share some drinks if the rest of us aren't looking? That's a good question. Would you two stay focused? We should probably get back to our patrol. Oh. Important question answered. Orange, strawberry, peach, or grape? Out of those four, or mixing them? If I had to choose out of those four, probably peach. If you're mixing stuff, I really like orange. I think that's everywhere outside of Arkansas. Last stop. Just by itself? Probably peach then. Arkansas. Now nostalgic for me. The commemorative performance for the signing ceremonies tonight, right? Yeah, Risha's got us all S-section seats. It'll be the same performance as the one during the operation. A dream of a million nights. Yuna said she was really bummed she was going to miss out on this. There'll be plenty of opportunity to see them perform in the future. Anyway, Cecile said she'd be here, right? Yeah, let's see if we can find her. Well, if it isn't the SSS. Hello there. Everyone is currently rehearsing for the big anniversary performance. We've been turning down interviews and the like, but I'd gladly make an exception for you guys. Please feel free to go on in. Thank you so much, sir. We'll gladly take you up on that offer. Backstage. Oh, they're probably all up on stage, huh? Wait, have we always been able to go up from the front? This wasn't here before, right? I feel like I had to run all the way around.
Good. This has been coming along quite nicely
God,
for us. I'm
so happy to see Ilya again.
Though, Risha, I think you're missing some more oomph in your steps with the chorus. And I think you're getting stuck in your previous position with the old number of performers, Sully. Forget the old, adjust with the new, feel the energy of the stage. All in all, inspiring work.
Risha's figure,
Inspiring enough
I know.
that I think we'll nail it if we practice even more before tonight.
We've been joking about it. The Falcom curse is real with Risha and Ellie. She has a lot of oomph. Squirrel, what was it? 32 pounds of pressure on her spine?
Okay.
Oh, hey, Cecile.
Well, when did you sneak in?
Couldn't have picked a better time than in the middle of practice, couldn't we have?
No way. I'm happier seeing Ilya back to 100%.
And I keep telling her not to push it beyond that.
I always forget that Cecile and Ilya are like best friends.
Though I can't be too hard on her since she's been good about it. Oh, I've been taking plenty of breaks just to avoid getting a good talking to.
Oh, did they censor her outfit? Because Ilya's normal outfit, it was like covered here, but she had like her midsection like cut open.
If it isn't my favorite little guy with friends in tow. Doing well, I hope.
Also, what is the purpose of those kind of belts? I don't understand. And the Trails asks us, you can have a proper Sunday picnic on Russia? Oh my gosh.
Hi there. It's so nice of you to stop by.
What's up?
Fashion, you were, ouch, okay.
Glad to stop by. And it's nice to see you doing so much better, Ilya. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were never hurt.
Oh, you think a few injuries could stop little old me? Think again.
So much for taking it easy. Very nice. You're a real stunner, Ilya. Even more than before, I think. Or is that just me? You can tell. I've been on fire all month. I was planning out all my moves while I'm rehabbing everything. No rest for the weary performer, huh? I don't think we could stop Ilya if we tried. We'll have to step up our practice sessions so she doesn't end up leaving us in the dust. That's what I want to hear. We're rivals, and nothing inspires a better performance quite like the fires of competition. I wouldn't want to be putting my all in after being injured only to see you fall behind. Please, like that ever slowed you down. But I'm down to keep at it, yeah. Well, I'm sure whatever you give us tonight is going to blow us away. Thanks again for inviting us to your performance, by the way. Don't think anything of it. It's to thank you for all your help. It really is too bad Yuna can't come. Here's hoping that she'll be able to see the next one. I want to show her just how much work we put into this. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm sure she's looking forward to it as much as you are. I'm so happy. Arconceal's finally back. Between this and being independent again, it's like today's full of dreams come true. Those dreams turned real only because people never gave up the good fight. The second I set foot on the stage for our surprise performance, I knew our home was ours again. Me too. Your performances was just too inspiring for us to fail. I never expected you to put on a show so polished when we only asked you for a distraction. Yeah, we really put on a heck of a performance for something right at the last minute. And only a week after wrapping up rehab, too. You'd think it was impossible. Impossible? I don't know the meaning of the word. You know, the troupe has even less time to put on last year's performance. That show only went off as well as it did because everyone was helping us scramble last minute. I thought it was amazing, personally. My eyes must have lit up like little jewels when I saw the recording. My thoughts exactly. It sure lit a fire under my butt to help me push through rehab. But thinking about it, with me, Risha, and Theodore back, Arc-en-Ciel's a full house again. Well, we've made Crossbell wait long enough for our grand return. Let's make tonight our best performance yet. And that means practice, practice, practice. Come on then, everyone start getting ready for rehearsal. Yes, ma'am. Can Risha share some to Sully? She's going hard on this one, isn't she? I just hope she's not going too hard. I think these past couple of years were a little longer for her than most. Between that and tonight's performance proving that Arc-en-Ciel is back for good, she's as fired up as can be. I'm sure it's all she can think about. Oh, I can get why, yeah. Oh, but don't feel sad. Sully and I will make sure she doesn't go overboard. In fact, I need you to be happy so you can look forward to tonight. That I can do. I'll be rooting for you. Ugh.
Risha, we can't do rehearsal without you.
When you finish vacuuming and putting it right away, the thing that has the stuff in it falls right off. It gets on the floor. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that sucks.
It's like you get absorbed into your own little world whenever he shows up.
Uh-oh.
Was that really necessary?
I don't believe my eyes. Did you go up a cup?
Oh my gosh, they're even addressing it?
How those monster melons continue to evolve, I'll never know. I better inspect for padding.
Okay, Angie, I need you to calm down.
Could you please stop?
Where am I supposed to be looking here? At the feast before your eyes, of course. Stop your staring and get it together, Lloyd. Now, yeah, play nice. God. Why? Risha Mao. Star dancer in Arc-en-Ciel, extolled as the Moon Princess. While known through this and her ties to the SSS, she's more known as the Assassin Yin. Monster melons. Ilya isn't as bad as Angie, I guess. Game is too self-aware, pluck it off. I wonder, when they were, at the board of directors, designing this game, was it a conscious decision to make that change? Or did someone just, mess up on the model slider? And they just ran with it. Ilya Plantier, a star dancer in Arc-en-Ciel, extolled as a fervent dancer. She overcame debilitating injuries in order to return to the stage during Crossbell's liberation. And Sully a trade, an up-and-coming dancer in Arc-en-Ciel. Ilya scouted her personally, and she's proven skilled enough to earn key roles in performances even as a rookie. I believe that's it. Someone won a bet and made monster melons come true. It's just poor Risha, the proportions are just, oh my gosh, a poor girl. I'll be staying here to watch Ilya in the evening performance. I'm worried she'll collapse the second the curtain closes tonight. The rest of you are going out to patrol the streets, yes? Thank you for looking for us and good luck. Sure thing. Thanks, Cecile. The seats were empty when we performed during last month's mission, but now we're going to be in front of a packed house. Feel the energy of the stage. I've never even really thought of it like that, but I can give it a shot. Hey, quit staring at me, Bannings. Sorry, Sully. I was just thinking how far you've come as an artist these last few years. You're really something. Yeah, you've been putting in so much work. It's really inspiring. Jeez, how can you guys always say stuff like that with a straight face? You're gonna throw me off my game. But thanks. Just wait for the real thing. I'll show you just how hard we've been working. We'll knock your socks off. If someone's confident, that makes me even more eager to see what's in store. Just seeing if there's anything relative. Eugene's been going so hard that he's looking too exhausted to rehearse. Yeah, the guys don't really get talked about a whole lot in Ark and Seal, do they? There's like one guy that gets mentioned. I traveled around the continent to raise funds for the troop, but with the war finally over, we've got so many prospective sponsors that I was able to come home. Ilia's passion really is something else, isn't it? It's really great, don't get me wrong, but it'd be bad if someone popped off the way she does. As troop leader, I need to make sure to keep tabs on how everyone's doing. You know, I was thinking of bringing down the lights for a bit on that part. Since you're in charge of the costumes, could you give me your thoughts? I like that idea. With the designs I have in mind, it might even highlight the costumes. I say go ahead with the dim lights in mind, and we could double check how the costumes look down the line. My Risha is showing so much spirit today. I guess it leaves me with no other choice. I'm just gonna have to match that spirit. I happen to have a little surprise planned for the signing ceremony. Look forward to it. I'm dying to know what it is. Anyway, I guess I'll be seeing you all later. I hope you're all looking forward to tonight. We're going to ring in Crossbell's newly won independence in style with a historic show. I don't doubt it. I can't wait. Good luck out there, Risha. Is anyone back here? Nope. I believe once we walk out of the building, it should go to the next scene. I think that was our last spot to patrol. Oh, I think that's yours, Lloyd. Yeah, I wonder who it's from.
Dudley speaking. How goes your patrol, Bannings?
All good. We're just finishing up our rounds, actually. Nothing out of the ordinary to report for now. Good. Perfect timing. In that case, I have something for you to do. There's something I want you to check out at the old law firm on West Street. That place? Did something happen? Shouldn't Pete be there helping with the move? Yes, he's the one who called it in. He's reported hearing monsters underneath the building. Right. The building has another entrance to the geofront connected to it. It leads to the S2 area of the B sector. Class 7 used that entrance last year. It could be nothing, but we should play it safe with the signing ceremony so close. I also realize we're all busy right now. However, the SSS is the perfect fit for a check like this. No, you're right. We'll head there right away. Great, but if you need more time to finish what you were doing, then that's fine too. Thanks for the cover, Bannings. You heard the man. We got an old-fashioned support request on our hands. Oh boy. Still being saddled with busy work, are we? Talk about a blast from the past. So, that old law firm has a monster infestation on its hands. There should be time to take care of it before the signing ceremony. Yeah, I'm all for covering our bases before the ceremony begins too. Let's go speak with Pete once we're ready. Just make sure I don't miss any, like, collectibles here. I think we're good. What did I need for... There was an item in 9 Volley I was missing stuff for. There we go. Mishy Tail, Mishy Music Box. I definitely haven't seen most of those. Yeah, I think we're good. I think it was just that one. I think I went out and picked up the extra items. I don't think there are any side quests, right? I didn't come across any. Which is really odd for a Trails game. I'm gonna check the computer just to be safe, but I don't think it'll do anything. Nope. Okay, I guess we'll just go forward. I'm really paranoid about losing or missing stuff. You using a side quest guide at all or just going full blind? No side quests in this game. What? No way. There's no side quests? You're kidding. Is this actually a JRPG? Are we sure? I'm playing the right game, right? No bonding events either? Oh, I like bonding events though. Randy, tell me there are bonding events. Can confirm for the most part, I've not seen any side quests either. Well, technically they're side quests, but they're more like an event. At least to kill the bonding events. Oof. Okay, well, I guess we just go then. It's throwing my whole game idea off. We're already bonded with Randy, no need for events. Ah, you all came. Yeah, we got the details from Dudley. You been hearing a monster roar around here? Yes, I was just double checking we cleared everything out from when I heard something from the back. It wasn't a normal growl either. It was strange. Almost artificial, I'd say. Archaisms? Well, color me intrigued. It sounds like we're up. Yeah, we need to look into this, especially with the signing ceremony about to happen. Let's get ourselves together and then begin the investigation. And thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. Pete unlocked the door. Pita? Hey, yo, you're so real for that. I bonded Reen and Lloyd as dense bros. Oh, boy. Shall we get this investigation started? We should probably call over at least one more core member of the SSS. Good point. This is a formal request from Dudley, after all. You're right. In that case, upon beginning your investigation to Geofront, you'll no longer be able to patrol Crossbell. I mean, okay, so our 50-50 is Ellie and Randy, right? I love Tio, but knowing our community... The devs are doing you a favor by cutting features in the previous game so you get to the rest of the series? True. Alright, are we taking Ellie or are we taking Randy? Ellie for heals? Here you go. I threw a poll up. Take because Randy's with me. Oh my gosh. You guys are ridiculous. You're throwing a vote for Tio just to be contrarian. So we have a wild card vote for Tio. It says got another few seconds here. I mean, I imagine we'll probably end up taking Ellie for heals, but picked Randy for walls. I mean, that's fair. Randy probably has a few like quick like one-liners. Okay, result is Ellie with 3 and Randy with 2. So Ellie wins with a random vote for Tio. Had Randy set up as a heavy hitter. Nice. All right. Going down with Ellie. All right, I understand. Do I still have this set up? I do. I just finished my meeting with Grandfather, so I'll head over right away. Great, we'll be waiting. Once everyone's arrived, let's head in. Yeah, we can... Blowing up over there, Mr. Popular.
Hey there, Lloyd.
Hey, Risha, what's up? So morning practice just ended here, but I'd like to get some more exercise in. I was wondering if there's anything I can help with. Sorry if this is bad timing. I know you're in the middle of work and all. Actually, where are you right now? Funny you should ask. Would explain that they were about to take care of some monsters per Dudley's request. Really? Talk about good timing. Would you mind if I tag along? Are you sure? What if you got injured before the big performance? Monster slaying over in the Geofront isn't that dangerous. Just think of it as me warming up for tonight's show. Honestly, it'd be a heck of a boost to have her with us. Good point. All right, Risha. We'll be glad to have you. I think you can move over to the formal law office? No problem. I'll be there after I get my stuff together. Risha arrived soon after, and the group headed underground. Yeah, if we taken Randy, that would have been so much physical damage. Ooh. I heard Reen's group came through the sector a couple times last year, venturing into the Geofront to fight monsters. Does it make you think of the good old days? Yeah, felt like we were coming in and out of here every couple of years ago. It wasn't exactly a fun time, but it makes for good memories now. Speaking of memories, seeing you in that outfit again is making me flash back to the mission we went on right after the occupation, Risha. The one where we were tasked with securing the citizens' private information. That's quite the memory for me as well. It was our first encounter with anyone from Thor's. I guess you're right. How does her outfit still fit? You know, I've always thought your yin combat attire is really cool. It gives off a different impression than what you usually wear, even your stage outfit. It's much more focused, if I had to put it. I'll take that as a compliment. I'd say it does a much better job of drawing focus, if you know what I mean. Lloyd must have had a hard time keeping his eyes off you while you were together. Well, I can't deny that going in after her and those dare ducks didn't do me any favors. I mean, Lloyd, you can't admit that. You just dug yourself a grave, sir. Oh, So that's your favorite memory of the Geofront, huh? Please, Lloyd, go on. It's not like that, I swear. Damn it, Wazzy, you set me up for that. Well, I think we've had our fun and games for now. Let's get to work. Should we simply go as far into the sector as we can on foot? Right. I think that would be the safe bet. I can sense plenty of monsters around. Make sure you're all ready for combat before we proceed. Check your equipment and quartz. Master quartz. Yep. I don't think I really have a whole lot of extra stuff. I probably do need to give someone Thalos, though. I'm gonna take that off of Ellie. She doesn't need shields. I need a res. Analyze, attack, break, galleon, evade, defense, confuse. Oh, they're on other people. Gotcha. That makes more sense. Risha's probably gonna want speed and strength. Yeah, having the items still here throws me off. I kind of like it though. That way I know like what I'm actually looking at or looking for. If you click on them, it'll ask if you want to transfer it. Yeah, I did see that. Sonic Fist +1. Wait, these can be equipped on a combat shell? We have combat shell stats? That'll be interesting. Okay, we'll go with the setup for now. Oh, it's one of the unusual kind of Orbman charging stations. Yeah, you don't see those very often. This will come in handy if we find ourselves in need of any more items. I don't think I need to make anything. I lied. I say Wazi's got the analyze, so we're good.
Of course.
I imagine we probably won't get to play as Risha very much, so I'm gonna take advantage of it while we can. Actually, does she have alternate outfits? Oh, we can put her in her casuals. Nothing else. Do I have? Probably not. Okay, so she does have a swimsuit. And wedding outfit. Oh my gosh. That's just freaking ridiculous. That poor girl. I do like the flower headpiece. Also, what's the point of the string around the thigh? I'm guessing just more looks, but I wasn't expecting yellow, I guess. And then we have Moonlight Wedding. Oh, I actually really like this. That's actually really pretty. It's got like a little like crown. Butt veil, yeah. Butt veil. I mean, it's better than having like the veil off the top of your head run all the way down and behind. I actually really like that. Train, yeah, that.
It's not an easy victory.
Oh.
Of course. Yeah, now.
Got you.
Leave it to me.
It's my turn.
Death awaits you. You vile.
What a drag.
Poor Wazi.
Arcus activate.
Needle Rat. A rat that skulks around the depths of the geofront. Surprisingly tough, its ears have adapted by hardening like that of its shells.
All right.
It's my turn. Breaker!
Maxie.
I'm going. We've done what we set out to do. I've done it.
Level 100. Let's go. Which way do we need to go? Let's go left.
I'm good to fight. This is our chance. Yeah, perfect.
Got you.
The Torso Mark III's, an autonomous cleaning robot that never gives up. After its numerous upgrades, it now sucks more than it ever could have dreamed.
It's my turn.
Let's go. They're open! Everyone, move in!
Is it bad? I keep seeing like
Copy that.
the weak things on the orbit. All I can think of is Fee going weak.
This is it.
Attack! Of course. All right. Fire!
It's my turn. Now!
I've got you.
Gotcha! They're open!
I've got you.
Thanks, Ellie.
Weak.
I know I can always count on you.
Of course you can. Anything for you.
He's guarding a chest.
I'm
Okay.
good to fight.
What do we get? Brave Seed?
Who knew we'd get so lucky?
That was lucky?
I'm good to fight.
Let's make this quick.
Alright, Dragon Claws? Impede delay?
Come. Now.
Got you.
It's my turn.
All right.
My turn. An opening.
Attack.
Times 2.
Vile. Of course.
Zero Craft. Oh, that's new.
To shreds.
I like that. It missed. Oh no.
It's my turn.
It's my turn.
What a drag.
Thank you so much. Physical, perfect. Please, Wazzy.
Right. Gotcha.
Don't give
Thanks.
in. All right.
Come on, baby. I could have done that in my sleep.
Yeah, we were trying to allude to it earlier during the tutorials. Ah, I gotcha. Did it come up before? I didn't see it before.
I'm good to fight.
Why? There's a familiar enemy. I seem to recall buildings in the old downtown district being infested with mosquito monsters like this before. I don't remember them being especially difficult to deal with, but let's take them seriously all the same. Better yet, let's be careful about the higher elements being active too. Time, space, and mirage are in fact. That's strange. I gotten used to it with all the places Paroma grass has bloomed in the past, but why would it be here? Hard to say. Could just be some residual abnormality left behind from all the craziness half a year ago. Either way, I think that confirms that we're not going to just stroll past this monster. This might be a good chance to test the Arcus 2's new features, don't you think? New feature? It's supposedly still in the trial phase, but what better time to use it than now? Oh yeah, I remember Tio telling us about this. I think its name was something like United Front. It's a feature that Professor Schmidt has been leading the development of. Wow, that's such a cool name. He was one of the Epstein's 3 disciples, yeah? So he designed it by the link system the Divine Knights were capable of? But like a pretty ambitious feature to be adding to a simple combat ornament. I'm guessing we're candidates to try it out since we're all sharing combat links back to the end of the Great Twilight. That makes me wonder what would happen if we tried it once Noelle and Wazzy are back with us too. I was asked to gather battle data with it since the Epstein Foundation and ZCF are also collaborating on the project. Let's give it a try if the opportunity presents itself. And that would be now. It seems like the perfect chance to give it a shot. It's hard to explain, but I felt like I was connected with all of you back then too, even though I wasn't there. Yeah, I think we can all try it out, so I'm all for it. Looks like we're all on board. All right, here goes nothing. I saw it a few times during Orcus Tower Raid, but zoom.
Don't take it.
Watch out! This one's tough!
Ooh. United Fronts are overwhelming attacks or healing abilities that trigger when you have 5 or more members present. These efforts cost 1 unit of the assault gauge and come in 3 forms. United Assault, a United Art, and a United Boost. Hold down right trigger with the assault gauge filled. View brand new battle commands. Oh, okay. Normal BP will increase while organizing United Front. Pick the best action for every situation. Physically attacks all enemies, grants CP strength up, heals, seal, stat down, magically attacks all enemies, ignores elemental efficiency, arts are based on master chords. Grants EP recovery and arts up. Heals Mew and stat down. Recovers HP party wide, grants defense ADF up, heals all ailments to stat down. Cannot participate if you're frozen, petrified, faint, charmed, sleep, nightmare, confused, vanish, KO'd. Okay. Basically any of the like super debilitating effects that just take you out of combat. Not only are United Fronts excellent to use in a pinch, they also grant 2 BP to help give more orders. Try invoking United Front by pressing RT.
All for one, and one for all! Let's settle this in one
Gotcha!
Right. So it's just like an all-out attack.
All right.
And that can only happen when we have charges?
Fire!
My turn. Arcus activate.
Superior Mosquito. A giant insect that lives wherever it can smell humans, and then waits for the ideal chance to strike.
Okay then.
So what is it? UF Arts.
All for one,
and one for all! I've got you covered! Go!
Did they just cast a bunch of random arts? Oh, Wazzy.
Vile? Of course. To shreds!
Let's go!
Based on Master Courts, right.
It's my turn.
Zero Breaker! Leave it to me. Stay strong, everyone. Thank you so much.
my turn. An opening. All together now.
Leave it to me.
Gotcha. Sapphire seal of mine shining from the abyss. Bolster this arm with the strength of a giant.
Yeah, Wazzy keeps taking hits. He's a magnet to women and monsters. I don't know what else to tell you.
Akashic arm.
Behold my dance, an illusory offering to departing souls. Sleep, embraced by silver light. Bind! Break! We've done what we set out to do.
Okay, United Fronts are interesting. Oh, hi, Selkie. Hello, hello. Hello, Raiders. Hi. How was this room? Thanks for the shout out. Phantasy Star Online 2? What? That's not Dead by Daylight. You're playing Phantasy Star now? How did your stream go? Also, hello everyone, my name is Jalmoc. We're currently playing Trails into Reverie. This is game 10 in the Trail series, so major spoilers for previous games. But yeah, playing PS2 and NGS for years now. Oh, gotcha. Hope stream's going well. It's going well. I'm surprised my voice is still holding up. I've been talking for 8 hours straight. But yes, I'm Jalmoc. We play JRPGs and things of that nature. We're currently going through a dungeon right now. But yeah, if you guys have to bounce, don't be afraid to. But if you guys are more than welcome to hang out and just listen to me ramble, basically. Wow, that was something else. I wasn't expecting it to be so powerful. Allowing the backline units to contribute really makes a difference. Hi, X. Hello, hello. You're right. Nothing else in our arsenal shows off our combined strength in the same way. It even makes it easier for us to use order, too. This is going to be a real asset in battle. We have to remember to make good use of it. That shouldn't be too hard. We might run into more enemies worth using on before we leave. I say we get plenty of practice with it as we move forward. Yes, if you guys have to go do stuff, please do not feel like you have to stay. But you guys are more than welcome to chill and hang out.
Oh, I see how it is. You're such a bad boy, aren't you, Lloyd?
Wazzy, I'm trying very, very hard not to think about it right now.
What are you two?
Poor Risha.
Good grief.
She just can't catch a break, man. Did I jump the gun?
You see that treasure chest, I'm sure.
Ooh, Septimane. I like that they show us what it does now, rather than me having to go into the menu to find it. That's such a nice quality of life improvement.
Here's our shot.
Now!
Got you. It's my turn.
Zero breaker! Leave it to me. Yeah, they're off guard.
There!
An opening.
Attempt!
I hope I can keep leaning on you, Risha.
Oh, I doubt you'll be the one doing much leaning between us.
I don't know. Wazi's kind of tall. He might be doing a lot of leaning. I didn't even realize how tall he was.
I'm good to fight. Yeah.
Go, 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 go. Climb. I guess they're dependent on the respective positions. I guess so.
Fortune shines upon us.
All that for a chest, huh? I guess. I am really enjoying. Geofront always has like such solid music. Oh, that's new.
Here's our shot.
Yeah!
It's my turn. They're open.
I've got you. All right.
I wanted to switch up the link so I can hear the other voice lines.
Fire! Now's the time!
Got you. Come on, baby. Arcus active.
What we got here? A grand mosquito. A giant insect that swarms humans is a delight in draining blood. Its fitting aerial movements make it a pain to swat.
Don't give in!
Why do they all go after Wazi?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, does he have a thing that makes them attack him?
Death awaits you.
I'm going in! Assault Guardian!
I'm going to shred.
Let's go.
Zero breaker!
Leave it to me. Arcus active.
Grazie.
All right. Stay strong, everyone. Thank you so much. I'm going.
Come!
Now. Let's go, Lloyd.
Might have Noel's MQ on a sub. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because he's pulling a lot of aggro for some reason. Yeah, he totally does. I didn't think he had the tank one on him. I'm like, what? Why are you dying? All right, what do we got? Oh.
Bring it.
Huh.
Arcus activate.
It ends here. Rising sun!
Death awaits you. Moonlight butterflies.
What we got? Habon Alien. Habon Alien G? A vibrant of vicious veggie that weakens prey with ailments so it can take its time devouring them.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't need to sleep tonight, thanks. That's fine. Oh, they set Wazi on fire.
Of course.
They...
All for one, and one for all. Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
I don't know when I'm supposed to use these, so we're just gonna use them.
Yeah! Got you!
All right.
Zero craft. Was he gonna holy bullet?
Stay strong, everyone. Thank you so much.
Death awaits you. To shreds!
Oh, I missed one. That sucks.
Now, let us begin. O holy rite of Adios. Shine upon us from the heavens. Aura rain!
Poor Wazzy over there is confused, on fire, and low health.
Thank you so much.
My turn.
Yeah! Got you!
I could have done that in my sleep.
Take it for the Sepith. So far, so good. None of the monsters we've come across have posed much of a threat, thankfully. It shouldn't be too hard to reach the depths at the rate we're going. Though I am starting to wonder what could be waiting for us at the end. Who knows? I wouldn't stress out about it until we get there. I feel pretty good about handling whatever it is the team we have here. The kind of overconfidence could be the undoing of a unit during a live combat situation, Wazzy. We need to stay vigilant. Whatever you say, ma'am. What's so funny, Lloyd? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how reassuring it is to have you all here. It's good to be teaming up with you guys again. You're always welcome for being in my presence, but what brought this on? I guess being together like this reminded me of how much I owe each of you, even from before the Liberation mission. Risha's been top-notch at cover operations and being in contact with Hayway when we needed it. Noelle was vital at gathering information on the military and working with the CGF's resistance effort volunteers. And you've been helping us gather support in and out of Crossbow while flying around doing your Grallsfitter duties, Wazzy. We couldn't have been able to pull this off, the Liberation mission last month without you. I can't thank each of you enough. Come on, Lloyd. You're saying that like we're a bunch of strangers you owe favors to. We're part of the SSS too, you know. We may not be founding members like the rest of you, but we still paid our dues and learned a lot when we were together. I'll never forget how you helped me settle things with Wald. I concur. The time I've spent working with the SSS has allowed me to face who I am and choose the path I want to walk in life. I'll always be here to lend you my aid, be it as Yin or simply as Risha. You guys, I really don't know what I'd do without you all.
Finally on the cusp of grasping true independence. The Crossbell's journey is just beginning. It's up to us to keep fighting for everyone if we want our home to truly prosper. So let's do our best to keep the people of Crossbell safe.
Yes, it's our responsibility to not let them down. You sound like I don't know what I would do without you all. Same bro, same. I'll be happy to do what I can. Is something the matter, Wazzy? No. I just remembered something I've been wanting to ask you for a while. I was away for Crossbow for over 2 years after we dealt with the Azure Tree. So, who'd you let get the furthest with while I was gone? Lloyd? What? What are you talking about, Wazzy? Oh dear. That's a pair of suspicious reactions I hear. I don't think I've forgotten about Tio or Ellie just yet. And by the looks of things, you and Randy have deepened your bromance as well. Well, Or could it be that you've been saving yourself and eagerly waiting for me to return? Alright, that's enough of this. Can you please give me some space? Knock it off already, Wazzy. This conversation ends here. I think it's about time we got back to work. Wazzy trying to throw his towel into the arena. He definitely keeps them on their toes. Alright, S2-2. Wazzy's chaotic neutral. I think he's just chaotic. There's no neutral, it's just chaotic.
Here's our shot.
To shred! Now, let's settle this in
Wazi is sexually neutral.
Okay then. This is it.
I've got you. Let's go. You're open.
A chance!
It's over.
It's my turn. Fire! Now's the time!
Got you. I hope I was enough of a gentleman.
You were. As always, Wazi.
Brave reached level 6. Okay. Oh, I thought there was a monster behind me. It's below me. I looked at the mini map and I saw the red dot. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah! I'm good to fight.
Okay, those are raised up. I didn't raise the one back here though. That just loops. Oh, okay. This was the one that we were missing. Got it.
This is our chance! Death awaits you! To shred! It's my turn! Yeah, they're off guard!
Got you. Come on, baby. An opening.
I've got you!
Come on, baby.
It's my turn! Fire! Death awaits you! Yeah!
Right.
Okay then. This is it.
Of course! Yeah!
Ah, she
Done
crit it.
what we set out to do.
I was trying to get her and Lloyd's speech.
Here's our shot.
Yeah! Of course! To shred!
It's my turn. You're open. Everyone. Gotta be tougher than that to stop us.
Pixie to level 6. Offensive arts cause stat down 80% chance of random abnormality. Okay. We didn't have Pixie as a master course last time, right?
Yeah.
If we did, I don't remember it. We might have.
I'm good to fight.
It's new in quotes. Just a reskin one, maybe.
Yeah! I'm good to fight.
All right, can't go up there. Another giant mosquito.
Watch out, everyone. Remain vigilant.
Not really weak to wind.
Yeah!
This is it.
I've got you! Death awaits you! Moonlight butterflies.
It's my turn. Let's go.
Zero breaker! Death awaits you! Come! Now!
There!
Leave it to me! Yeah, they're off guard!
Got you!
Death awaits you! Yeah! Now!
There! Right! They're open!
A chance!
Sapphire seal of mine shining.
I don't think
from
it'll
the
kill it,
abyss.
but
Bolster this arm with the strength of a giant. Crush! Akashic arm!
It's my turn! Yeah, now's the time! Let's go! I'm going! Yeah!
Let's go! Yeah! There's no stopping us. Nice!
Of course I didn't.
More polished.
it's so weird that we start at such a high level. I figured they would have restarted us from level 1.
Yeah!
Because we finished what, CS4 at like 150?
Yeah!
They basically reset us like 50 levels backwards.
I found a chest. Let's open it.
A floral bottle. Am I going backwards?
This is our chance!
I'm going to shred!
It's my turn. Don't give in!
Waz is just our tank now. That's our.
All for one, and one for all!
I'm gonna have to get used to this.
Gotcha.
The United Front attacks are gonna throw me off.
Come on, baby.
Kind of like a reskin of Titania, but wind element. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, got you. An opening.
I've got you!
Right. They're open!
A chance! Death awaits you! Now!
There!
Come on, baby. An opening.
Death awaits you! Don't give in! All right.
Wow, that hurts.
Now. Thank you so much.
Let's go!
That was a free heal.
I'll take it.
I've done it! I need to keep at it.
Yeah, the zero crafts are gonna be interesting because you can jump in on them with S crafts and still have full S crafts.
I'm good to fight.
That's gonna make stuff interesting later.
Who knew we'd get so lucky?
Okay, need a bridge. Up? Question mark?
You see that treasure chest, I'm sure.
Blue pendulum. On our way to another still blue. What do we got over here? More mosquitoes.
Easy victory. They're off guard.
Got you. Come on, baby.
Oh, my maxed out at 5 BP?
This is it.
I realized I was maxed out at 5.
I'm going. Yeah! Now!
There! Right. Yeah, they're open!
A chance!
That's our Risha. I can always count on you.
If there's a back, I've got it covered.
Okay. I think that's all of them. At least for this group. Unless I switch into well.
I'm good to fight.
Another giant plant, huh?
This is our chance!
It's my turn.
I go! Moonlight butterflies.
My turn.
It's my turn. Fire!
Sapphire seal of my bolster this arm with the strength of a giant. Crush! Akashic arm!
Of course. Yeah! Now!
Got you.
This is it! I'm going. Perfect!
Got you.
Right. They're open!
I've got you!
It's over! Thanks, Ellie. I know I can always count on you.
Okay. Let's go across the bridge first.
Yeah!
Before we drop
I'm
it
good
down.
To fight. I'm good to fight. Be careful.
Watch out! This one's tough! It's my turn! Now! Everyone!
It's my turn. Arcus activate. I'm going. To shred! Perfect!
Got you. Come on, baby. Yeah! Got you! This is it.
A chance!
I hope I can keep leaning on you, Risha.
Sorry, my ears started itching
you'll
like
be the
really
one doing
bad.
my...
Had my headphones on for way too long.
That treasure chest doesn't appear to have been opened yet.
Is that a gold chest? Is this a monster chest? Oh. We just got a UR course
That
out
one's
of it?
remarkable.
Okay. Interesting. So the chest colors correspond to their rarity now? Talk to me, chest, please. Nope, they went silent after Erebonia expanded into Crossbell. They were affected by the curse. They can't talk anymore. Always kind of did. They just had another tier. I guess, yeah. Well, because the silver chests were normally like common and or like the event style where you had to have a bunch of people. The red chests were usually like the rarer type. And then the black and gold ones were monster chests or something like that. What was it gonna do? Save, I guess. It's just a face. That must be it. Well, we came to the right place. Only that's no monster. Yeah, it's an archaism. Deathly domineering archaism. Gandharva. Aren't these things primarily made by the Society? What's it doing down here? The IDF was using it before the war to flush out the pockets of the Resistance. This one could be the leftover. I suspect that's the case. I'm not familiar with this model, but it looks pretty tough. Yeah, but I'm sure it's nothing we can't handle. Prepare to engage. Right.
Watch out! This one's tough!
Moonlight butterflies.
Gandharva, a killer archaism that soars through the air, delivering a fiery death from above. It's super weak to wind and mirage.
Let's go! It's my turn!
All right. Stay strong, everyone.
Thank you so much. I'm going.
Come! Perfect!
Got you! My turn. All for one,
And one for all!
I've got you covered.
Right.
Death awaits you.
Oh, he's paralyzed. I was like, why can't I use... Oh, that's why.
Come! Now, let's settle.
It's my turn. Stay strong, everyone.
Thank you so much.
my turn.
Let's go! It ends here!
So far, nothing too crazy. Just kind of a shotgun scatter. Or not even a shotgun, just a submachine gun.
Rising sun!
Watch it one-shots me in the next turn.
Don't give in!
That kind of hurts, though.
Time two!
You vile! Death awaits you!
Not my finest.
Now.
Thank you so much.
I don't trust
Okay,
it.
then. Sapphire seal of mine shining from the abyss. Bolster this arm with the strength of a giant! Crush! A tactic arm!
Death awaits you!
Speed medium up for 2 turns, delay minus 50%. ATS up, cast time down. Strength up, medium, 6% reduction. Accelerate. Toughness, break.
Revel in the night! I'm going! Yeah! Perfect!
Got you!
Death awaits you! Yeah! Now!
Got you!
Behold my dance! Please, combine! Right!
Let's
Oh,
go!
that's not good. I don't have an impede. Oh, it's a crescent mirror. Okay. I'll just have Ellie shoot it.
Now!
I've got you! Of course!
Let's go!
Zero Breaker!
Come! Don't give
Thanks. My turn.
Leave it to me! Fire!
Okay then.
That's Kresimir didn't really do much.
Take a deep breath. It's my turn. Here I go. Take this! Ah! Now's the time!
There!
Go. Interesting. So does Crescent Mirror only work on arts now? Or is Ellie's basic attack not considered an orbital attack anymore?
It ends here! Rising Sun!
Death awaits you!
Ooh, that one hurt. They don't have a healing order. Interesting.
Keep strong! Toughness shield!
I'm going!
Not my finest. Think you can dodge this? How soothing this is.
I can't lose here!
Oh, this might be bad. Ah, we're good.
Thank you so much. Of course. Go!
Okay.
I can't lose here. Of course. Arcus activate. Go!
Let's go!
Behold my dance.
Kill it with Risha.
An illusory offering to departing souls. Sleep, embraced by silver light. Bind! Right!
There we go.
We've done what we set out to do.
Cover CP through offensive arts. Race strength ATS when battle begins. HP is low. Okay. Wow, fighting with no panties. That's just Risha. Also, hello, Jer. Evasion up. Okay. So this one is equal to our wind master course from last game. It's gonna blow. Everyone, fall back. Lloyd. Aw. Oh. Wait. Was that the Emperor? It kind of looked like his portrait. Oh, Tio and Randy are here. Tio, Randy. Yeah, looks like we got here just in time. Are you all okay? Yeah, thanks to you two. We came as quickly as we could after hearing the news from Dudley. This is a pretty salty team already. You could have given us a ring and told us what we were up to. Yeah, sorry about that. We thought we had things covered, so it didn't really cross our minds. And here you are, saving our hides in the end. Looks like I still have a lot of rust to shake off. Maybe we all do. Perhaps I've been a little too sure of myself lately. Is something the matter, Lloyd? Tio, was that the same terminal you interfaced with Reen and his classmates when they were on the investigation? Oh, yes. I used a projection with the Eon system to scan the spirit veins below Crossbow. It was only possible with Emma's help, but we were successful in the end. This terminal won't be doing anything for the foreseeable future, though. I'll have to put in a repair request with the Foundation. Is there anything left to repair? A projection, huh? Maybe that was what I just saw. Maybe it was some kind of system malfunction. Did Wazi and Risha see it too? What is it, Lloyd? Yeah, what's with the side glance? Sorry, it's nothing. If the two of them didn't notice anything, then maybe it was just my imagination. Anyway, thanks for the help, guys. Someone's gonna watch out for you if you're too busy watching out for the rest of us. All's well that ends well. I'm glad no one was hurt. I think that just about wraps up our investigation here. It's almost noon. We should be getting back to the surface. I'm with you there. I'm starting to feel a little peckish, to be honest. How about we start by the SSS building and grab a bite to eat? Kia and the Chief are supposed to be on lunch duty today. Now you're speaking my language. Free lunch and I don't have to even lift a finger? I'd love to join you if you don't mind. More the merrier. Let's get our grub on. Leaving the geofront will cause the main story to advance.
It's been a while since we've sat down and had a proper meal together, hasn't it?
Too long, if you ask me. We couldn't afford to go lax for a second during the operation.
I can't wait to have some of Kia's cooking.
Me too. I bet she's really upped her game.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's make our way back home.
Yeah, so we saw that figure here. He looked like the portrait of the Emperor that we read in 3 and 9. I could be wrong, but why would that show up here? Tio and Randy are in my party. Why? What's up? Want to do the other voice lines, or? I don't know if there's any monsters left to fight. I think I killed them all. You could also look at UF with all of them if you wanted. UF. I don't. What is UF? United Front. Oh, gotcha. More impactful when you have a full party. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's a term I'm gonna have to get used to. UF. Choosing to continue will cause the main story to advance. It'll also be possible not to go any further in Lloyd's story for a brief period. That's fine. After returning to the surface, Lloyd and company reported the results of their patrol and then made their way to the SSS building.
Hey! Over here!
Seems you're no worse for wear after all that hard work.
It's nice to see you all. How did you know we'd be coming out here?
We were told about your investigation into the underground.
Dudley? Hell, even Murray and the commander.
I would have never guessed her name was pronounced Mireille. I already said Muriel.
Kia invited us. And you can't say no to that face.
Yeah, she helped me get away from work to finally have my lunch, so it happened to work out.
Looks like.
Oh no,
This
Tia!
might have been
Kia!
overkill though, right?
Oh, good to know the graphical glitches are
Lunch is
cursing
always
me
more
here
fun
too.
with tons of people. I wanted Shizuku to come too, but she had some stuff going on with her dad.
That's too bad.
It's fine, just ignore it. It's
And
fine.
Elia wanted to go nuts on solo practice.
That sounds like Elia to me. I'll just bring her something later.
These kinds of get-togethers aren't so bad every once in a while.
I guess. Just making it clear, we don't have anything special on the menu.
No one is expecting a 5-course meal.
But I'll be making sure that whatever you eat is at least better than one of your cigarettes.
Please don't.
Something up, Lloyd?
Oh, I'm fine. It's more it's finally hitting me that we're home. I know it's just another day like the day before, but something about it feels so different.
Yeah. I think we can all relate to that.
I know I can. Everything we struggled through was so we could have moments like these.
It's been a hard couple of years. And I'm so happy we pulled through.
You're damn right we did. But the hard part's over. We got what we wanted. Now we gotta protect it.
And we'll do it with gusto. Come on in, guys!
Oh, from the back, it's not completely noticeable.
I made a lot of food to perk you up for a hard afternoon.
Thank you, your girl Ellie. She looks ridiculous. Ellie and Risha have that Falcom curse, man. I don't know why. It's something in the water in Crossbell, I guess. Everyone assembled for lunch and fueled themselves for the rest of the day with delicious food and cheerful conversation. That afternoon, security measures for the signing ceremony wrapped up just in time. Before long, the hour finally struck 2 p.m. and the historic ceremony establishing Crossbell's long-awaited independence began as scheduled. I believe it's starting. I can also feel myself getting nervous. It's a new beginning for Crossbell. Let's make sure to keep watching till the very end. Aw, I'm so happy to finally see all the SSS's hard work paying off. Yeah, Crossbell's been at the whims of the great powers that surround it for a long time now. But the day's finally come for the dream of freedom to come true. Where the devil is Arios? I'd hoped he would be back to see us. Or see this. Shizuku too. It's gonna start any minute. I think they're streaming it in Ereboni and Calvert through the OrbitalNet. Yep, they're using wireless signal boosters to make it possible. It's just amazing what modern orbital tech can do these days. I got no clue what they're even talking about. Whoa, I've never seen this many connections at once. I'm glad we recently upgraded our server hardware, or wouldn't have been able to handle this. Where's Ilya? Hey Sully, where's Ilya? She left just a second ago. Said she forgot something at her apartment. It's been a while though. I wonder what she's been up to. Oh, it's a speaker. It's really happening. Wait, we're missing Arios, Shizuku, and Ilya?
It has been a long winter for Crossbell. Since becoming an imperial province, no. Since we asserted our autonomy over 70 years ago, we have faced countless ordeals. We have been toyed with by neighbors, scarred by terrorism, upended by chaos, challenged by unknowns, and robbed of sovereignty. During the war, our home even served as the front line. Much had been taken from us in that bitter conflict. Such deep wounds are not easily healed. At times, they even go on to birth yet more tragedy. But no matter what hardships we faced, the people of Crossbell kept pride in their hearts. They weathered each and every storm, always dreaming of a brighter tomorrow. It is because of that, I believe, that we stand here today. As a fellow citizen of Crossbell, I wish to thank every one of you for never losing heart. This day, we begin a new page in the history of Crossbell, as well as for this whole continent. May we not dwell on the past. May we instead look toward a future where we all can move forward in harmony. I earnestly hope this ceremony marks our first step toward that future, serving as a beacon of hope to the children of our age.
Yeah, we did it. Kia's clapping above her head.
In the name of the goddess of the holy city of Arteria, I reassert the legitimacy of Crossbell State's independence. Speaker McDowell, please step forward once more.
Stay your pen, Mr. Speaker.
Wait, what? Rufus?
It can't be.
Helen.
This is some kind of joke, right?
What? Why are you're supposed to be behind bars?
It's the former Governor General.
Rufus Alberea.
Good day to you all, dear citizens of Crossbell. I do hope you will forgive my late arrival.
Wait, is he acting out against the Erebonian government? I thought Rufus was trying to make things better. Oh my gosh, what is happening?